Welcome, welcome, welcome back, everybody. What is going on? What is good? We are up here early. We are up here right on time, early. What's going on, Nicole Jordan? I see what you're saying. We gonna talk about it right now, and that's why I have this up because it tends to get just a little bit too much over time when little things are said and why they're said and the importance of the meaning of why it was said. I just want to put these numbers up here real quick so it's blasted right away and we don't have to second guess anything. But as you see, Chicago Sky still throwing shots at Angel Reese. Or are they? Or is it just a bad breakup? We know for a fact that is not a bad breakup. And guess what? While we do that, let's just go ahead and put a little tunes on. Just a little bit. Y'all know I usually start the segment off with just a little bit. Let's see. Nope, I don't want to use that one. Nope, there it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get it rolling this one. Let's get it cracking in here. Everybody come in the building and hit the like button. It's Chicago throwing shots at Angel. Once again. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. What we going to say? Because you know they can't seem to keep their head above water and kind of stay in the dark. Doing too much. They doing too much, y'all. They doing too much. Come in the building and hit the like button. Come in the building and hit the like button. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Yeah. Yeah. Hit it. Gonna give some more folks a little bit of time to get in here. In the meantime, let's go to this little article I sent you last night. But I actually really truly don't need to go to that one because I got an actual cool tweet. Let's make sure we hit the reset on this. Come in the building, hit the like button, hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button. Yeah, yeah. Man, I love that beat, y'all. I love that beat. We'll let it run for one more round. We'll let it run one more round. Give people some more time to get in the building. Just a little bit. Yeah. 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 Open up a few of these. Open up this article again, just in case. I can have it over here. I let a teacher read it last night. Hit the like button when you come in the building. Hit the like button when you come in the building. Hit the like button when you come in the building. Thank you. I appreciate you for hitting the like button already. Live, laugh, and love. Thank you. I appreciate you. 36 people looking. Hey, 36 people need to hit that like button. Come on, 36 people. Go over here and make sure that y'all hit the like button. Let's see. We are on right now. We are on right now. All right, all right. Y'all coming in. Y'all doing y'all business. Hey, I say hit the like button. Don't come in peace. Come in, hit the like button. Hey, if you don't choose to stay, it's all right. It's all good. But hit the like button on your way out. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. It's only 16 likes in there. I have 40 plus in here, and I only got 16 likes. Hit the like button. Turn it up. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And we're going to get started when you hit that like button. While you hit that like button, let me take this call. Hold on a second. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I had to take that call. It was very important. Unfortunately, it came after I started the live, but we're here. We're here. What's going on, kids? Let me finish getting the introductory out of the way. We got Williams Corn in the building. I thank you, Williams Corn, for telling me, hey, it's too many of y'all up here for me to not have the like button. Hit the like button. Hit it. Hit it. ADP, I sent you the link just in case you want to come up. Nope, I'm never late. Hi, ADP. I was here already. I was already here. I had to take a call. La 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 la. Anyway, let me get back to it. But again, talk to you while we're in here. Touched up on it a little bit last night. After the game, let me go ahead and hit this. We touched on it a little bit, and let's turn this down a little bit so y'all can hear me a lot clearer. All right, there we go. Have just a little bit of sound in the background, but I had to come up here, right? I saw that article, sent it to Keisha so Keisha could read it. Thank you so much, Felicia. Felicia sent me the article, and throughout that article, you know, just reading on how everyone decided they wanted to depict how much of a distraction or error or whatever you want to call it that Angel was in regards to Camilla. Now, by no means am I talking about my girl Camilla, right? By no means am I talking about her, but I am going to say this because at the end of the day, it is not enough to sit here and constantly call Angel out, right? But it's another to constantly just jab and pick. What does this say? Angel Reese without Camilla Cardoso, right? Her average was what? 19.8 points a game, 16.5 rebounds a game, and 4.8 assists a game. Angel Reese with Camilla on the floor, there and healthy and not off in her country playing and back, right? Guess what? 13.9 points per game, 12.0 rebounds per game, and 3.5 assists per game. Camilla without Angel was 13.9 points per game, 10.2 rebounds per game, and 2.8 assists a game. That was good old Camilla. And then Camilla with Angel still was 13.5, 7.6, and 2.2. I'm trying to figure out how did they come to the analysis or be able to equate that now Camilla will be able to stand out. Now I get what, that's why I wanted Keisha last night to read the entire article, because based on that article, and we can go back to it. As a matter of fact, let me go get it. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. Let's go to it. I'm going to stop that one and let's go to this one. Now, what I could do, because I have that article, right? But I also have the clips from none other than our favorite Threads guy. Y'all know how he is. He don't play. Now, I can pull it up and I'll get the tweet for y'all. So let's get the tweet for y'all. Let's pull up his tweet because I want to make sure. Mr. Dolores. Dolores is something else. Y'all know how Dolores is. Dolores do not play about his Gamecocks. Y'all know he does not play about his Gamecocks. So since Dolores posted, let's go through Dolores' post, right? And let me know if you can't see this because I will enlarge it, right? With South Carolina coach Dawn Staley misses most about Sky Center Camilla Cardoso is her dominance. Cardoso became one of a kind force in her senior season in college, putting the Gamecocks on her back and deciding they weren't going to lose. They didn't, going undefeated en route to the national title. Staley was looking for that kind of dominance from Cardoso from the moment she transferred from Syracuse as a sophomore, but it didn't happen immediately. And we just gonna keep going. Let's go to the next one. I think it looked people moving out of the way. Staley told the Sun Times, like Aaliyah Boston. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So when she interpreted as though as if she's saying, and we read it last night, and here we are again, because remember, Dolores gonna put the facts up, right? So basically saying, in lieu of Aaliyah Boston graduating, and then Camilla being the focal point, sometimes when there's nobody there and it's just you rise to the challenge. Again, she rose to the occasion during her time when it was just her and Aaliyah Boston had already graduated, right? That would have put Camilla at her senior year, because of course when Camilla got there, her sophomore year, Camilla just kind of, Boston is here. I'm okay with taking the back seat. Junior year, they wanted her to be more forceful, and they said, hey, we need you to get up. We need you to be aggressive. We need you to dominate. We need you to basically throw Aaliyah Boston around, and that never did happen. She, again, was okay with taking the back seat that she kind of did behind Aaliyah Boston, and then when Aaliyah Boston was no longer there, she's the biggest and the strongest player that they had. What up, Eddie P? How you doing? Welcome. You guys, welcome Eddie P on the panel.
Hey Tony, how you guys doing?
Oh, we doing good. I had to take that call, and that call was it was one that I had been waiting for all day, so it finally came and I had to take the call. But nevertheless, we're here, right? When Dawn, and I'm going to say this, and I said it last night, when Dawn Staley speaks, Dawn Staley is, I haven't known Dawn to ever put a player down, right? When she spoke and they asked her that question, but of course when the Sun Times put it up, Sun Times wanted to try to put the narrative as though as if Angel was in Camilla's way, and now that Angel's gone, Camilla, will now shine. Well, of course she should shine, right? And she should have shined the 2 years that she's already been there. Everyone put the weight on her shoulders and allow her to be her, but sometimes for players like Camilla, they won't jump the gun and jump in and just do things like that. They're okay with just being comfortable. Dawn has thrown shade before. Brian Lewis a little bit, but not to that effect, right? I don't think that anything that Dawn has said, even in the past, has been to downplay a player. Has it been for her to uplift her players? Yes, as she should. She's a coach. If she has enough confidence in her player to say that her player, in lack thereof, in other words, can be a standout, then yes. But it's always the narrative for Chicago Tribune to come and, or Sun Time, I don't want to say Tribune, Sun Time, to kind of sniff the narrative that it's Angel's fault. So since Angel's been there, her and Camilla's been there, everything that she's ever done it's always been Angel's fault. Angel's fault why they lost the way they lost for 2 years. Angel fault that Angel didn't make sure that Camilla was the outstanding player. Angel fault that Camilla didn't stand as firm as she needed to. Angel fault that Dana Evans just felt overwhelmed with the fan base of Angel, or that thereof, because it wasn't Angel's fan base. It was more so CC fan base giving all of them the business, right? And Angel fan base just wanted them to pass the ball when they should have been passing the ball and they weren't, right? That's where we're going to go with it. And somebody can take care of the narrative of that joker that's in there with the stupidity that he just said about Angel is a bully. Angel is supposed to be aggressive in the paint. Anybody that plays the sport of basketball that don't know how the post players are supposed to operate, it's a terrible sight that you would ever even say something like that. But you in here, you trolling, go ahead, why not? And my I'll just let my chat take care of that. Now back to this. Now, if I could recall ADP, and we can go by the numbers, I could tell you just how many times Angel passed the ball before. Angel's like, look, I'm passing. Nobody's finishing. Nobody's scoring. Okay, right. It's a drive to the basket. I'm going to drive to the basket. So I think the narrative that everybody wanted is they wanted Angel to be able to grab the ball, hang on to the ball, and just wait and just be a passer. And then when the ball go up, run in and just rebound and then pass it back out for everyone else on the team to be able to play. This is the narrative, and this is what, folks truly, I guess, decided they wanted to happen, right? Angel, go get the rebound. Okay, hold it. Pass it out. Angel, stand at the top of the key and just stand there and watch everybody else play. Is that not the narrative that I'm assuming that everybody is acclaiming that should have taken place? That's just what I want to know. I'm asking ADP, is that the narrative that's supposed to be taking place?
That's what it seemed like, Toni. But then they're not thinking the right way if they thinking like that. Because she, even when she was criticized saying she needed to do more, she did more. She pretty much carried that team on her back, Toni. What else did Angel have done?
Yeah, that was Paglioccia, right? But Angel,
yes.
Let's just take it back to the beginning of last year. The first 9 games, Angel didn't play well. And Angel didn't shoot the ball. Angel just didn't do a lot. She stood at the top. She set screens. She passed the ball. She set screens. And that was it. She went in. She got rebounds. That was it, right? And what did they say? Angel needs to do more.
Yep.
So Angel did do more. Angel did more. So Angel actually started scoring for the team. And that's what he wanted, or is that not what he wanted? Then the latest article prior to this one was by Jeff P. Angel did not fit in Tyler Marsh's system. I'm sorry, Tyler Marsh said it himself. He wanted Angel to be on the outside, open up the paint for Camilla, which that's what took place, right? She's on the outside. The whole paint is for Camilla to roam around and do what she needed to do to get open. Pass the ball to the PG, which was Sloot at the time, and then Sloot was supposed to have a 2-man game. Am I not correct? 2-man game for Sloot to either pass the ball to Camilla on the inside, a high-low action, right? Or kick it on the side to Ariel Atkins for the shot, or she can line drive, or up top to Rachel Banner, and Angel just stand at the top, because that's exactly what she did.
Right.
But then when she's out of the picture and nothing's happening down there, then it becomes Angel need to do more.
Right.
All right, cool. So Angel did more, and Angel became a scorer, and Angel put the numbers up because nobody else was scoring.
Right. I mean, what did they say? I don't think they were actually watching the game. There's no way possible they could actually.
You got an idiot in here. He's just spilling and running his gums, and he's just here just to cause confusion. But that's not the confusion that I'm worried about, right? The confusion, I'm not worried about anything better yet that comes to Angel in a sense, right? When people are saying what they're saying, because these are people that truly aren't paying attention to the game. It's, oh, she stat pad, oh, she missed that on purpose. Okay, whatever. If that's your opinion, if that's what you think, because your eyes can't really follow the game, how it's really going. It's just crazy, right? You have to actually really be in the midst of a game and not be an idiot in the chat and say stupid things about the sport that you claim you know about. So let's give a true analysis of the game, because if we want to talk about stat pattern, we could even go as far as just the recent game this weekend of the half of a game, first 2 quarters, so half a game that he played, right?
Right.
CC put up a lot of shit. Yeah, we got it. She put up a lot of buckets and she only made what? She was 2 of what for a long time?
I think. What?
Yeah, she was 2 for 7. Then she went like, what was it? Blah blah blah. But we're not gonna talk about CC. I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take it off of her. Let's get back to the subject at hand. Right? Back to how Dawn Staley stated what she stated in this statement. And of course, Chicago loves to run and will run right now with the narrative that everything is going to be Angel's fault. Now back to Dana Evans. Dana Evans, she and Izzy decided that when they got on the floor, because Dana Evans lost her position, not to Angel. So what you mad at Angel for? You mad at Angel because y'all wanted the publicity, right? So you got the publicity. Unfortunately, you got the publicity from individuals that are saying dumb shit, right? And when you play, of course, CC, you're gonna hear more dumb crap, right? People following Kennedy with the camera in her face. Is that Angel's fault? No, that's not Angel's fault. That's an idiot's fault. That's some idiot out there running around doing what they want to do because they want to spill the narrative because she pushed CC down. That don't have nothing to do with Angel. That have everything to do with that fan base and why they got in Kennedy's face and wouldn't let Kennedy get in the hotel. The other one is Izzy. Izzy got mad because Izzy was supposed to be that star, as of course we talked about last night. She was supposed to be that starting post, but Izzy was still coming from her injury, right? So as she coming from her injury, I guess she felt like when she was 100%, she needed to be on the floor. But one thing happens in this game, guys, and let's be perfectly clear. If a rookie comes in and a rookie dominates on that particular team, that rookie gonna touch the ball, period. I.e. with Washington, Kiki Airfin. I.e. with Connecticut, Suns, our other little girl, Anissa Morrow. So you saying none of those ladies deserve to be on the floor because they were rookies and there was veterans there that should have had the role? No, we're not doing that. That's BS. But what I do like, the fact is, even when listening to this statement, Staley's, allegedly it says is interesting in the context of Cardoso's first 2 seasons with the Sky. I mean, they just asked the woman a question and basically she's saying, she could be as good as she want to be if she wants to, but it's up to her. Maybe that Angel isn't there, she'll step up, right? Because in a sense, Angel is like a Boston. And Angel was able to get it done. She could be dominant when she needs to be. She knows how to take over a game when she needs to take over a game. Get the team buckets when they need to score. When the team is struggling, right? Can that be Cardoso? Yes, it most certainly can be Cardoso.
If they feed her the ball.
Sky puts it in a context as if they're not hearing that. How much driving time has been offered? How much has she accepted? And that is, in fact, a question for Cardoso. They're asking how much drive time has been offered. A lot of driving time has been offered to Cardoso. How much has been accepted by Cardoso? That's up to Cardoso. That ain't up to anybody else. I do know she has been set up both those years in a position to be able to touch the more, have more touches than Angel. She has been set up that way. It's up to her to want to do that. I don't want to hear anything about no narrative that, Angel didn't pass the ball. Angel passed the ball a lot. We're not doing that. Cardoso sat next to Angel in an interview and said she loves being a passer. Do you remember that, ADP?
Yeah, I do.
Because I do. I most definitely do. Cardoso said she loves passing the ball. She loves feeding the ball from post to post. So at the end of the day, if we're going to start speaking about stuff like this, let's make sure the intangibles are being talked about, right?
And coming from coming from Angel Camilla, you know, like you said, that's what Miller said. So
that's what she said.
Make sure you take note to the player telling you how they feel.
She loved being in a role that she was last year more so than the first year. And we got to remember her first year, she was injured. She got injured in the first preseason game, right? And so then she was out for several games. When she came back, she had to get her footing back up underneath her. So she wasn't sure. She didn't have the assurance. When she missed shots, she kind of put her head down, and Angel had to kind of, hey, come on, you got this. Miller, you got this. Let's go. Come on, babe. You got this. I know y'all remember that. The pepping her up and getting her back in the rhythm. And then what happened? Angel overexerted herself. Angel got her. Angel was out there, right? Angel was out. Once Angel went out, then Camilla had the floor. Camilla re-injured herself. Then Camilla's out. Then you only person you got is Ken Dog, right? Ken Dog's the only person you got. So then Ken Dog gets hurt. So who do you have on the team? Who steps up at that point? Instead of Izzy and Dana being disgruntled, they should have just took the Bulls by the horn, did what they needed to do, and not worry about the rest. Instead, they decided they're going to go into the interview and talk about the negative things of things on how they felt happened and they weren't pleased. And oh my God, and I'm just crying because, you know, the things that they said about me was Izzy. What do you think about the things that have been said about the very same girl y'all are sitting here now trying to have an attitude with?
Right.
There's more stuff that's been said to her. Her whole family got death threats. The girl been shown as a porn star. I mean, all kind of things. But we are so concerned about, how this made me feel this year. But no understanding for what Angel had been going through and have had to take and endure, even for 2 years prior to coming to you guys. But you're a teammate. You're a veteran who has the rookies back. You're a veteran that supports and has the means of rights for her. No, it was about you, your own selfish ways, and that's it. Brian Lewis said all the players that was drafted before Angel, none of them gets the same treatment of Angel. No, they don't. You're absolutely right. Not a one. Not a one. None of them get treated this way. But see, let me tell you why this is, right? It's the narrative, and I put that there so you guys can continue if y'all were reading that. But I read this whole thing. It's the same thing. We talked about it last night, and just the different things for Camilla. She spread the wing. It's the same article, right? But when you go into just the different things that are being said, you can read this and you can look at it and you can say, yes, man, Dawn seemed like she was throwing shots. No, I think for someone who's reading it for what it really says is, look, Camilla has to stand up. She has to step up and she has to do her job. And maybe with Angel not being there, this will allow her to do just that. So let's see, right? Because, I mean, she played the preseason game, and it's just a preseason game. And yes, she has to get herself back, made it to the States, but she did play overseas. She played some aggressive basketball. So she should understand even now, she's going into this is her third year in the league. So she knows the difference in the style of play. So she should be ready to go, correct? She really should.
If she was, She should, Tony. But this organization is just a piece of work, and
So do you
they
think
keep going into
that
this.
she should leave it? Do you think she should leave the organization?
Yes, 100%. Because check this out, Tony. They using the same strategy and the same foolishness that they did with Teaspoon, Kennedy,
Yeah.
and Angel. Now they're starting to do it with her, but they're doing it little by little. They knew what they were doing. They're putting the target on that girl's back. That's exactly what they're doing, like they did with everybody else. They know what they're doing. You notice when they're very repetition. They never switch up. They do the same type of shenanigans. It's the same stuff that they used on all Teaspoon, Kennedy, and Angel. Now they're doing it on her. And then the question would be, we're watching the preseason game, but what's going to happen when everybody is okay to play? Everybody's good to play. They're cleared up. That's when you're gonna really be able to tell, because they're gonna have to feed her that ball.
Yep. That is true.
But from the way that it's looking with all these players, Tony, I don't know. I just feel I don't know. Yeah, I don't feel like she's at peace. You know how I feel like Angel's at peace because she's on a team where she can be herself. I feel like I just don't feel that from Miller. Because they got too many people over there, too many very how you say it, Tony, they like that ball in their hands and stuff like that on that team. It's just gonna be amazing to see when everybody get well, because they showing you, they put up a flyer, whatever you want to call it. They put up something, and you don't see Miller picture up there.
No,
it's just really little stuff. It's just little stuff.
Well, yeah, because they're trying to promote the new folks. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that where it is, because one of those things where it's like,
right.
If she's the franchise, right? Why aren't y'all showing them? What's the problem?
You see what I'm talking about, Tony? How they using the same repetition on stuff. You see, that's why I feel the way I feel, and I don't want to see her go through what they went through last year. I just don't. I mean, it was like they was really twins when it came to their mental. You know what I'm saying? One saying, Angel at the All-Star, talking about the cyberbullying and stuff, and then you got Miller doing a commercial saying, this is what she do for her mental health. Yeah, that's where I'm at with that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm here to talk about it, right? Because at a glance, we have to figure out what is going on with Chicago Sky that they have to do this, right? We understand that they're under the microscope and they just keep using Angel as a piggyback to try to, soften the blow of what's happening to them, but it's kind of one of those things. I'm gonna ruin her career. I'm gonna always talk about her. We're gonna keep talking about her. We're gonna keep putting what we went through on her. How about you as a coach? How about you as a GM? How about you as an organization? All of it's on Angel, none of it's on y'all. I want to know when you're gonna say what was your part in this? What caused this? What made this happen? Was this in fact you? I mean, let me know. I'm inquiring minds. I want to know. Right?
Mm-hmm.
What did you do? What was your part in it? This is just a 23-year-old woman who playing the game, and her stature is so high that you don't know how to handle someone of her caliber. And unfortunately, that's your problem.
Right.
That's your problem. That you couldn't handle a 23-year-old. Which there really truly isn't nothing to handle.
Right.
And at the end of the day, if Dawn don't want to be put in the middle of whatever this crap is they got going on between Angel and the organization, and I'm going to say it like that, right? Because there really isn't anything going on with Angel. The organization is just trying to find ways to try to get themselves pulled out of the drama that they're in, and can they go back quietly in the dark and continue to steal more money, allegedly, that they've been doing. So now you're saying that because Angel spoke out and wanting something better and wanted more caliber guards on her side, that you absolutely went and got this year. Basically, everybody that, Skylar is someone that adores Angel. But Skylar is a business person first. Skylar gonna do what is best for business. And then you turn around and you get Azure. You know, her and Azure, there's really no love lost there, right? Because Azure and Jackson were pretty close. Because at one point, Jackson and Angel just weren't close at all, right? And it was just due to something silly. And then they made up and they're cool again. But if you bring Azure, what better way not to just bring Jackson with you? Bring Jackson with her, right? Because they're pretty close, and you figure you bring one, you can bring the other, and there you have it. Now, I mean, it also the position wise, right? So you're gonna go get Azure because you feel like Azure will outplay Angel. That's supposed to be Angel's replacement. Right. So I'm just saying, I'm asking. You make a deal because the reason you make a deal with Jackson to bring Jackson, of course, you look at it as friendship with Azure, right? But you, out of all people, you bring Jackson for Ariel versus trying to pick someone else on the team. But we all also knew that Jackson wanted out of LA as well. So I mean, it's one of those things.
Right. And then, I think because they probably got like a little playing chemistry between Rakia and Azure or whatever, for them to bring, both of them together on the team. But, I can imagine that Azure was gonna go to the sky. And no, she can't replace anybody. And we're just gonna have to see what she can do, because from watching her, she gets lost too sometimes. So we just really have to see how this chemistry is gonna work out when everybody gets back to good health. I want to ask you this, Toni. Do you who is backing Miller up? Who is back? Okay, so who is backing Miller up? Miller backing up?
I ain't even.
Is she starting?
To their roster when they played the other day. I was just looking at how well the newcomers were going to do, and how did they fare up against the Suns. I didn't pay attention to who they got. I didn't even pay attention to their roster at all. Once they got Azure and Angel was gone, I was done. Basically, when Angel was gone, I was done. I knew that they were working out the deal with Azure, and then I knew that Skylar was coming. And Skylar's reason for going, of course, was to be closer to home. Now, mind you, she always only wanted to play with NECA, but NECA went back to home, which was the Sparks. And remember, she had to leave the Sparks. So they weren't going to look for her to come back. They already have Kelsey Plum. So she had to, of course, either try to see if she's going to stay in Seattle, which I don't know if they were going to keep her. I'm not saying that they weren't, because they hadn't even talked about that part. But they did talk about her wanting to go to Chicago before her and NECA went there, and including NECA was going to go as well. But once they got to Seattle and that facility was built, is the reason why they went there. But also, it's closer to home. Again, she is divorced. She's getting help from her parents and family members with her kids. So I totally agree with her going there as being one of those things. She chose to go there based on being closer to home and family. So that's a no-brainer for me when it comes to Skylar. But you got to put players around Skylar, right? So if you pull Ezra in and then you get Skylar, then you got to make sure you have more than just Ezra for her. You got to bring somebody else. That, i.e., that's why they brought Rakia, right? But not only just picking Rakia, it was good because it also camaraderie with her and Azure, and also, I mean, Skylar's going to play with whoever she needs to play with as long as she has some decent players around her. That's Skylar. Unless Skylar said, no, you bring me this person and I'll come. Remember, she signed already and they were still trying to get Rakia. But closer to home and yes, money. We also know about the cap, right? Whoever's going to offer you the most money is where you're going to go. Because I guarantee if there was somebody else looking at Skylar and they kind of talked about the money situation, if Chicago offered her the most, of course she's going to go to Chicago.
Right.
But tell me, it's a continuation of them constantly. Do you feel, and chat, you answer this question as well. Do you all feel like they're going to be trying to come for Angel all season?
They're gonna try, but it's gonna backfire because we don't know how long who's gonna be in what positions. So they're gonna keep trying to do it. Because like everybody's saying, using Angel name will bring them attention, but they should be focused on the players that they have and using what the players have and their accomplishments. You know what I'm saying, to bring to the team instead of keep mentioning her. But they're gonna do that because that's what they do, Tony. That's what they do. Every little game and move anybody makes on that team, they're gonna do a comparison or something like that. It's just gonna keep on going. But hopefully the ladies, they understand the assignment.
Right. To understand the assignment is to try to keep Angel's name in a negative light. Mm-hmm. So I guess somehow think that they've done something, but she's no longer freaking with them. It's dumb as hell to even keep talking about her. She's not there.
And also
so happy.
Right. And she's not paying no attention to what they have going on. But once you put it out in the media, everybody else is listening to it. But sooner or later, one thing about Frozen Kathy, she ain't gonna let nobody keep messing with her money. She don't want a whole bunch of distractions. They got All-Star coming over there. She don't have time for all that. I'm telling you. She's gonna eventually some gonna be said, and they're gonna have to stop because it's too much. You don't need to keep comparing. Talk about the players you have. You have a lot of baddies on that team. Talk about the baddies that you have on the team and what they're doing to move this team forward versus keep putting her in there. But they're gonna do it. That's what people do when they think they can't be touched. They're gonna do it as long as they can until someone makes them stop.
Absolutely. Well, let's be real.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be real. This situation is beyond basketball right now. It's beyond basketball, and it's at some point it has to be tiring, right? It's beyond basketball. They're taking it to a different, trying to give it a different face. Here's the deal. If Angel, and I know I'm looking because this is my big screen, y'all, and my computer camera is over here, but the thing is this: when you have a player like Angel, as dominant as she can be, and she's still growing, right? She's still learning and she's still growing. And the talent that she has, and being the face of a franchise that you remove, why wouldn't you want to continue to try to throw dirt on her name because all of Chicago has a problem with you and what you did? So, it's her fan base. No. That's your entire city that don't like what you did. Her fans are happy. Her fans are elated. We're not even having any vitriol towards y'all. Do what you do. But stop talking about her.
Right.
You lost. Look at this. You lost the face of the franchise. You lost your rebounding machine. the culture setter, and one of the most
Mm-hmm.
marketable stars in the league. And I'm going to say that again. This is what they lost. Face of the franchise, rebounding machine, cultural setter, and one of the most marketable players in the W. You got three.
Right.
But she's the biggest. She's the biggest. You got three and she's the biggest. So what do you do? What do you do? You mad? What you mad for? You the one traded her. You the one called and said, hey, well, we know that you're unhappy here. So where is it that you would like to go, and we'll try and make that happen. We pitched your name out to a couple organizations, and you got 5 teams that really, really want you. We will send you where you would like to go. That's the conversation, right? But you're doing this. Sloot says, I can't play with her on this team. She doesn't want to be here, and I don't like what she said about me, and blah 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 blah. Allegedly.
Right. And look, just think, this game on Wednesday, they already got their paper articles ready. They already written them without even watching the game.
All of them, ADP.
Yeah, all of them. Look, it's already written before they even watch the game. I'm telling you, that's what they're doing. They already got the pieces together. One little thing, but see, not realizing, this is how you stop writing papers and watch the game. Not realizing when you're watching preseason, we want to see how the team's chemistry. We want to see what moves they make. It's a preseason game, so we really can't count until the season starts on what these players are going to do. But we want to see how they move and how they operate together with chemistry. And being with the Sky, you don't have all your players. You have half of them.
Sorry.
Okay, baby.
I'm sorry.
You have half of them injured, so we can't really see anything with them for preseason, right?
Right.
And then hopefully though, Toni, that the Dream do, like you were saying, like play the players that we the rookies and everything, so we can see how they play. You know what I'm saying? And then go ahead and rest the other players half and half. So hopefully we get to see that too. But yeah, the writers, they already got all this stuff set up. They're going to be comparing everything. They're going to tear that game to pieces, guys. So be looking forward. I mean, it's sad, but
if I was the Dream, I and it's in my head, and I've been thinking about this since Saturday. I don't even know if I would play Angel. Someone.
I thought about that too, Toni. I thought about that too. I
would not play Angel. If I were Angel, I wouldn't give them 1 ounce of my time. I wouldn't play it. I wouldn't. I would not play Angel. The only way Angel would go there and play is to play for the fans. But why even give Chicago Sky the satisfaction?
But you know what, Toni? She ain't even thinking about them, and she shouldn't have to.
She not.
Okay. She shouldn't even have. Yeah, she shouldn't even have to lower her standards or not play. She should play. You know why? Because they're not running nothing. They need to run their team over there, the new team they got, and stop being so focused on her. But they're not. But she still should be able to go and do her thing. Because the way Angel looking is very unbothered with them shenanigans. Because when you done been around it and been in it and behind closed doors. Huh?
No, I'm saying she's gonna play. I mean,
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know.
We're just talking about public frustration, comments about rosters, different things like that, and tensions behind the scenes with just stupidity, right?
Right.
Angel's gonna be Angel. Angel is laughing. Angel probably, she's just gonna play and have fun. I know that, y'all. I'm just saying, like, it will be, because there is gonna be a pack house because she is gonna be there, right? Or not even a pack house, just some fans that really truly want to see her, right? Because people just said they weren't gonna they weren't getting their season tickets, and I don't doubt that everybody's not gonna go and keep their season tickets or keep asking for their money back, or just decide, okay, well, I'll just keep it because you guys did try to recruit something to give us some type of hope that we'll have a team. But the thing I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
That's me, right? You could definitely see me. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna wave. I'm gonna say, with the smiles, I'm gonna autograph. I'm gonna be excited.
Yeah.
All that, right?
Right. Because it is, I mean, it is a preseason game. So I see where you're going with this, Toni.
I ain't gonna give you all that team a satisfaction. Yeah, and I think the Dream would probably do what everybody else is doing, right?
Yeah, they probably won't even play.
They got a roster right now with a lot of players that they had come in for training camp. So you still got to evaluate those players and see what they look like and vice versa and blah blah blah. You know, that would just be the same if you doing the same. But if they gonna play their players, hey, play your players, Dream. Play your players if they're gonna play their players. But I wouldn't worry about playing it all that time. I would go ahead and give Okada the opportunity to really get in there and really show her stuff and see what we are working with her from the professional level. In practice, we know that Okada is looking good. She's doing her thing, but I want to see game time speed, game ability, playing against bigger players such as herself. Making sure that she doesn't fall under pressure, and not just. I know we all know that Okada she can shoot the 3-ball and she can shoot some jumpers. She has an all-around game when it comes to that. But I want to see what she does. So if it means playing her more than you play Angel, go for it. Right?
Yeah, and that's probably what they're gonna do, like you said.
So there's a difference. So there's others that will come in and that will play as well. So.
Okay. They did.
I know that they're going to make sure that play. Oh, do you today, y'all? Who they let go? Y'all tell me in the chat who they let go.
I don't know her name.
So I mean, because when you think about it, the thing that shook Chicago the most, it's going to be such. I want to see it because it's going to be such a huge ovation, standing ovation for her when she enters that building.
Yes,
the trade
it
is a shocker to the fan base, Chicago as a whole, but not to Angel. And I'm gonna say this, y'all tell me this: do you think that they already knew when her and Rye did that TikTok? When they were with the US,
yeah, because her and Gray did this little thing, and you got a cold talk. You know how we cold talk? Huh? They cold talk, and they was trying to tell us before.
But not even that. What about Arrival?
Oh yeah, we already look. We peeped it a long time ago. Look, we peeped at the end of the season.
They do already. Look, I'm giving the bait, boys.
Look, Toni, if you really want to rewind it back when everybody was talking about at Dick's, they could get her jerseys for like $25. Angel Reese jerseys. Go get your jerseys.
Look, Angel was ready to go when Angel did not do that damn exit interview. and they were just trying to pick on what team that she go to. Like we said, Dallas was willing to give up a lifetime to have Angel on that team in Dallas. But Dallas, to her and also to me and anybody else that's watching, Dallas was still trying to find a defining team, a winning culture, and balanced players. Atlanta already had all those things and was just missing one piece. And like they told her, she was the missing link. So do you go where you're the missing link plus it's back home for you? Even if you went to Dallas, it's still close to being back home for you for as Louisiana is concerned. You know, Louisiana folks will drive to Dallas to go watch her play, if at best, right? Because they love her so much. But ATL being right there as well is, hey, most Louisianans will gravitate where? They will gravitate to the ATL before they gravitate to Texas. So that's second home for a lot of Louisiana people. So that's just how we do. I love it. I love it. I like it. Let's see. Tamika Jones said it started when she had Teaspoon on her podcast. That too. I could see that being the case. Yep.
No, look, that's when they talk.
I know, man.
It was so many gems in that interview and Cole talking.
And even get no tickets. I can't take
Tony, you're going in and out, man. Tony.
I don't know why. Is that better?
Yes.
I don't know. It's the internet, man. It's the internet.
You're good.
I got Florida internet. Yeah, no. I got mic is way up here, so I guess maybe when I do that, does it sound like it?
No, you're good now. You're good, Tony.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the internet, but yeah, the mic is right here. It's like literally right in my mouth, like right above me. So, it's the internet.
StreamYard do that sometimes. It don't be you.
If I were to go straight next time, I'm gonna try just going straight. I mean, I have gone straight in through YouTube before, and it's a lot clearer. But we know we use StreamYard for our stuff, so
yeah,
for our backgrounds and everything like that. If we jump in straight on StreamYard, then it just takes us to YouTube. It takes us someplace different. But this here is what we use, and that's why we're here. But yeah, just the difference. The relationships are done now. Now tell me this, ADP in chat. We know how Chicago fans are going to be when Angel step foot in the building on Wednesday. Tell me what you think about Skylar. What you think about the players. What type of feel? I don't give a damn about Rachel stinking Bam Bam. Oh, they call her Krispy Kreme right now. So I'm not worried about Krispy Kreme. I'm talking about players like, Maddie Westbill, Haley Van Lith. We already know how Cardoso is going to be, but I'm just talking about just those individuals. What do you guys think that's going to be when she into the building?
I don't think, because Scarlett is older and mature, I don't think she's going to feel any type of way. Now, with that HBL and stuff like that, I think it, Angel gonna keep it professional. She's gonna speak, do the hand, whatever the case may be, because that's Angel Reese, right? It's gonna be them that come out the side of their mouth, some kind of way. It's gonna be them. But for Angel, no, and for Skylar, no, because Skylar more mature. Skylar know how to play the game, so I don't see her thinking any type of way. Or whatever and stuff. You'd be surprised the conversations they have behind closed doors. It's nothing that, like, that for Skylar, she ain't walking into something she ain't already know what was gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? It's just how much you can take and how many times you're gonna snap. That's all.
Yeah. Yep.
But as far as HBL now, I'm curious to see. But like I said, with Angel, she's gonna go in there and be Angel. She's gonna be nice to everybody. But don't expect, it's going to be business, strictly business and professional. That's what it's going to be like.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure, I'm just,
I think everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I think everything will be fine. It's just, when you got people just what you're trying to do for your organization and people want a specific tone, right? Like a slew, she can kick rocks. But when the tone is being set, you choose rebuilding over your biggest star. It's crazy. It's always going to be a question for everybody. It's just always going to be a question. It says Kelsey, the ball out queen says that young generation ain't done with the politics. I think HVL and Miller still her homies. Oh, I know Miller's still a homie. I don't know what's going on with HVL because HVL has been pretty quiet. I think HVL right now is probably more best in her interest than it is for Camilla, because Camilla is their franchise, right? As they acclaim. So Miller said what she says, she's fine. HVL say something that she got to tend with somebody like Sloot, right? And then Sloot kind of giving her the cold shoulder if she says something. Is something that I would say, hey, I don't want HVL to be involved in that type of stuff, right? But I'm gonna say this too: when I'm your friend, if I'm your friend, I'm your friend. I'm 100. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to say and how to talk and what to do and who to reach out to. Not a damn soul in this world. I don't care trying to save a job or a position. I don't give a thing. Everybody stayed quiet because they was afraid of Snoot and P. Stop being afraid. You walk around this being afraid, you're gonna get done in every night. And then what's gonna happen is they're gonna kick your ass by the
because somebody would have picked you up either way it goes. You know what I'm saying? But by being quiet, and Angel already made it clear on her podcast with one of her best friends that once you mess up, that's it. There's no coming back from that.
Oh yeah, I'm like that, man. My family will tell you, God damn, we don't know what we're gonna do with Tony, man. Tony will hold a grudge forever. It's not holding a grudge. It's just when I'm done, I'm done. I ain't got nothing else to say.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't got nothing else to do.
Right.
Well, you should give him a chance. No, that's you. You can do that. I don't.
That's me.
I'm one of a kind. I'm sorry, I'm one of a kind.
Once you cut, that's it. Yeah. Once you cut, that's it.
I don't fool with you.
It don't matter. Friend, family, not. You cut, you cut.
Keisha Posey said HVL is not Angel's friend. I could see that. Like I said, I'm not saying she is or she isn't. Is she a hypocrite? They say she's a hypocrite. She's big on loyalty. Yes, Angel's big on loyalty. Hell.
And she said that too, man.
She said it 100 times over. All it takes is once. And HVL should know that. Why? Because she was with her at LSU. Now, remember, HVL didn't say very much even then, but it took the last game that they lost to Iowa for her to really say something, and she said in the press conference. But all that stuff that was going on, she was pretty quiet that whole time. But yeah, at the same time, it is what it is. Somebody say, ask Flajay. Yeah, Flajay thought everything was gonna be okay when she said what she said and she did what she did, and then they got into that her and Angel's friend, what's her name over there in Houston, got into it. They got into that fight in the locker room, and Angel said, "What's going on up in here?" Allegedly, right? What's going on up in here? And then they tell Angel what happened, and now Angel's pissed. Like, oh, this what we doing? You talking shit? It is what it is, right? You mad because they got a boyfriend, and she was kind of hanging out doing her stuff with her boyfriend and also doing interviews and all of these other things, but you felt like she needed to be there and it was about team. Nevertheless, I'm gonna get out LSU drama because I'm way too old for that nonsense. At the end of the day, it is something that because Angel is a part of the reason why she's in this league, and I'm talking about HVL for sure. She gotta think about that. What did she deserve to have a look? Yes. Did she deserve to be in a draft? Yes. Did she deserve to still be in the league with the style of play that she produced? Although it wasn't very much to determine. No. And then myself said HVL better be nice so she can get a Reebok contract. Shit. I said it just like that. Shit. She ain't getting one of those. And said, I know you just joking. That's your head. Shit. You better watch it. Yeah, they still had chemistry because you had look. Ryan Lewis. They still had chemistry on the court because they decided to put the differences aside and play the game. And that's how it should be. It's always about business. It's never personal. And you're going to find that chemistry because this is what the team requires. And the same thing with Angel. That's why I said if Angel wasn't traded and she had to play with Sky, she was going to do her job. She knows how to play the game without the silliness. I'm not going to not pass you the ball because I'm mad at you. No. When we in between them lines, we gonna make it work. We gonna play. We gonna make it right. We gonna be teammates. We gonna jump up and down. We're gonna give each other a hug. But as soon as that game is over, and we come outside them lines, I ain't gotta talk to you. I ain't gotta hug you. We ain't gotta talk. We ain't gotta communicate. We ain't gotta do none of that. It's about business, and folks gotta learn to separate the two. Angel does it very well. She knows how to separate the two, business and pleasure. When people take it personal, it's on them. So, now, what you got, ADP? Why is it still so personal, guys? Why is it still so personal? And she's gone. She's gone, and it's still personal with the Sky. The messages, they just keep sending message after message after message. The message is felt and it's off, but it doesn't matter because
Right.
Angel is doing well. Just look at what Angel.
It's crazy, Tony. I don't know. It's like it's a bad breakup, but one's happy and the other one's still feeling some type of way. But they were the main problem. They were 100% the main problem.
Well, I think this. Right?
Just go ahead and move on.
I can't wait to see what happens with. They should let it go, guys. It's 182 in the building, guys. Hit the like button. It don't kill you to hit the like button. Hit the like button. For what I'm looking at, that's viewing this video, that's on this live, versus what I'm looking at when it comes to the thumbs up. Man, what's the 411, yo? Hit the like button. Hit the like
it's free,
button.
guys.
Hit the like button.
Hit Tony's like button, guys.
Yeah, don't be tripping. Hit the damn like button.
But
it's
gonna take a minute.
Let me tell you something. Flaj said what she said, but Flaj loved the hell out of Angel. She just knows she messed up. It is what it is. They'll probably never be friends again, but they're in the business together and they gonna cohabitate together. It is what it is. Have jersey swapped. If I don't, I'm gonna say I don't know, but I mean, Angel would do it. Angel has a great heart. She's a sweetheart. I think she should do it. Right. Sometimes you can, it's not a whole lot you can overcome from, but that what they went through shall pass, and it has passed. It's over with, it's done. I think it would be fine. Right. Have an Angel motion.
Yeah, I don't think it's not gonna be what people think. Like they're gonna be respectful and you know what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, it's another chapter. Who knows what can happen? You know?
Yeah.
You just never know. You know, apologies go a long way when somebody know you mean it. Will it be the same like it used to? No, but it'll be a start.
I'm sure they've talked too. Yeah, and I'm sure they've talked about it. They've had some form of communication, some way, somehow through management or something like that. But
yeah.
I mean, it's just a business. At this point, it's a business. It's about the job. And the job is the job. And a lot of places Angel was, especially during All-Star and some other events that Angel was a part of, Flaj was there. Now, who knows who's to say that they didn't talk? Maybe they have. Yes, big girl. Angel's a Taurus. So am I. Our birthday is on the 3rd of May. And I'm going to tell you, I'm 100% pure bull. I'm bull to the T.
Whoa.
Hey,
can you guys see that? Did you guys know? Tony
circling.
don't
Can you
be
hear me?
playing. Yeah. Say something
Okay,
again.
yeah, my
Tony.
thing was circling for a second.
Okay, I heard
What you
you.
said, EP?
I said, I told the chat, I said, can't they tell you're a Taurus? it comes out. But she look, guys, she got a beautiful heart, but she is feisty. Y'all yeah. Oh, he said big energy.
Exactly,
Okay.
big girl. Exactly. Yes, big energy. Big energy. I'm the boss in this building.
You
I'm the
made
boss.
13? Oh my gosh.
Live, laugh, and love is May 13th. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, we have the sweetest. We have the sweetest and the purest heart. And you know what? Live, laugh, and love. My father's birthday is the 13th. You're on the same day as my father.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, we just alike. Me and my dad, we just alike. Yeah. He's like, I can't believe you said that to me. Well, what am I supposed to do? Sugarcoat it? No, I don't sugarcoat that.
No,
my dad be tripping out sometimes. My dad trip out sometimes, man. May 4th for your mom. Okay. I have a childhood friend that we grew up together. And it wasn't until I left off to college where we kind of parted, right? And she's since passed, but she was May 2nd. May 2nd. Yes, a lot of them.
Yeah, my dad May 11th, and woo-wee, them conversations.
She said, I don't know who's worse, a Taurus or a Scorpio or a Capricorn. Guess what? My son's birthday is October 30th. His day is the day before Halloween. So you know how that goes between and his side.
Look, Tony Williams talking about he a crab. Oh, them men crabs are different from the women. They totally different.
Yep, they are.
Mm-hmm.
They sure are. Hey, some signs just don't mix.
Yep, and that's one of them.
Yep. So
I'm a July.
My dad and I have the same sign, and my son and my ex-husband, his father, they have the same sign. His dad is October 19th. He's October 30th. My sister is October 16th. I got a niece who's October 21st. I got a lot of birthdays in October. I trust me, I deal with a lot of them in that sign. So yeah. And I'm still the boss. I'm just letting you know, I'm still the boss. I'm still the boss. Here's what it is.
You hear that, guys? See, that's what that feisty. This is the way it goes. You see that, guys?
Yeah, I said what I said. It is what it is. It says no debate. You right.
No, she don't. That's why her and Gummy be going at it like that. She say what she say and she mean what she say. Period.
That's right. I sure do. You don't know. You don't find out.
MSL say you the boss, Tony.
Yeah, I'm the boss. I'm definitely the boss. You don't play. Yep, I'm the damn boss. 100%. But yeah, man, back to Angel. We had a little fun. Back to Angel, man. Angel is she has a very genuine, pure heart. So when I say that, guys, it's because I'm the same sign. I know it, right? We love hard. We give you 100% of us, but it only takes one mess up. Don't take one time to mess up. Then it's like my dog died.
Dang.
Yep. You literally become unalive to us.
Man, I know. I tell you,
yeah.
Them conversations with my dad be something else. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go.
Yeah, that's my dad. I don't talk to that fool either.
Man, I just Nope. I'm not that back and forth type of person. And ooh,
I'm gonna make a quote with you. It's the quiet for me, right? It's the go silent. When we go silent, you don't know what's coming. It's the gone silent.
no.
Because I will as long as we talking, as long as and that's Angel, as long as we talking and we communicate, it's hey, you got it. It's the going silent. It's a different realm. It's a different realm. As you can see, when Angel goes silent and she goes dark with her teammates, we gonna play the game. We gonna be cool, but after that, when outside the lines, don't text me, don't none of that. We ain't got nothing to talk about. It ain't no misunderstanding. It ain't no you made a mistake. Because people say what they mean and mean what they say when they're angry, right? That's when they really really say how they really feel. So if you say something out of anger, or you meant it, no, I didn't mean it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Don't lie. You are lying. You meant every bit of it. So
now let me think about that, Tony, because I told someone one time to go to hockey stick. So, but I didn't really mean it. I don't.
You meant that.
So you think I really meant that? Oh my god!
Hey, chat. Before I get back on Angel, isn't it the truth? You say something when you angry, you really meant it. Don't say you shouldn't. You probably gonna say in your mind, "Dang, I shouldn't have said that." But you meant it. You was thinking it, and it came out. But you in the back of your mind, oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud. I shouldn't have said that. Right? I'm just saying. Look, Reese saying, yep, it's the truth. It played in your head, and when you got mad, it just came out. It just came out, and it's like, dang, I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. But why you apologizing? You shouldn't apologize. You know why you shouldn't apologize? Because you really meant that shit. You shouldn't apologize. You meant it. It's like, I didn't mean for it to come out that way.
Right, yeah. That's what I mean.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I said it. That's why you'll see me, what I've learned over the years, and this come with time, with age for people, right? You'll pause and you'll think before you speak. And that's the rule of thumb. It's like, think before you speak, because you just say anything and blah, 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 blah. I learned that throughout my tenure in the service, right? Because you can't just say what you want to say. You can. There's probably gonna be some consequences behind it, but I was never one to hold my tongue. Ask me how many times I was in trouble a lot when I first joined the service, but not because it was because of my mouth, and it wasn't because I was wrong. It was just, you don't say those things. You just don't say it. Because that's not the way it works in the military. However, I always said whatever was on my mind. That's why I can give Angel grace, right? I can give Angel grace because she's still young. And when you just have just 100% true serum in you, right? You just say whatever's on your mind. You don't think about the consequences. But as Angel is in this prestige world she's in now, she's learning that there's, sometimes you have to hold back on some things that you say, because it's just gonna hurt people's feelings. And when you get fed up, you don't give a damn about hurting nobody's feelings. You're just gonna say it. It is what it is. It is what it is. But Tell me what y'all think or what you looking for in this scrimmage on Wednesday. Start with you, ADP. What you think? What you looking for from the dream aspect? I'm not even concerned about
I'm excited because I want to see how the chemistry works out. We know that they have good chemistry for us, they can relate to each other, all the good vibes and everything like that. So that's a plus. That's definitely a plus. So going in, I just want to see how they work together, because we haven't seen that on the floor with an Angel Reese. So
right.
Whatever time she plays, I also want to see how the rookies do. Give us a chance to see how they play, or whatever and stuff. So I just want to see, Toni, really the chemistry.
Right. I do. I want to see the chemistry of the team. Like I said, with all the games that I've watched, right? I wanted to watch every single game because I want to see how all the teams were going to play the newbies, whether you're new to the team or you're a rookie that just came in, right? And even if you're new to the team, but you're an extreme vet in the league, everybody knows how you play. But you fit in with that team, and I know people want to see how the chemistry would be, even with someone, with some of the changes around the league. You want to see how it looks, but I'm like this. I want to see what the rookies do. I'm not concerned about Angel. I know what Angel's going to do. I know what Angel's going to give us. I'm excited for Okat. I'm excited for even Pow being on the floor some more, running with that team. I want to see the young lady from Kentucky. There's a few players I just want to see play. I want to see them play to see how they will fit in and gel and work within the realm of the stars on that team, right? Because you don't have just Angel. You got Leash. You got Ryan. You got Nas, who's the best sixth man off the bench. Bree Jones is hurt right now, but you got Bree Jones, who is a really good ball player. She's a really good five. So we know that there's stars, and you just surround a star with stars, and it's super easy, right? So Angel just can jump right in and fit in and feel extremely comfortable, in which the way that we know that they've made her feel already. But we're talking about the rest, right? The rest of the rookies, what do they look like? How do they fit in? What are they going to look like? Should they have to pull them off the bench? Or maybe if something happens with a player and they start to fill in, how would they fill in that role with playing with the chemistry of those different teams? That's what I want to know.
So how many players they got left? Because they let one go today.
Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to go look at who that they let go.
Okay.
And then I want to show this couple little clips. Okay. The Dream and see who was let go from the Dream. I guess I just need to go to Threads. Let me go to Threads. Let me type it in. You got the floor, ADP. While I'm trying to look this up.
Okay, guys. So while Toni's trying to look that up, guys, let me see what did you guys say? What do you want to see from the game on Wednesday? Okay. MSL says they have one person to cut or to put on the development squad when Bree comes back, but for now they have who is that? Okade. Am I saying that right? Okade, India, and Theory from last year.
Oh, they're cut. Let's see. They have
I don't
know on the developmental squad when Bree come back, but for now they have Okade, India, and Theory from last year. Okay. So all of them are leaving. They cut all of them. No, those guys will be on the team.
I don't know.
They will be. Yeah, I was trying to see who they cut, and I'm not finding it.
You
I don't
can't
see
see.
it.
Check threads. They cut somebody from the dream.
Threads.
Dag, what is her name? Oh man, no, her
It
name
must
is not Paige
those
Two, is
guys
it?
be on the team. Yeah, let me see who they.
Oh,
Let me. I went to threads. Let me see if it scrolls down and see. Let's see. Let's
okay.
see. Let's see. Uh, I'm going all the way down. That's not showing me who. And in the meantime, y'all tell me what they thought about. Tell me what y'all think about Kennedy from last night putting up 13. Let's see. I'm embarrassed. What? Wait a minute. See, this is why I don't be wanting to go on threads. Look at this. I'm just gonna show y'all this. This here. I didn't mean to put that back up here. This is stuff I'm talking about. This the whack jack I'm talking about. I had to remove that one. Let me get to this. I hate that we have to go out, come back in, go out, come back in, try to. I don't want no photo. I don't want no photo. I want to show y'all
see,
this
I'm
crap
learning.
right here on Break. Um, we
I'm learning threads, Tony. I'm telling you.
look at this, y'all. Look at this
This is different
nonsense.
system. Here, baby.
And this is another topic in itself.
Get my phone.
I know y'all gonna go on to Keisha's a little bit later. They gonna talk about this bull right here. Look at this bullshit right here.
Let me see. What? Hold on, Tony. I gotta check that out. Go ahead, Moo. You got my phone. Okay, go in the room with your
Look at
brother.
this, y'all. Okay. Man, I'm so happy to see. I know you. I'm she can too. She gonna do well. Look, Aces have a diamond in the rough on their team with Ken, and I'm gonna say this, y'all. Although Turner was with the Scott of Angels first year, Turner didn't get a chance to get any burn. She went to Fever last year. She didn't get as much burn, but the burn that they did give her, I felt like Turner was very effective for Fever. She didn't put up a lot of points. She was a big rebounder. She was a big rebounder, and I love it. But look at this. Look at this Joker. Why would?
Is that him saying that, or somebody else put that up there, Tony?
Girl, it says it's Clay Thomas, but who knows? Don't know of AI or whatever. It says I don't usually share this kind of stuff, but did y'all see this statement from Clay? Ain't nobody give a damn about Clay. I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I didn't deserve a goodness like Megan in the first place. After this contract is complete, I will no longer show my face in public. That's somebody trolling. That man ain't gonna say I will no longer show my face. You gotta show your face because you're gonna be playing in the league, fool. India and let's see, Oka are the rookies from this year who are gonna stick. It's gonna stick in 30 ways. The rookies from last year who were injured and didn't play. I was just talking about that. About the rookies. Oh, okay. Trolling. Yeah,
okay.
This is somebody trolling, man. Look at this. People are just so dumb. Because that man said, no, she cheated first. Look at it. Look at Asia. Asia is out there just having fun doing Michael Jackson, enjoying herself with her red shoes on. Look at this. Just fun. Love it. Basketball. Let's click on it, y'all. Okot in there. Her and Angel. Look at her and Angel. See, they battling. Angel like, move, Okot. Okot's like, no, I'm going to hang right here. We looking for the rebound. Who's going to get it? Who is this back here, y'all? See where my mouse is? Who is that? That's an old new player. I don't know who that player is.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, Robinson. I'm trying to see who it is. Thanks for letting me know, Van, because I didn't know who it was.
She has I never seen her, but she got like blonde hair and I think maybe that's her. No, I don't know if that was her or not.
I forgot her name, but she just came from Europe. Oh yeah, this one right here. She just came back. She was in the league before. Remember, she played with New York and somebody before that, and now then she came to Dream, and now she's back with the Dream. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, the girl from South Carolina. It's 3 South Carolina girls on the Dream. Okay, so was it the last one that they got? Oh, got long self. Look at her. Ball out of control, girl. I love that picture that they put up. Did you see that photo they put up today? EP Harno Cott from Africa to the United States. I thought I'm gonna see if I can find that. That was on, I think it was on Instagram. That was a beautiful photo. I'm gonna get that. Angel's like, give me that, Cott. Give me that. I don't know. We don't know if she blocked it, y'all, but she was up there. Angel could get it when she want to, but she barely off the ground right now. But she said, "I'm gonna get up there with you, Cott." Look at these still shots. I love these shots. What's going on, Shirley Kim, bro? I see you. Still Cocoon. Okay, yeah, that's her name. That's that girl name. She like, come on, Angel, let me get in there. We know you strong and all. Angel like, you gotta earn this.
Toni, I wonder if Angel and a cot doing like her and Miller, when everybody left the gym. Remember, Angel and Miller was saying they was practicing after everybody left a lot.
Yeah,
they were always practicing after hours. So Angel, I'm just curious.
Angel said, "I got you." That's why she did. She's always open and willing, right?
Mm-hmm.
When she goes silent. When she goes silent, it's over for you. Cott says, she said some great things about Angel. So,
yeah, she did.
Man, imagine if Angel didn't have that metal rod and screws in her foot, in her leg. You know what? If she didn't, she'd be dunking. Angel got up, and I'm gonna say it again. I think I said it about a month or so ago. Angel in the All-Star game. Remember, Angel didn't play that much, but when Angel got up, Angel was like, I slapped the backboard. I could dunk. She got up and she got above the rim, slapped the backboard, but I did not like the way she landed. Angel still got major bunnies, but we don't need her to do that. That's what you got those other guys for. Let her be steady, ready, because Angel said, "Hey, I got bunnies. I'm gonna show y'all I got bunnies." They were over there. They were playing around, and she said, "Watch." And when she went in the game, she did. And y'all go back and watch it. She got up there and she got hard in the rim, slapped the backboard. But when she came down, I do not like the way that foot landed. I don't.
I know. I remember when you guys was calling the games and stuff. I was like, on that. You were.
Yeah, I don't want her to chance it. I like her to have longevity in the league. We don't need her doing nothing that will hurt herself. It says, there's the article. Okay, he sent it to me. Did you send it to me? Let me go to Threads. Go to Insta. I think he sent it to me. Let's see. Hey, y'all, myself, he sent me an article, so let me pull up that article. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the love? Where is the love? I can't sing it, so don't ever ask me to sing. But I'll give it a twirl. I'll give it a twirl. Let's see.
I see Van said, I see Van's comment down there. You gotta look at. This is the way I look at it too. When players go to different teams, they have different coaches. You'd be surprised what they'll do for the new coach that they didn't do for the old coach. So we'll see, because some people have certain things that they can bring out more in a player. Not saying that the coach before didn't do a great job. I'm just saying we're gonna see.
Hey, MSL, send it to my he said
he sent it to your
Yeah, I'm trying to grab a link, web address, copy and paste. You know what? Let me go to my YouTube channel and see if I can pull it that way because I can't
Oh
get it
yeah,
from here.
Van. Yeah, they'll try to start it, but look, they was trying to get her an extra year, so they shouldn't start that. But you're right, they will. Look, they already got that ready.
When they got ready.
The negative. Like Van
All
was
right.
saying, they're gonna say, oh, she holding
Yeah,
Cot back. I said, yeah, that.
yeah, they dumb as hell, boy. All them players love the hell out of Angel. Dawn wanted Angel too. Angel just
You're
stayed
gonna
close
just
to
see a
home.
difference in Cot in time.
Yeah, just send it to my email or send a title. Yeah, but yeah, I thought I saw a boy in here. I thought I saw a boy in here. Yeah, I did. What's up, Brass?
Oh, she
Brass
will.
said Angel, long arm. Oh, the law. Literally, she is. She got some super long arms. She does, y'all. She got super long arms. Angel arms are out of this world. Look, I was doing this that little bending exercise thing that you buy. It was one of them little advertisements, and I was working it. Then I told one of my coaches, I said, "Hey, try bend this," and he goes, "I can't. My arms are too short." I was like, "No, same height. Look." He goes, "Your arms are extra." Oh man, that's just funny. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that. I'm gonna wait for the email from MSL. You're gonna send me something. But yeah, I wanted to show that. I thought that clip was funny. Look at it. Oh, good old Cot. Oh, Cot. Let's see what else they got. Yeah. Yeah, that's your girl right there from North Carolina. She's gonna be a good asset to the dream. Yes, she is. She's a good asset to the dream. She like, all right, Alicia, I'm gonna take you, Alicia. Yeah, she. Yeah, I like her. Yeah. I like her.
They got a good team.
They do their round circle. Yeah, they do their round circle, and around circle. I love how they share love to other players for things that, recognition for what they've done and different things. Yeah, look, he was right.
Yeah,
look,
I love that they do that.
Her arms are just huge. Look how long her arms are. That's why I went back to it. I want y'all to see what he was talking about. Yeah, the arms are freakish long.
Listen, man. when you got a coach that's for the heart of the players and care about the players, they're gonna do their best in whatever when they hit that floor for that coach.
Yeah, they are.
He just seems like he's so genuine. He probably don't play at the same time. You know what I'm saying? You know how he probably don't play at the same time with them, but he wants them to feel comfortable. And when you have that, you see a difference in your players when you have it, and it's
absolutely.
Down to the owners. I mean, they just laid the blueprint out this year.
Angel put some stuff on her store, y'all. Y'all gotta go to Angel's store. She said, "Call me." Hey, she got some shirts up here. Man, let me go.
She got some new shirts.
Yeah, let me go to
on her website.
Yeah, let me click on it so y'all can see it.
Okay.
Let me go back to the thread I was on. I go back to the thread. Okay. Put it up there. Put it on the floor. Put it on the floor. There we go. I don't like that. Look, that thing always popping up. That's not the one I like to use. I don't like to be in circles. There we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at our merch. Look at it. Look at it. I'm pulling it up. Look at it, y'all.
I just love
That's
pink.
What she got.
I love pink. I like that pink and black too.
Boy, them prices though. Yes, indeed. Ooh wee. I want that. Yeah, I want that light pink that says, "I dream of Angel." No, I might. No, Diddy. You know what? Let me get.
What? Oh my!
The other shirt.
Oh, that's what the pink one said. Maybe it's
I mean, it's
okay.
cool, but this slogan,
Man, okay.
man.
I'm gonna have to go with the pink and black. What the pink and black say, Tony?
Angel Reese. Who you come to
Okay.
see? Angel Reese. That's who I came to see. Angel Reese. Let's see if she got another flight up here. Nope, just that one.
Oh yeah, Nubian.
There you go, y'all. She said, Reese merch. Book her. They say, boom. Here go my own creation. Girl, look at here. Look at what she did with her design, whoever this is. In the backdrop for Angel. I think she's the one that did that other one that I was looking for. I think she's the one that did that other one that I was looking for Angel. Let's click off of that, y'all. Yeah. This was Alicia Gray taking pictures of Angel today.
Yeah, I saw that.
She's like, oh my gosh. I'm like, oh my gosh, really?
They be doing the most over there.
They just having fun. Like, I like that they're kids at heart. Look at her.
So refreshed. Like, she looks so refreshed.
And y'all, yeah, Leash just bought her first house, y'all. Give a big ups to her. Go in her DM or I'm sorry, on Threads, whatever. Just tell her congratulations. She bought her first house yesterday. I like it. I like it.
Yep. Alicia's tight with her money. She don't be playing.
Y'all look at this. What is going on?
Oh,
look at this. Everybody and their pets. She got her dog. Who else is that had their dog on Sunday for photos? Man.
Was it Dejanay? Oh no, she always have her. She love her dog. Her dog be dressed up too.
She like sit still, take pictures. Look at just sitting up, ready for photos. Like photo op. Yeah, boo. Yeah. Say I'm cleaning my denim. Yep. My big old dog photo op. My dog like photo op too. But yeah. Oh Lord, look at Asia. Somebody did this of Asia. A1. Oh my gosh, y'all. This is so comical. You sent it? Okay, let me look. Let me come off of this and get myself set back up. Let's see.
Yeah, I like the circles that they do before the games and before practice.
Spam. All right, I got it. I'm pulling it up now. Okay, let me pull it. Let me put it up on here. Let me put it up here.
Okay.
Let me move it over here so I can see it. First of all, I'll put it over there where I can see it. And let's take this down. Remove from the stage. Add this article. All right. Here's what MSL sent, y'all. Let's see what we got here. We got the 5 takeaways. And then dang. Come on, man. What we doing, man? All right. 5 takeaways from Atlanta Dream training camp. And let me know if that needs to be bigger, guys. I can make it bigger. Let's change the look. Let's put it here. That way we can see it a little more. So 5 takeaways from the training camp. Before Atlanta Dream head to Chicago to play the Sky in a preseason game, they underwent their first full week of training camp at a facility outside of Atlanta. After attending 3 of 5 open practices to the media and chatting with those in and around the team, here are 5 early takeaways from the Dreams camp as they take the floor for their first game since losing to Indiana Fever to the end of their playoff to end their playoff run, primarily last season. I don't know why they gotta say that, but anyway, you gotta say it anyway. And let's see, an idea of 12 players making the team. In the new CBA, we know the team must carry 12 active players and may no longer use the 11th player loophole that they've been able to get away with in the past. In addition to these spots, there are 2 developmental spots for each team as well. No, I don't want to see you. During Saturday practice, the Dream were running 5-on-5 groups for an internal scrimmage with 4 different groups, including practice players. While head coach Carl Semesco said that there were no real special plans with the groups, the eyes told a different story. One group was Jordan Canada, Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, Nas Hillman, and Angel Reese, which are 5 players who are going to start for the Dream on open night, bearing the underseason. Okay. The second group gave a clear look of the pecking order for what the bench could and likely will look like. Tia Pawpaw, we got India, we have Isabel, Cinca, that's the one that just came, and Medina. Arrived to camp Saturday and immediately slotted in this group. So let's see. Big Girl says, I love how they uplift each other by feeding positivity into each other, including the coach. Absolutely. I agree with that. I saw that glance, it popped up and I had to read it. That leaves 2 other players to make the roster for the Dream. One of them will be Bree Jones. We know that because Bree isn't going anywhere, of course, right? So who is recovering from? She's recovering from an off-season meniscus injury suffered overseas, which required surgery. The other spot is up in the air, but it looks like Taylor is the front runner. Who agree with Taylor? I know I do. There was getting run with first team during scrimmages on Friday's practice, and the second-year player seemed more assertive on the offensive side of the ball than she did in practice last year. You agree with that? I agree with that, MSL. I totally agree with that. I do. I think just a couple of little clips that we got to see, and I'm on there trying to just look and see as much as I can to try to see what players have what. And so that's why watching the clips that I did see of her, she did look pretty good. It could be a sink or swim moment for Theory to see what she has. But right now, she looks to have a hold of that final roster spot over Holly. Or what do you think about those 2? What do you think about Holly and Merritt? The latter of which is a latecomer to the camp. What do y'all think about those 2? Holly Winterburn and then Murray Carazola. What do you think about those 2?
I don't know nothing about those 2.
Mm-hmm. It says the Dream are high on Carazola, and there's a chance that they could use a developmental spot on Theory instead. But Somesco seemed pleased with Theory's play so far during the camp. It says, I don't know much about Holly, but I hear Carazola is good. They say she's good, and that's what they're saying right here. that that he's basically his eye is really on her for the most part, but could save Theory for one of the developmental spots. It says we want to see her with the first group to see what it looked like and give her a chance, Semesco said, of Theory running with the starters. I thought she had a really good day. I can attest to that for what we saw. And she got major kudos in the huddle after that, in the circle of life. Yeah. Oh, it says who has stood out at camp. Nas Hillman spoke to two of us about a practice on Saturday when she was asked by the XL Wilson Jackson, who stood out to her during a training camp. So I don't remember much about Jackson. I'd have to go back and look. You want Layla? Oh my gosh, yeah. What do y'all think about Jackson? I have to go back and look at Jackson a little bit more. Who stood out to her during training camp? She said two names, Indy and then Ryan. Yeah, well, that's when she spoke. So yeah, I like that she spoke. So they were saying how she spoke in a circle. That's a reporter. Oh, okay. The reporter said that. Okay. Because I'm like, who is that? I don't remember that being a player. Okay, that's the reporter. And then it says Indy has done a great job of picking up on what coach is pointing out to her. And I think everyone is noticing that. Hillman said, that's what Hillman said, that everybody's noticing that. I feel that it's funny to say this, but I think that Rye is taking some big steps from what a coach is asking her to do specifically. She's doing those things well. If you were out here, you think it's just Rye. But there are specific things that coaches is asking of her, and she's picking those up well. Yeah. I'd add a third name, which is Medina Okot, but you don't need to add that name because she's already there. As much as Nerva is shining, Okot is too. So they're saying that Nerva is shining pretty big in camp, but they said Okot is also. So to giving General Manager Don Padova earlier returns on this first two picks in the 2026 class WNBA draft. The Dream aren't shy about having second and third round picks make their team and contribute. Look at Papa. The Theory last year, which is true. So I like that they're not, hey, made a best man win when it comes to practice, right? Because maybe you just ended up in that spot because either the team you're on or people just have bigger names or their teams had been winning this program since, they were rookies for all of their 4-year tenure. So sometimes a second and third round draft pick may just end up there just because, and they come in and they look well. It is what it is. I know someone said before, how is it that you can play? I mean, you're not going to start a first round draft pick easy because somebody else and just beat their ass out. That's why. It is possible. Who gives a freak that they were a first rounder? If they don't come in and they don't show what they need to show and they don't make the team, oh well. I'm cold-hearted like that. I'm about what the player is showing me. What can you give me? What can you bring? I'm not about the fact that you had 1 or 2 days of bad camp. If you have 6 days, we have 6 days of camp, and you have 6 bad days, I got to go who's showing me something. I don't think Washington makes the team either. I don't think Washington makes the team. It was good that she, was out there, but yeah, she's not making the team. She's not one that think that would make the developmental team either. It is what it is, big girl. But yeah, it says look at Pow Pow in theory last year, and both Nerva and Okat should be expected to contribute based on the way that players, coaches, and other members of the Dream organization are raving about them. So the way they're playing and how they're stepping up and what they're showing, and they're being raved about and talked highly about the veterans on the Dream already, it speaks volumes. So you know that Nier has stood out in practice on the defensive side of the ball along the perimeter and cutting off passing lanes. That's very important because I'd say y'all see me. I know y'all hear me sometimes. I'm like, man, why don't they just cut off the baseline? Oh man, can you hedge in front? It's a hop, like a little short hop step to get in front of your man to stop him from turning a corner on you. And I just think the league has become bad with that, man. These guys, these ladies, they learn that. They're taught that at the grade school level. They're supposed to do it in elementary school. In middle school and high school level. They're supposed to perfect the ones. By the time they get to college, it should be second nature. But you get to the pros, and all of that stuff go out the window. You got guards turning the corners left and right to get to the bucket. What's going on, Goon? You got to eat some carrots. I don't need no carrots, man.
Goon got a big crush on you, Toni. He put something in my chat.
He put something in your chat. I don't worry about Goon. Goon better leave me alone.
Goon got the googly eyes for Toni.
Okay, then let me minimize it because it's so big and I gotta go like this. So now that it's like so Goon can leave me alone.
Don't let Goon mess with you, Toni.
What's up, Goon? I know Goon is Goon's all right. Goon's all right. Anyway, it says Nerva has stood out. We already read that one. It says that could be the difference between roles for Nerva and Barles. Yes, it can. Barles, tell me what you think about Barles. Tell me what you think about Barles, chat.
Yeah, because I haven't seen her.
You haven't watched much of the camp.
I watched some of the camp with Okat and Angel.
She's already signed, so she's there. All right. Well, either Nerva gonna win out a theory, or one of them will end up on one of the developmental slots. Because I don't see him getting rid of either one of those. As for Okat, she signed in every way so far. Her and Angel Reese have had battles on the block, which is something Semesco has enjoyed seeing, which is good. She is going to make Okat better, and Okat gonna definitely give Angel some wingspan business because she's just taller. She's taller and long, but we know how Angel is. Angel don't care how big or tall you are. She's coming for you. It says, I think the more competitive the environment, the more the game like it is. The easier it is to grow. We all know how competitive Angel is. Medina Okat doesn't back down, Semesco said. She is not afraid of these situations. And so this here is the article that, did it come out today or did it come out a few days ago? Because I remember Semesco, they interviewed him and he talked about this live. Yeah, a lot of people said they haven't seen Barles play. So, I would have to go and see if I can try to find something on her after I get offline, so that way I can kind of have a better idea of her style of play or what she's done so far. So, I don't know. But, yeah, Semesco talked about Angel and Okat battling down low and kind of giving each other business a little bit. I like it. Okat is just a big physical player. She's big like Camilla, but she's more. She has more upside to her as a rookie to me. than Camilla has right now, even as a second year. Maybe we can see something different from Camilla this year. What's going on, T. Camilla? I see you. I don't know. Maybe she can give me something different. What do you guys think? But I think if we had to measure Ocott and Camilla right now, and not look at the fact that Ocott's a rookie and Camilla's in her third season, I think that Ocott has more of an upside. It's just that Miller Thriller has a couple. She has a couple years in the league under her belt. What's going on, big dog? I see you. Yeah, so with them going back and forth in practice, I love it. It says Camilla underrated. Then
we ride with Miller goon.
We still gotta ride with Miller. We can't treat Miller like that.
Yeah, we still ride with the players. We told you guys. It's the cloud organization.
No, go ahead, Eddie. I'm sorry.
No, I was like, we told them we ride with the players. Sorry. It's just a cloud organization that we're not friends with. That's all. Can you hear me now, Tony?
We're okay with the players on the team. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. All except for Sloot. Sloot did it to herself. Yeah, we're okay with the players on the team. I mean, it is what it is. Rachel Banham, with her ways, I don't know. She's just happy to be playing. Oh, well, kudos to her. I just think that Ocott is more aggressive to me, coming in as a rookie. But we'll see. We'll see how Miller should step up, and we'll get to see it. What's going on, Mr. Jones? I see you. Welcome in the building. Hey, you guys coming in, hit the like button.
Mr. Boom, Johnson.
Like Big dog, hit the like button. Johnson, hit the like button.
Goon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Says, confidence has been apparent all week at practice, but especially Sunday. On 3 straight possessions, here's what Ocott did. Operate from the high post, fake a pass to Pow, and hit her with a perfect backdoor bounce pass for an easy layup. Then number 2, catch the ball on the low block, fake an inside move, reverse pivot, and hit a soft turnaround. And then 3, had a block at the rim on what looked to be a wide open layup. So that's what she's done. And it just continues to go on, man. It continues to go on. There have been times where you can see how green Ocott is, but there's parts of the game, there's parts of the growth that's happening in real time. So she's growing in real time is what he's saying. But you can see how green she is. Like she has to get used to it. And I don't know, a lot of people said throw her in there and let her start. Yes, for a preseason game, maybe you can. But remember, they only have this one preseason game and then they're off and running. And I think that experience is going to have to go. We're going to have to go with experience. And it just depends on who you play as well, what teams you're playing as well. But if, like they said, she's growing in real time. So I figure, look, by 7 games in, Ocott is ready, man. Maybe even 5. She's ready, especially at the half. At the half, midway, when All-Star happens, she should definitely be ready. I saw that to T. Camilla about Rakia. It says, what T. Camilla said? Van Hirsch. Hey, sure, let's see, T. Camilla. What'd you say, T. Camilla? It says, yeah, I'm gonna watch the sky for Miller and Maddie and Rakia and Skylar. Even though I know Rakia lied in that last article, she did not choose Chicago. Well, they gotta say what they gotta say to save face, baby. Rakia Jackson, SGA, and Lamar Odom. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see, Goon in game. But yeah, her being green and growing with the team, I think is It's something that I'm looking forward to seeing her do. I think she's going to be just fine. I like it. I know that Keisha is going to be going on in a little bit. I don't know if she's going on at 7:30 or 8 o'clock, but she should be coming on a little bit, and I'm going to jump off, so I make sure you guys can go catch her live. Because you know Duval he has a vote ready for y'all when y'all get over there. It says the next possession, though, Okot grabbed the rebound off a missed shot and had a wide open layup on the opposite block, but instead of looking to score, there wasn't a defender within 5 feet of her. She dribbled it out and kicked it out to the perimeter to reset. And that's the green stuff that we're talking about, right? If she's right there, she has a wide open layup, just put it back up. So we want to see her do that. It says, did y'all know Rakia's ex didn't get didn't get in trouble? He just have to go to classes. Yes, we Keisha and Duval did a show on it last week. Yep, if he completes the classes, he'll be 100% scot-free. Like it never happened. It says both rookies have stood out early and are 2 players to watch closely in the Dreams game against the Sky. So let's make sure we look for them on Wednesday, y'all. Let's see how they look. Reese, yeah. Angel Reese's side work with the shot whisperer. So they're just showing what she did with the shot whisperer. Shot whisperer getting her right. They getting it right, getting it tight. First of all, they ain't gonna mess with her free throw too much because she got that on lock. But just the confidence on shooting the ball is what we want to see her do. And she, like I said, she's in the right place. We all know that she's in the right spot. She's enjoying herself. She's having fun. She's glowing. Her eyes are very piercing at this point. And just the sheer excitement of every time she maneuvers around, and we see her on Threads, X, Instagram, wherever you see her, whether it be Facebook, all social media platforms. And then when you see her do a live interview, she's just glowing from side to side, and she's grinning so wide. If she had her wisdom teeth removed, she's smiling like they still there to see all 32. But yeah, I like this. It says the main area where Bree Jones will be missed is Mesco was in that advocate for Jones making the All-Star game. Oh yeah. And I'm just gonna paraphrase. I could try to go through all of this, guys, but no, we're good. And then it goes into this right here. So with that being said, thanks for sending me that, MSL. I appreciate that. I appreciate you sending me that article. What's up, Ms. D? What's going on?
Hey, Ms. D.
Yeah, I appreciate you sending me that article. It was good to see his words and what all he had for as the 6 days of practice, what we have to look forward to, what's the exciting tea, and all of that. Oh wow, man! I'm sorry. I just saw this black girl in handcuffs. They got her zip tied. Fun people, not dumb. Oh, she's talking about the bombings. Okay, yeah, I can't get into that. Did you all see Natasha Cloud's live? Did y'all see her interview?
When? Today?
No, it was I think it was yesterday. It says Toni,
she
did
did
you
an
see
interview?
the CBS yeah, she did an interview and she was talking about how she's taking food out of her family's mouths and stuff like that with how she is and stuff like that. But she being an activist, so she's not going to stop doing it because she feels that she has a higher calling, and it is what it is. Let's see. Felicia said, Toni, did you see the CBS article? They asked her about how she's feeling going back to Chicago. I loved her response. No, I didn't see it. Let's see. Maybe that interview where she was in They were talking to her like Skylar Diggins
Oh,
on
Felicia said that
this
interview is
new
old.
chapter. Oh, yeah. I was like, huh? I'm going back to Chicago. Here it is. Here's that. I found it, y'all. I found it. I want to show this beautiful image. I want to show this beautiful image. Of course, it's AI, but I still like it anyway. I want to show it. It's on Threads. Is it this one? Yeah. You see it? Look how cool that is.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I love this picture, y'all. This is so cute.
Somebody did that on Threads. He showed on Threads.
Yeah, somebody did it on Threads. They, generated this with AI. I like it though. It's cute. Strength and victory is what the title is at the bottom. Strength and victory. Yeah, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. I wanted to just show that. I just thought that was the coolest.
That was tight. That was tight, Tony.
I'm into art. I like Greek art. I just like Houstonian stuff. I'm into that stuff. Like, I really like it. I think it's just awesome. Anything else you want to share with us, ADP, in regards to this? Was it just a bad breakup, or the sky just still throwing shade?
I don't think it was a bad breakup on Angel's part. But I think the sky, the organization is still in their feelings. Like, what do you get off doing this? It's continuing to backfire on you, so you're not getting no justice with it. It's not doing what you want it to do. None of it's doing what you want it to do, but yet you keep on doing it. So now you had to mess around and find out. Like somebody said in the chat, they might have to get Shaq involved, because the last time, oh boy, ain't say nothing else about Angel after that. Nothing.
You sure didn't. You say I can't say it, y'all. That's violent. Hey, I'm gonna give the chat. I'm gonna give y'all 20 minutes. I'm gonna drop the link, and anybody want to come on and give your spiel on what you think. Do you think this was just a bad breakup, or is the sky still trying to dig and dig and dig and dig for our girl Angel? And while I do that, I'm gonna take the background music off, so that way when you come up here, it's nice and clear. There you go. I dropped the link. Because Jeff P is an idiot.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, Jeff P he is an idiot. I dropped the link if anybody want to come up. I got a few minutes. Pretty Toni at Pretty Toni, Felicia sent you a new article. She did. Hey, if somebody come up, ADP, let me check for the article.
Okay.
And so I had to go to my spam box for MSL. I don't know why I took his stuff to spam, but I'm making sure that it's not there. Let's go here. Let's go.
She said she sent it to the IG.
Okay, I'll go to IG. Let's go dream. I can take down Dolores, because Dolores was on it. Dolores said, "That what y'all mean? Is this what we talking about? Is you crazy?"
Tony Goon said that when Dana comes back, you're gonna have to get a Dana jersey.
Shit. That'll be the day I kill over.
Oh man, Goon. I tried, Goon. I told her what you said, Goon.
No, man. I'm not doing that. No, Goon. I'm not doing that. There's too many other players on that team. I don't even have an Angel Wilson jersey. Why would I get a Dana Evans jersey before I get a Angel Wilson jersey, or that of a Chelsea, or what's the point? What's the little guard name?
Jackie Young.
or get her
Jackie
jersey.
Young, Kennedy
Man, this
Carter. I mean, I'm
Jackie
just
Young, this is
saying.
deja vu. I had a dream. I said, yeah, I don't
Huh.
see it, Felicia. I don't see it, Felicia up there. Let's see. Nope, I don't see it. Y'all know for some reason let me hit refresh because sometimes it has like a delay. I got the other one.
And
Finally, the
yeah.
one you sent me last time, Felicia, I didn't get it till after I was off the live.
Oh,
So if you want
Goon
to
T
email,
Carmel. Oh, sorry, Tom.
no, you good. Go ahead.
No, Goon T Carmel said Dana won't be back to next year.
Yeah. Well, indefinite, maybe something changes and she comes back just like Bree Jones. I like the way Semesco said it. He goes, Bree Jones is out indefinite, but indefinite doesn't mean that you won't come in at all. Like you could
Right.
possibly well enough for playoff time, but shit, with Ken Dog went in there and did goon, I don't know.
I didn't
You
want
might,
to say it.
might want to sit out
I
the rest of the season. I'm just saying, bro.
I wouldn't rush back. I mean, I mean,
I'm just saying. I mean, I ain't trying to start nothing.
yeah, I'm just saying. I wouldn't rush back.
I'm just trying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Ain't nothing wrong with it, baby. They can all get along right now, right? Because you got her, you got Turner, and you got Kennedy. They were all on that same team when all of that silliness supposedly went down.
Goon, Dana would not take Kennedy's spot. Kennedy took Dana's spot in the with the sky. Now I don't know whose spot gonna be taking on the Aces, but she playing real good. That's all I can say.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not looking for Dana better beg Sloot because they need a point guard over there for real. Hey, I'm sorry, Big Dog. Big Dog was behind. What's going on, Big Dog? Oh,
I
MSL
just
back there. P, you ain't even get my people up here, Eddie P.
I can't see him from here. I don't know why I can't see him down there.
what, you on your cell phone or something, ADP? You can't see the screen?
I'm on my Mac. I don't see you. Normally, I can see you guys like right beside me and stuff, but I can't see you.
I
I can
guess
see
you
you
were
on the
distracted.
panel.
No, it's more
No.
space. So you got to scroll down. They were down.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
there you go.
How you guys doing?
Oh, let me
Hey,
see.
Yeah.
hey, Miss
Oh.
D, what's
I
going
scared
on?
BD. Oh, BD, I scared you, huh?
What up,
And
Miss
Nah, you
I,
ain't you
D?
ain't scared me, Miss D. I fell asleep.
Miss Dick
You
came
gotta
in.
remember I work at night. So
I know.
like
I was
10
messing with you.
o'clock I was
Look,
out
Jacob.
cold. I fell
Jacob was
asleep
waiting on
with
you. How
y'all.
you doing, Tony? But Jacob was waiting on you. He
Doing
wanted he
good.
wanted
Yeah,
to
I know.
troll
I
you.
fell asleep listening
Waiting
to
on
y'all.
who?
They
Okay.
waiting on me last night, but I passed out on them because I'm an
No, no,
I
old
know.
man.
Oh,
Jacob.
I know
Jacob
that
wanted to
feel.
troll
I
you.
know
I didn't
that
want to troll
feeling.
you though.
I know that feeling. The other day, Bro Claude not texted me, but in the thread of one of his videos, he was like, "Come on the show tonight," right? And he did this about 12 in the afternoon, 11 in the
Uh-huh.
morning. So I'm writing him saying, "Okay, when you want me, come on." The dude don't answer me. I'm looking for the notifications, all that stuff. Next thing you know, he come on 1 in the morning, Tony, and I'm asleep, and I'm
Yeah.
asleep, and I'm like, so I texted. He was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I tried." But he didn't respond. So yeah, that happens, big dog. Trust me, it happens.
Yeah.
I know. I
But
know you. I
to,
know
an-
you fell asleep.
to answer your question, was it a bad breakup? My answer to that is who gives a
Who
what if
gives
it was
who
a bad
gives
breakup? She's somewhere where she could win now. So I
Right.
could
That's
care
true.
less about a breakup and how the sky feel and all that.
Well,
I
we
don't
got to
care
play out
about
the.
how
We got to
Angel
Wait,
play out the
feel.
drama though, big.
let's
We got to
play.
play. I
Hey,
know you're about the
it's the
basketball,
title
but
Tony
the women got
Show,
to play
big
out the drama
dog.
though, big dog. You know that.
Oh man,
Nah, I
don't do
mean,
that.
I
Don't do
could
that.
care less. I don't give a
Don't do
rat's
that,
about
MCL.
it being a bad breakup.
MSL.
She's somewhere where she could win, and she's somewhere where I could watch her play with my own two eyes.
Yeah,
So I'm selfish and
yeah,
I don't care.
yeah, you selfish, man. You
Well,
selfish.
they are playing on
I'm just
Wednesday, so it does make sense that we're
Oh man,
talking
what's
about it
wrong?
because you know they're gonna try. You know they're gonna
Damn,
try to
so they
blow it
good.
up, big dog. The press. Oh my God, we're
No, I
gonna hear
mean,
some crazy stories before
she's
Wednesday.
where I'm at, so I get to watch her play, like physically go to a game and watch her play. I get
there you go.
22
Yeah.
of these.
You're
to
in
try
Atlanta?
to get to. Yeah, in Atlanta. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
My brother. Good for
So
you.
yeah, I can't wait. I'm geeked. Already got my tickets to the Mystic game. But here's the thing, y'all. You know the ticket prices went up 200%.
Yeah, they're high
This
because they play in
same
a small
ticket
place.
last year was $35. That shit is $185 now
And
For
lost
the
their
same
mind.
for,
ticket?
for the same exact ticket that I got last year. It
Wow.
went from $35
Yeah, they
to
need a big arena, man, so they don't
$185.
have to charge y'all so much. They need a big arena.
It's ridiculous,
I
bro.
think they gonna play some at the State Farm, ain't they?
They're
Yeah, they're
gonna
gonna
play
play a
5.
couple at the State
Yeah,
Farm,
they're
but the
gonna play.
Mystic game
Yeah,
ain't
They're
at the
gonna
State Farm.
They're going to play 5 at the State Farm, and they're looking at some places at Georgia or whatever the college. They're looking at several colleges that I guess go up to like 12,
What happened to Georgia
13,000.
Tech?
But
I mean, Georgia
before
Tech is
they
big.
that's another option. But they said
That's
before they
let me
before they
ask
sign a new
Tamara.
lease to a bigger place or build a new stadium, they had to get the practice facility thing done first, and that's supposed to be built in 2028. Sound familiar, Sky fans? But that's supposed to be built in 2028. And then they said they'll look towards the new. Hey, that's what they said.
They're gonna have
At
to
least
move all them games. Watch.
it will get done in Atlanta. We do know that.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah,
gonna
all
get
they
done
gotta
here. Know that it's gonna get
Yeah,
done here.
they're about to spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
they
B.
already clearing out parts of the State
They're ready
Farm
to spend
parking
that
lot
money.
for the WNBA stuff.
I hope it's nice because of LA Sparks. Their facility gonna be real nice. It's gonna be the
Well,
best, one of the
the
best.
Brave Stadium and the food area and everything is really nice. So I'm quite sure they're probably it's gonna be nice. It's
Now,
gonna be
BD, ain't you
watch.
happy that she didn't go
It's
to
gonna
the
be
Liberty?
top tier.
No,
Right.
I've been screaming AR to Liberty for a year and a
Yeah, but you
half.
get to see her in Atlanta.
No, that would have been great, but it looks like Brianna didn't want to leave, because that would have been perfect if Brianna had
Yeah,
left,
the
because
Liberty would have been perfect
they would have loved
for
they would have
Angel
loved her.
Reese.
I'm in New York, just so you know. They would have loved her.
Yeah,
Because
the
I'm in New
Liberty.
York.
I've been screaming AR to Liberty for a year and a half. This
Well,
not the
Yeah,
trade I
perfect.
wanted to see, but it is
Hey,
what it
But
is. At least
Brianna
now I
didn't want to
get to
leave, and
watch her
actually she's
play.
playing well from what we saw.
Listen, at least I get to watch her play. That's all I'm care about. I'm
Yeah, you got
selfish.
it better. Now
I
you can
get to
see her
watch her
22
play,
games.
and I get to come on YouTube while she running across my screen and make all of y'all jealous. And I can't wait.
Just keep
But Big
Oh,
Dog,
don't do that.
but I'm gonna
Don't do
answer
that because I don't
Tony.
have a team.
But I'm gonna answer Tony with the jilted lover aspect.
it's okay,
It
Miss
is,
D.
Tony. Tony, it is. ADP, it is. It's like they can't get over her. She done moved on. She with her new man. She with her new
Right.
house, with her
Guess
new
what?
facility, her
It's
new
their
town.
fault. It's
And the
their fault. So they messed it up.
broken down person who thought they had what they wanted, they done dated like what, 5 people, right? They got Rakia, they got this person, they got that person, and they still talking. Because they not happy. Old grandma Sloot, she not happy. Jeff P not happy because he don't know what the hell he doing, right? The ownership, they're just AWOL. Who knows what they're doing, right? So it's like as the world turns, the sky, and meanwhile she just doing her thing, looking cute, like Big Dog said, playing ball, trying to win championships, trying to concentrate, doing her thing, and these people cannot get over her. And it's like that person that starts talking to their relatives or their friends, and they don't realize they telling all their business, and everybody sitting there, I wouldn't say that, man. You can't call her a bitch, this or that, because you making yourself look bad. You're not making her look bad. And that's what the sky is doing. They keep opening their mouth, not realizing you are dysfunctional family or a jilted lover who cannot get over the pretty girl that left your ass.
Jilted lover, that's right. That's all they are, jilted lovers. They don't know what to do with their damn self. It's ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing. Are they going to trade Camilla now?
I think so, eventually, yeah.
I think so too.
They probably will. They probably will.
She's not happy, Big Dog. You know she's not happy. You could tell.
Look, y'all. If she doesn't perform the way that they want her to, Camilla's gone. Period.
Well, she got to get
Tony,
the ball
check
first.
out what she said. Check out now when they asked her about her being the player, the franchise player, her comments was very different,
Yeah,
well, you could tell she didn't want to play the game.
Right,
And the
Well,
Sky
she
and the
ain't gonna
Sky
have a
and the
choice playing with Skylar Diggins. Skylar Diggins not gonna be trying to hear that. Miller, I don't want to. She ain't gonna be trying to hear that, bro.
Miller ain't.
So
She's not gonna say that out loud. BD. She
now I'm
gonna
saying
do.
she better not act
Let me.
like that on the court either,
She
because Skylar
don't
not
get it
gonna be
mistake.
trying to hear that.
you think
Miller,
Sky gonna be
just
barking at
because
her?
Miller is quiet, don't get it twisted. Miller knows the game. She's been in it for the 2 years she's been with the Sky. She's not feeling threatened because people are coming to that team.
I don't think
And
she's
No,
feeling
Miller,
I
threatened,
don't
but
mean
she
and
feeling threatened,
when
but
they
but I
you
don't
and
think
when
she,
you
Miller,
I don't think she's feeling
people will
threatened.
get
She just
Miller. People will
yeah,
get
that's
Miller.
not
she
what I
got to
People
make
meant.
want
sure
Miller.
that make sure it's her team because Skylar and them they ball. You know they have to have the ball in their hands. Skylar and
Right. And then
Azare.
yeah, the other players are coming back. Imagine when them other players are coming back.
They
I
gonna
mean,
make
on
sure
Players
paper,
they
the
got
Sky
out.
got a decent team. On paper, they got a decent
I
team
don't
on
like their
Yeah,
paper.
but
That's
defense.
not
half of
They
what
don't
them
have no
that's
injured.
not what I
defense.
was talking about.
They don't have defense.
Half of them injured.
Right.
Yeah, they
And then when they come back, you got to get that you got to feel
And half of them
chemistry
should be
and
in the nursing
that's a
home.
lot.
Well, I don't even know why Sloot's still trying to play. Like Sloot should have been gave it up.
Yeah, she should
That's
be
gonna
in
be the one
traction
that
Jeff
someplace.
gave
yeah,
her
yeah.
pseudo GM. She's making the decisions. She the one. She the reason why Angel gone. So
Well,
she actually the general manager if you
well,
think
you know
about it.
what? That was the best thing Jeff P did was let Angel go. That was the best thing he could have did for her.
best thing.
No,
Now the next
no.
thing he needs to do is shut the hell up. Stop talking. Stop talking. Where is it that you get
They
that
can't
she
help. They
won't
can't
sit
help
there?
themselves
I love
because they feel that they didn't get the better end of the deal because
yeah, that's on them.
That's their
because
fault.
if right because
That's Sloop
if you
fault. Sloop
it's
did
like a
that.
relationship, right? If you were the one controlling the relationship and if you were the one that had the upper hand, you wouldn't need to talk. You would just be like, let me just shut up where everybody realizes that I'm the this person, I'm the that person. But they can't shut up because it's like, oh my God, she's gone. And she
Yep.
went to a place that was perfect. I mean, perfectly made for her. They're old
Yes.
enough to be experienced, but young enough to where she can win with them for the next 3, 4, 5 years with key pieces like
Heck
Nas
yeah.
Hillman, Ryan Howard, Ocott now. This other girl we were just talking about.
Yeah.
The organization seems to love her. The team seems to love her. They seem to have plans. They're doing all the things that Chicago said they were going to do, but they
Right.
didn't do it for whatever reason,
Well, be as
right?
though we in the South, we're gonna need Ocott to start eating down here and put on some pounds because I don't need her getting bullied
She
during
got
games.
time.
Like,
She just
She
started.
got
She got
time though,
time,
right?
BD. You trying to rush it.
She may play. She may play Wednesday.
You trying to rush it, BD.
yeah,
Yeah,
I know she's
Big Dog
19,
already got
but
her. Big Dog already
yeah,
got her on like
because
grits and
listen,
She
I need
21, but she
I
only
vampire.
need
played
I need
football,
Angel to
basketball for
be
5
around
years.
capable parts. So I watched Ocott in that national championship,
She got
and she
pumped.
got bullied
But she
Yeah, she got
hold
the
pumped.
on,
whole
but she only been
game.
playing for five
So
years.
that's what
5
I'm saying.
years.
I just needed to put on a couple of pounds, Miss D.
No,
I'm not
not
asking for a
pounds. Not
lot.
necessarily pounds. No, not pounds. Just
She got to get some upper body strength
yeah,
so
Based
strength,
she
on
but
can
not
what
hold
we're
her
hearing,
pounds.
own in
though,
that
in
Muscle,
fair,
post.
no,
go
no
ahead, y'all.
pounds. Just she need to just be, get stronger. She don't need no
Yeah.
pounds.
Okay, bulk up, get some couple of pounds of muscle, however you want to shake it.
Muscle, not
She just
pounds.
But Big
She
Dog, in
she
fairness,
need to
but
bulk
Big
up a
Dog, in
little.
fairness, for a 13th pick, from what we're hearing, we the team, everybody should be ecstatic with what we're hearing from the 13th pick. So the other stuff, like Miss D was saying, can come within the next 1 to 3 years. I'm sure she'll be somewhat of a contributor this year. Anything else is a bonus. But if because the only reason why we're saying this now is because Bree Jones is out,
Yeah, I
right?
think
Right.
I'm asking too much of
Right,
Ocott.
because if Bree Jones wasn't out,
Yeah,
you
right
wouldn't
now,
be
yeah.
expecting much from Ocott except come in and do what you need to do when you need to do it. But now you're like, oh my God, because yes, it's better if Angel would play the 4 instead of the 5, because that would allow her to roam all over the court while
Right.
Ocott can do the
Yeah,
dirty
that
work.
part. I don't want
Right,
her
that's the
in the
part we
5.
all see,
Like,
right? You don't want Angel
yeah.
wrestling with the rhinos,
No.
but maybe he will play certain.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
like let's say Wednesday he'll put Ocott against a 6'7" person. You play New York, he'll play Ocott, though she may get killed. Dealing with all those people. But it's
Yeah.
preseason, so you got to learn, right?
Yeah, indeed. Okay. My bad for rushing shit. But hey, I just
Gotta
want her
learn.
to win, bro.
Gotta learn.
Look,
until they play the Liberty, the Dream is my team until they play the Liberty.
And that little 6'11 girl, she got a little game.
Listen, that Chinese girl, you
got
was
game.
getting
I like
right.
her.
Yeah, you was getting right. Y'all better watch out for her.
Mad. I was like, why can't we find her?
And mind you, the Liberty still got Messerman, and y'all ain't even see her yet this preseason. Like,
I know.
But the 6'11 girl was already on the team. They just brought they had her rights, but she just came up.
No, I know. Yeah, they had her like 2 years ago. But I think their Achilles heel is that they don't really have no guards. And
they don't
really
have a wing.
Nope.
Yeah,
they don't have a wing.
No guards.
Wings and a point guard.
So they're gonna get pressure defense to death in the playoffs, and them big forwards they got ain't even gonna have a chance to do nothing.
Well, my thing with the only thing that scared me about the Liberty is a team that run, because my ladies are getting older. Jaquel Jones, Breonna Stewart, they not running up and down the court like that.
Run their ass right out the gym.
Yeah, that's the only thing that worries me about the Liberty is them getting ran out of the gym by a Valkyrie or by a Fever, a team that likes to run up and down the court. They're gonna struggle with that kind of game.
Big dog,
but as long as they slow the game down, they're gonna be very dangerous as long as they keep it in the half court, in my opinion.
I got something for all of y'all that y'all may be like, did y'all ever think about this? Not saying they're gonna do it often, but do y'all realize that the Dream can put a team up of Leash at the point guard, Ryan as the 2 guard, Angel as the 3, Bree Jones as the 4 when she comes back, and Okot at the 5.
Heck yeah.
Can you imagine putting a team that big, but everybody's fast except for Bree Jones? Everybody's fast. So though it's a very tall team, defensively, they could destroy certain teams. They can destroy teams with Nas in there and Angel playing the center, or Okot playing the center with Angel and Nas. Nas at the 3. But defensively, they're crazy.
They could also use Angel like they do AT, have her as a point forward. They could do her.
Well, that's what Smesco said he's going to do.
Yeah. But
so Angel can play the 3, Okot can play the 4.
AT. I like her too. That was a steal.
And it's funny because I looked at AT and Angel stats their first and second year. Believe it or not, Angel actually has comparable, if not better, stats than AT their first 2 years. I think AT only had 2 assists and change her second year. Angel had 3.75. I think AT's career scoring average, I think it's 12 and change. She averaged 15 last year. Angel averaged 15 last year. So, and what a lot of people don't realize is Angel, I think for a second year player, had the most assists of any, if not front court player, certainly any forward. People don't realize that, but she averaged almost 4 assists, and most frontline players don't average that many assists in their second year. So if she can, let's say, get to 5, 6, or 7 this third year, then the sky's the limit for her as far as that goes. And her points and obviously her rebounds is way ahead of the curve, and her points is way more comparable than people think, because a lot of great people average 13, 12 to 17 points their second year. I think Aja averaged 20 her rookie year, but then she averaged about 16 her second year. That was almost like an anomaly. And I think Breonna averaged, 18 her rookie year or something like that. But except for Breonna and Aja, even Fee, she averaged, I think, like 12, 13 points her rookie season, and maybe 16 her second season. So Angel is right there with all those great
we just need Angel to shoot that rock. If she 13, 14 feet from the basket and open, she better shoot it this year.
Well, apparently Leash.
She better shoot that shit.
Well, apparently Leash and Ryan Big Dog told her, if you don't shoot that shot, we're not gonna give you the ball.
All right.
Yeah, she better shoot that shit this year. I don't want to hear no excuses. She better shoot that rock this year.
Let's go through this article. Reese excited to return to Chicago with Dream after injury. I don't know what after injury, but okay, after injury, suspension, and the turmoil. You know how the turmoil goes. It's just crazy. The turbulent season with this guy. When Angel Reese returns to Chicago on Wednesday for the Dream's first preseason game, it won't just be about basketball. It will be about revisiting a chapter of her early career shaped by adversity. achievements, frustration, growth, and everything in between. Now with the dream, Reese is set to face her former team for the first time since the as you can see, man. I'm gonna say this before I finish that. Angel is excited for the fans. I think she's excited to beat them too, but more or less just dealing with the other stuff.
She's over them. She don't care about no revenge. She's just over them.
It. Like, she is so excited to just play the game and nothing else, and that's what we want for her. But
do y'all know what Barbie night gonna be like down here in the ATL? Do y'all have any idea how lit that shit gonna be?
Oh yeah, I know it's gonna be super lit.
That shit gonna be insane work.
That ended with injuries, a suspension in the sky, missing the playoffs. But Reese isn't framing it as revenge. No, and that's where I was going to. That's why I paused and said what I said. She's not.
Whether she feels that way or not, Toni, you know, Angel's smart enough not to say it.
She's not gonna say it, and she's not feeling. She's just excited to play the game because she's somewhere where she feel relaxed. She's able to just release whatever she needs to release. She's able to just do nothing but think about strictly basketball and all the other stuff. No, and it says no, just another exciting opportunity for me to be in Chicago. She said after practice, as she should. And she shouldn't be saying anything else, like you just said, MSN. I love my experience there. It was amazing. And seeing a lot of my familiar fans on Wednesday is going to be good. So I could read the entire article, but I just wanted to give that little touch bit. And I thank you, Felicia, for sending me this, because I'm gonna need to get ready to get off of here. My Spurs have started the game. And
you in Texas, Toni?
Spurs start at 8:00. Let me see. Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yeah, I'm in Texas. Let's see. Oh no,
okay.
No, it starts at 8:30. Okay, I got some time. I thought the game started. I was about to rush everybody off. Look here. No, here we are.
Nah, you still got another hour for the Spurs game
right now.
Yeah, it's the Magic and Pistons.
My Magic Pistons. Hopefully,
and let's go, Mr. Angel. Okay, I see you, Mr. Angel.
Don't you do that, Beanie? Don't you do that? We about the Pistons. Y'all about the Pistons.
It says that
did y'all hear anything?
I'm sorry. Did you have something to say?
Toni, no, I was just gonna ask you, did you hear anything about Tina Charles or anything yet?
No, Tina Charles is probably just chilling.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, hold up. The Spurs don't play tonight.
Toni.
It's the Pistons.
Oh hell, they play Tuesday. Oh my God! Look at here, y'all. I have my TD. I'm looking at the date right here, and I'm like, no, it does.
Yeah, the Spurs don't play tonight. It's Detroit, Orlando, and it's Denver and Minnesota.
And I am all off. I'm thinking it is not Tuesday. Okay, good. And
I think Wednesday's preseason game got you going, Toni. You just
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Look. Look. Yeah, get me.
I'm sorry about that, Miss Toni.
I do need some carrots. Hold on, let me turn on this fan because I just got a hot flash. You know, Toni is up there age, boy. I'm starting to get them hot flashes, boy. Look here. Okay.
Hey, wait till you get past 50. It's all downhill from there. 50. Oh, okay. So you know how I feel then.
Yeah, big dog. That was a double slap.
I was 52.
I'm 53.
You still get hot flashes when you have the 50, but.
And I'm a veteran too, so I feel all the nicks and pains and shrapnel in my back and all type of stuff. So
okay, so you were speaking about yourself. We feel you on that.
You thinking about yourself. Oh my gosh! Now
he's like you could be 43. I got some pains up in here, so I'm not even think about your age. But yeah,
yeah, you gotta reach me first. You gotta reach me first. Yeah, reach me. But yeah, it says that mindset reflects where Reese is now. Focus less on pass and more on finding her role with the new team that has championship expectations.
I got a
So
question
look,
for
y'all.
y'all.
Look,
This is the soap
because
opera aspect, Big Dog. They on, you know, they're gonna run this till Wednesday, right, Big Dog? And then Thursday we're gonna hear about all this on Thursday.
I want to know, do y'all really think she was happy there, though? Do y'all think Angel Reese was really happy to go to Chicago? I'm talking about for the whole 2-year experience. You think she was
She
really
was
happy
happy when
there?
Teaspoon was there. She was happy when
in the
Teaspoon was
beginning, yeah.
there, and she was happy on the court doing the point forward stuff. Everything else she probably didn't like.
Yeah, she was happy. She was really genuinely truly happy, Big Dog. She really was. Like MS said in the beginning, right? It was a place she wanted to go to. Remember, it was all about branding too. At the same time, she's starting her career. She's getting a push off. Chicago was a place that was big for that. Just like Atlanta have some places as well, but New York is the highlight of it, right? Gave an avenue to be only just play the game she loved, which afforded her to be able to do her branding, and this is what got her branding started. But being there gave her what she needed for her branding. So yes, that was another big reason why she
And the
wanted to go
fans in
there.
Chicago still love her.
Places that she was hoping to go. Yeah. Oh yeah, they adore her, man. Then she's gonna have a standing ovation when she get there. I could see that happening. Right? I
Do
could
y'all
really
think
see that
she'll
happening.
spend the
Now, whether
rest of her
everybody
career there in
In
Atlanta? You
Atlanta,
think Angel Reese stays in Atlanta for the rest of her career, or do she finds herself somewhere else in the next couple of years?
if they
Because they
have the
getting
right
the
people.
money now, so
You trying to
it
get her to
there's
New
no.
York, BD? That's what you
You,
trying to do.
yes, I
I think
am.
Yeah, right,
Yeah.
right.
her growth, no, her growth is right now. I think she stays in Atlanta. They have a young core. With having the young core that's there, all of them have
Especially with Okot
years
now.
together, right? And then you got Okot, you add maybe another piece or two. Do you always keep Jordan Canada? I don't know. I think for right now, yes, you keep Canada. I think
She's signed for
does
2 or 3
Reese
years, Tony.
stays? Yeah,
She
she's
can't stay
signed
healthy.
right, but I'm
She can't stay
right, but
healthy.
I'm saying after that, right? Because she again, that's where I'm going, Miss D. She tends to have injuries, right? And we could people can come back and say, well, so does Angel. Well, Angel is in the healthiest uh, time that she's had thus far in her career. She took the time to heal, to take a break, to get herself 100% healthy. She didn't have that. She had to go straight into the league from
Tony,
college over and over. Go ahead.
speak about Canada. Here's what I think, and you guys, if you want to offer your opinion, feel free. You ever notice anytime they showed you the practice
Yeah.
video, Angel did not wear a color. She was always in black. When everyone else was
Yeah.
either blue or red, mostly some variation of blue. Here's my theory on this. Because of what you just said about Jordan Canada, Tony, I think that Smesco is setting it up for one or two things. That Angel will play point forward, not just on the court with Jordan Canada, but maybe she'll stay in when Canada goes down and do that with the second unit, and or if Canada gets hurt, he has her doing the point forward deal, because I noticed Angel never wore color the entire practices. So I'm thinking she's working with with different units. If because remember the other guards are young or rookies, or so are they going to play? Are they going to play point guard? And if so, for how long? So I think he may have a contingency to have Angel play that role if Jordan Canada goes down. What you guys think about that?
So
Yeah,
where's the
yeah,
place for
that
Pow
sounds
Pow?
possible.
I
That's
just
possible.
think that she gets hot, and Angel won't put
Pow
on a
Pow the
whole bunch
shooter.
of.
She could
Yeah, I
play
know,
point
but
guard.
she could
Oh,
combo. That's what I'm saying. Pow Pow could combo as a point guard. I know she a shooter, but she could definitely combo as a point guard.
Look, BD. I'm like
Push
you.
come to shove.
I'm
what
like
do
you
you
with
think, Miss
Angel.
D?
I'm like BD with Angel. If you need a guard, bring Raven home to Atlanta, but that ain't gonna happen. But but no,
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
she might play. It might be true. It might happen. Never know. But yeah, they might play her a point forward anyway. Either with Canada being healthy or not. I think they're gonna do that anyway.
yeah,
Have her bring the
she's gonna
ball up.
play
So
that position anyway.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
back to what I was saying. Canada, if she can stay healthy, I mean, and then remember, she just signed like we said her her 2-3 years. But just because she signed doesn't mean that if he feels like he needs to trade her, he won't. You're gonna do what's best for the team. But Angel gets hot. Angel didn't even wear those shirts when she was in Chicago. She don't like putting on all them shirts. So yeah, she'll stay in her little tank,
okay.
or she'll put on a half shirt, or yeah, Angel don't like all of that stuff. She don't like put on all
Okay,
those clothes.
she got pretty privilege. Okay.
Okay, I got one
Yeah,
last question for y'all, and I want y'all to be completely honest. Take y'all emotion out of it. Okay, I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
ask y'all a basketball question. Where do you
Uh-huh.
think the Dream finished this year? What seed do they land at?
I think they're one or two, and I can answer that real simply. I think the Aces, which everybody picks one. Chelsea Gray is not going to be 100% healthy or playing at full blast the whole season. I think we've seen that. I think New York has a lot of size, but I think their guards and wings are suspect. So we'll see. Minnesota is rebuilding until Fee comes back. LA is just another thrown in parts. And I think that Indiana will be good, but I also think if this CC soap opera ends up being a certain way, I could see them having some inner turmoil. And plus, right now, Boston is a little hurt. Now, last year, Atlanta was what, 30-14? Now, if
Yeah.
Reed Jones didn't get hurt, I tell you right off the bat, they would be 37-7 this year. I know that's a reach for some people, but I would believe it. Now that she's hurt, they can still end up with that record. It all depends on how they navigate this first month or two when she's out. But I do think they'll end up having the best record this season.
So you see them finishing first.
Yes.
Do anybody else agree with that?
No,
I'm gonna
I
say
still
what I
no.
said when that question was asked to me
I
this
like
past
that
week.
MSL.
I want to see. I
No,
want
people
to
want to
see
say Aces, but I
I
just
still
think, and
say
I know you're
Aces.
talking, Tony,
I
it's
want to
just going
see
to be
the start of the. Yeah, I want to see the start of the season. I want to see how they maneuver, and just the chemistry with Angel there. Also adding in what we're gonna do for as that 5 spot and how they're gonna rotate and do that. Then I'll have a better view. My thing is I want to see where they are come mid season. I don't want to give an analysis on that. I think that they have the potential, yes, to very well much be, if not one, be two. But it's like Aces right now got a rock and roll stellar team. Um, New York has built something, but I don't know if New York has built enough to be in the top three. I'm not saying that they won't be in the top three, but I'm not gonna I just need to see. I gotta see. I gotta watch the chemistry because we could look at the pieces and we know what they did and we know what if they have Bree Jones, what they would look like in its entirety, but you don't have her. So who
That's true.
fills that role and give the team what she gave them last year, along with adding Angel. We know we have Angel, but we can't Bree Jones gave from a 5 perspective.
Well, that
It's not
goes
the
back then to Big
same,
Dog's question about
right?
Okot.
So you just gotta see, right? That's what I'm saying. What's Okot feeling like they said she's still just reading the article you sent me, she's still kind of green. And she's gonna get there. And I could see them making sure that they play her, get her on the floor and get her those game time reps. By mid-season, Okot will be ready, right? But Okot is gonna determine what she does in practice and what she does when she get those few minutes that she will get on the floor. She's a big body, and I know everybody wants her to start, but if she's green and the coach is telling you she's green, I'm gonna tell you this, that he's probably not going to just throw her out there to the wolves. It is what it is, and I'm gonna go by what he said in his choice of words in the article, right? I'm not him. I'm not in the gym watching the entire full practice, but with that being said, I think that Angel has a special place and she's going to do some special things for what they need and what they were missing. But now you revert back to them missing something. And now that's Bree Jones. If you
That's a
could
good point, Tony.
decide that's going to give what Bree Jones gives, then I can give you a definite answer, but I can't right now.
That's fair, because if you played Angel at a traditional 5, then you would take away some of the benefits that Smethska was talking
Exactly.
about by bringing her there in the first place. So I definitely see where you're coming from. So we'll see if with small teams they'll play her at the 5 and still keep her roaming the perimeter, and against bigger teams will they put in Okot for a few minutes, or just double team, or just have her try to push people out, and then the game plan may be a little different. Like you said, we'll see.
Exactly. That goes back to the year prior to that, right? Where you use Nas in that aspect, and it really didn't pan out for them, right? Because you had to use her in a position in which she wasn't familiar with. And just moving her around when Tina Charles was there, and then you had all these other players, just trying to find out that dynamics in that area. That right there, to me, because the outside play, that's a lock. You got to see what you can get from the inside, and we can't. Oh well, Angel's gonna give you all of that. No, Angel's another player. Angel's one that's gonna play her role, gonna give you the best of what she can give you as what she can. But we need an actual 5.
Well,
we need an actual 5.
Well, the good thing that I see, with based off everything I'm seeing with Ryan and Jordan and Leash, I think instead of Angel being camped out right in front of the basket, I think she's going to be more like in the mid post, where she'll have space to operate. And I think she'll do very well there, because if you look back on most of her highlights, when she's one-on-one or she has space in that paint area, she usually scores with some very nice moves. So it's when particularly in her rookie season, when it was crowded and she had to work with the double team, or she got caught underneath the basket and she tried to force the ball up. But when she's 9 feet away from the basket, now she has the option to spin on you. She can go left, she can go right, she can do the hook shot, she can pass on you, but with those shooters, I think she'll be able to pass the ball right out. And it was actually a clip, right, when she got it on that mid post. Then she got it and she gave a bounce pass to Ryan, and boom, Ryan hit the side 3-pointer. So it makes sense for them to play an inside-outside game with her. Right. But because she's a willing passer, I think it will be very effective.
Yeah, Angel in the high post gonna be a dangerous thing. A 4-5 pick and roll with her, Ryan Howard, her rolling to the basket, taking 2 women with her, all the space she's gonna create. Man, I can't wait to look at it. And a basketball sense is gonna look really nice.
Yeah, the high post, the mid post. Remember the pass she did with Nas the other day? She had the ball at the top of the key. She went boom. She went down the middle, and then somebody came to her on the double, and boom, she kicked it right to Nas. Boom, Nas hit the side 3-pointer. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. And he wants to do screens. He wants to do inversion. I mean, he wants to do a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be real interesting just to see how it plays out. So you're looking at the basketball, big dog, when everybody in the media is gonna be talking about the drama, looking for Courtney, looking for Jeff.
And I hate that. I freaking hate that. I wanted. Can we just please stick to the basketball, please?
But the soap opera also sells the sport, big dog.
Oh, the soap opera gets on my nerves. Though.
The soap opera
this is not Days of Our Lives, man. We don't watch daytime TV no more.
But that's good, though, because you want the sport, but there are women out there, and let's say even men, who may not care about the sport, but they'll be interested in the drama, which will make them come watch the sport. You got to admit that, though, big dog, right?
Yeah, I know, but that don't mean I got to like it, MSL. Damn it.
What do you think, Tony? ADP, Ms. T.
I'm like, what's the name?
Y'all the ladies. What the ladies think?
The drama is the drama. I think with the way things is happening in Atlanta, I mean, you won't see too much of that moving forward. I think it's gonna pretty much die down, and you'll get to really just be able to concentrate more on just basketball within itself versus the rest of the nonsense. You're gonna still have some, because that's just what it is. Some people are just people. I just don't think that it's going to be as it used to be. I think that it's in the past 2 years. I think that it's going to start to dwindle down. The only thing that may still continue here and there is if CC gets an ass whoop, right? CC get an ass whoop, and it's just crazy for everybody. But at the end of the day, I don't see the rest of the drama. I even think that the stuff with Chicago, it'll go on for maybe about another, I don't know, maybe another month, and then I kind of see that dwindling off because then they won't have nothing to talk about.
But do you think if the Dream does well, and especially if Angel balls out, do you think they'll put their tail between their legs and shut up, or they're so stupid that they'll just keep throwing dirt on the wall?
Well, I think that folks will ask the question and they will try to answer it, and they'll, the only person I could see saying something off the wall at that point, right? Because everything else that they wanted to say, they've said. The only thing that they can come back and really say, well, that was it's just that she didn't fit with our program, and that's good. There, I'm happy for her. That's the usual term. I'm happy for her, but here it just wasn't a fit. They won't say it as clean as that, and as easy as that, and as simple as that. But they're still gonna try to probably throw a little lug bug in there. But that'll be on them. I think that she is going to do that, and she will do that. And that probably will more than likely be the question that they're going to ask. You know why she won't fail? You know why she's going to look good? Because Leisha Ryan said so. And I trust and believe with the leadership that they have and they're bringing, and Nas have now embraced everything with open arms, is going to be a beautiful thing. They won't have much to say other than the rest of Chicago telling them, you stupid, dumbass MFers. And that's about it. And them having to suck it and eat it.
Well, it's so crazy. In that FIBA thing, if you remember in the fourth game, when it was, I think they were playing Australia, and it was on New Zealand, and it was like 13-12. And they weren't really getting anything going. And that was Cece's unit. The first time she actually came in when the game was tied, because most of the other times she came in when it was a 16 to 20 plus need. So Nate, he took that unit out and he put in Angel's unit, and the two spearheads were, Big Dog, if you remember, Ryan Howard and Angel, and they put on some crazy D and went on a 16-1 run. 16-1 run. And it was spearheaded by Ryan, because Angel had about 6 points in that stretch. Ryan had about 8 points in that stretch. Like both of them were like trading baskets, and the defense was crazy, just crazy. Right. So Ryan and them, if they play like that with Leash and her being 6 foot, I mean, it's gonna be scary.
Oh yeah, the Dream gonna be very scary. But I tell you who else to watch for, just on the low. They're gonna be under the radar, but watch out for them. The Valkyries. The Valkyries are gonna surprise some people this year. I'm telling you. Y'all watch.
They're good, and we all love them and Valhalla and all that stuff. But how far do you think they can go, though? Or you just want them to be entertaining, Big Dog?
A little of both, but I think they could make a second round run this year.
Wow.
It could have been better, but they didn't keep Flaw. They decided they was gonna trade her.
Yep.
So
what do you think about that, Miss D, with Fly being, you think that was a mistake? Or you think the jury's still out? Yes,
it was a mistake. Because Caitlin Chin and Buddy Martin, well, but basically Martin kind of they okay, but they not Flaw Shay as far as talent, the athletic.
Yeah.
They could have used her, but I don't know. What do I know?
And she would have been beautiful there. They would have loved her.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Fly J gonna be rookie of the year.
I love her where she at, though. To be honest, I love her where she at. I think she would have fit
Me too.
well. I love her where she's at.
Yeah, it allows her to develop, right?
Right. I love her on Seattle. She's gonna be rookie of the year.
Yep, that's the key. I love her. I love her there. I love what she's gonna be able to bring to Seattle. Again, they're young. She has some really big bigs right now, right? When they all get it together and they all put it together and they're on that floor and they're playing, I'm going to see her do some things that, again, we said the same thing about Angel, that they weren't able to really just craft and do when they were at LSU, only because, a system is a system. Then when you come here, you're playing the women's league, you have a little bit more freedom to do things that folks like, hey man, I don't know where she got that from, man. She's grown as a player. No, they've already had that in their repertoire. You have
Who's
seen
the
it
point guard
once or
there, Tony? Do you
twice.
know? Or Big Dog? Who's the point guard with Seattle?
It's what's her name?
What's her
Stumbler. What's her
name?
name?
Oh,
Not Wheeler, right?
No,
no, not
Stumbler.
Erica
Zaya
Will. I was
Cook. They
just
got Zaya
watching them.
Cook.
Yeah, there you
Lexi
go.
Brown.
The guy Zaya Cook.
It's probably going to be Lexi Brown.
Yeah, if it
She
ain't
was
Lexi
hitting some
Brown,
threes the other day.
yeah.
Oh, I got one last question for y'all before I hop off of here. And it's just hypothetical. Do we in the WNBA this year see a dunk through contact?
No.
Maybe. You never know.
Right
Who
now,
would
no.
do
I
it,
don't
Big
know.
Dog? Or do you have
Right
anyone in mind?
now, I don't think Malonga
I
is
think
good at
Malonga could
doing
do
it.
it.
Our
Yeah,
fans
but
could do it
she's
too. I
good
want
at
to see
only doing
Flangé
it.
throw an alley oop.
I know, but guys, they're comfortable with just right now. The biggest goal is going to be to get the easy bucket, right? On fast breaks, absolutely. But through contact, no. The only way that can happen is if Malunga has gotten so comfortable with dunking through and through. We
And
didn't
she's
even
still a little
see it.
thin.
Right. We didn't even see that with Brittany Griner and Candace Parker, Lisa Leslie. The women's game it's going in that direction, but it's not ready for it yet. It's just not. The
Well, you
women
know who could do
aren't.
that? And she got a long ways to go, of course. Olivia Edwards. She'll do something like that. And Ashton
Yeah, but
Watkins.
Oh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
South
yeah,
Carolina girl. Miss
Mm-hmm.
I
D.
just don't see it this year. Yeah, I don't see it
You know
this
Yeah.
year.
Miss D bias when it comes to South Carolina.
Yeah,
No. I'm
I
just saying
just
them two girls.
yes, you are.
They
I
got
don't
that
know who
talent.
worse, her or
No,
Auntie.
I'm not.
We
No,
know
not
you
at
like
all.
other teams, but that's
Auntie
your
be
favorite
cursing at
team.
people. She just be like, "Arr, arr."
No, not. You know
Yeah,
what? I'm a fan. Look, I'm a fan of Don. So if Don is coaching, yeah, I like the player she bring in. But no, I'm not. I don't have a particular team. But no, yeah, but yeah.
But yeah,
yeah,
that's something I would love to see this year. Dunk through contact. I think that
yeah.
would blow the
No,
roof off the whole league if that
I agree with
happened.
Tony
and
though,
they
I
miss
agree
it,
with Tony though,
and
Big Dog. It
they
ain't gonna
miss
happen.
it. Yeah, they just not ready for that yet. You got too many pulling women out of the air, undercutting. The ladies just are more. Remember, for guys, you all are top heavy. We are bottom heavy. It's not ready for that yet. The lower extremity for the women, just to be able to do it, off the ball on a fast break they're getting used to it, and it's challenging enough. But to do it through contact, they're not ready for that.
Okay, but it's just wishful thinking
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know, I know.
You got a few
because
wishful thinkings, right?
I know what it would do for the league if you seen that, and you only need just one. You just need
Yeah,
one,
But you see what you
or
just said though, Big Dog?
or a alley oop, You get one, just one, blow the roof
yeah.
off the league.
Great wishful thinking, though.
But you see what you just said though, Big Dog? Yes, that is action on the court. 100%. I got you. But those storylines off the court equally will gain interest. So, because I remember when this trade took place, and then Chicago started putting up all these players. So a lot of Sky and new Atlanta fans and Angel fans was like, well, I don't like that. I don't like that. And actually, I was like, no, it's actually good. It's actually good for the league if Chicago is good, or if we think Chicago is going to be good, because that way, when they play Atlanta, it will draw more people, more people to the game. So it's actually a good thing that they went out and got
Right,
all these people. Now, whether or not it pans out, we'll see. But the storylines just from Wednesday's game alone will be crazy. And I don't know if this is going to be on Prime or what it's going to be on, but it should be, because this game would get a whole lot of eyeballs on it, because everybody's waiting to see the Sloot storyline, the Jeff P storyline, the Angel storyline, the Camilla storyline, the Rakia
yeah.
storyline. Is Skylar going to flash out, early in preseason? There's just so much stuff going on, and that's actually good for the game, Big Dog.
All right. Well, thank y'all again. Thank you, Miss Tony, for having me up. I appreciate it.
Oh,
I got to talk
absolutely,
my
absolutely.
stuff,
No problem.
So you BD.
and it was longer than 20 minutes. which I really appreciate.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Well, we knew that was going to happen when we all got on, right?
I was trying to get out of here because I was like, man, wait a minute, my Spurs coming on. No, Spurs are coming on. Is Keith on, y'all?
I didn't see her
No,
on yet.
Right now.
I didn't see her on.
Oh, maybe she's taking a break. Let's see. Let me go see.
All right. Well, thank you again for having me. I'm gonna go back in the chat. Thank you.
Absolutely, and I'm gonna get ready to get my butt up off here.
All right, thank you, BD.
See you, BD.
Yeah. It's gonna be time for me to get my buns up off here. I haven't eaten, and I usually what I've done the last 7 days is I've eaten before 6 o'clock, and here we are at 8:16. So the most I can have is a salad.
Oh man,
that's about the most I can have, y'all, is a salad.
No comment.
Oh,
that's okay. I need a little bit of chicken on that. A little bit of chicken on that.
No comment. So what's going on with your Detroit, Miss?
It says Malunga looks.
I don't know. I had to turn it off for a second. I don't know yet. I got to see the score. You see the score? I get nervous. So.
Guys, don't forget to wish Toni the best on her test.
You got a test, Toni?
Good luck on your test, Toni.
Good luck, Toni.
Oh, I'm gonna be in school. I'm in school from Thursday to Friday. I mean Thursday to Sunday, so I'll be at a network. I won't be online.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
her birthday is coming up
Sunday morning.
Okay.
So you want to sing for her, ADP?
No, not yet.
I'll be on Sunday.
All right.
Oh, your birthday Sunday.
You know she got to show out like for her B-Day.
I'll be on my birthday. I'll be on my birthday. Y'all tell me on my birthday.
But yeah, but I don't.
To do a show. We have the game. We have a game. We have a game that day, and after that game, Keisha and I are gonna do our show, or either before one of us. So I'll be on for a while on Sunday.
Yeah, I saw y'all have all those notifications planned out when the season starts already.
Yeah. So y'all
Keisha had them thumbnails.
Yeah, we were planning this morning, so we were on earlier today getting that.
Yeah, I saw them. I saw them. For whatever reason, every time I updated my screen, they kept dropping on the screen. I said, these women are on the ball. Because I checking the date. It's like May 6th, May 4th, May 3rd. I was like, black people organized.
Keisha be on it.
That's how we keep it going. That's how we keep it going. That's how
exactly.
I gotta put mine out. That makes me look bad.
I was like, somebody on the ball here.
Because I wasn't sure about Wednesday, because Wednesday I'll be traveling, but I'll be in school on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and graduation on Sunday. So,
congrats,
okay, Toni, you got this. You got this.
Hey, that girl trying to get some rink on that collar.
Oh, you gonna get it too. You definitely gonna get it. It's already done, Toni. All you just got to go in there and just sit.
You go and sit. I'm gonna tell myself, my girl ADP said. And I'm gonna sit there just like that with my hand.
Look, we walking by faith this year. Everybody in the chat, on the panels, we walking by faith. You have
That's
what you
true.
say.
I'm gonna be there like this. I'll be like ADP said to just sit here. that's how I'm gonna look at the instructor. Like, she told me to sit here. And then watch the instructor. I don't get my $5 ass to work. So you better, when you sit there, all right. If you want to, you better pass this test. I'll pass.
Yeah,
you'll pass it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You gonna pass it. You gonna do
you
good.
got it. You got this.
And then graduation will be Sunday. So yeah.
Yeah, if she she would not be on this panel. She would be super nervous, but she's too calm. Guys.
I know. Keisha will be doing the show, right? ADP.
I don't get nervous.
Keisha would be doing the show and she couldn't pass, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't get nervous. I'm always cool. In the fan. That's a Taurus, man. It was like, what pressure? What is that? Pressure, Pete, push up, Pete. We don't get pressure.
Yeah.
According to the chat, Ms. D, you guys are down, but not by much.
You MSA, you know she get Detroit style now. You know she get ready to go to Detroit style about her Don.
I know. I'm sorry, Miss D, but they.
Well, Lynx is playing right now, so I'm watching on
Yeah, they play in Nigeria, right?
Yeah, they're playing Nigeria. I'm on Queen.
Yeah.
I'm on Queen's live. She ended up inviting me into the live, so I'm on the live right
Who
now
playing
watching the
Nigeria
game
though? I
live.
thought
So
somebody didn't the Lakers play Nigeria? Not Lakers.
Lynx,
The Sparks play Nigeria.
yeah,
I
Lynx
said
is
Sparks.
playing right now. Yeah,
I
Sparks.
said it.
A
I
little
said the
wig off them
Sparks.
Lakers.
I mean Lakers.
Who else? Did Japan only come to play one team, or are they playing somebody else?
I don't know
Oh,
because
I
the
don't
Sparks
think they
played
play nobody
Nigeria.
else.
The Aces played
Yeah, right
Japan.
now the game is 48-46 Minnesota. So they only up by 2 up. Nigeria just stole the ball.
Oh, so
Really?
Nigeria playing everybody. Nigeria played the Sparks.
Nigeria
Not
just stole
playing
the ball.
in Minnesota.
But then all the Nigerian players that play in the WNBA, they're in the WNBA and not playing on Nigeria. So if they can play that close,
But
then they
guess
may
who on
got some
there?
good players.
I want to see her get in the game.
Who?
From South
They get
Carolina.
these other ones prepared. That's what they're doing, MSL. They
Miriam
trying to
Dada is playing for the Nigerian team, but she ain't getting
Loose Ball
no playing
said
time.
Nigeria is giving Minnesota hell.
Yeah.
Look, I'm about to turn it on. I'm about to turn it on.
I wonder if Raven boyfriend gonna be there. You know, he's a Nigerian.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
When they
so,
I'm
Miss
surprised
D.
he went to the draft, huh?
Oh, since you're here, Miss South Carolina, how do you feel about Raven and the CC situation?
I didn't want her to be drafted there, but I'm mad at the first. I'm mad at the Mystics. You had 3 draft picks. You could have one of them could have been Raven, not the top one, but the
But
other
they got
ones
a
could
lot
have
of
been Raven.
guards, though.
Huh?
They got a lot of guards, though,
Yeah,
right?
but
That's probably
they
how they look
drafted
at it.
did Amore really? I'm gonna take Raven
Oh,
over
right,
Amore.
Washington. I'm thinking Connecticut. My
No,
bad.
I'm
My
talking
bad.
Washington.
Sorry.
They had picks. Yeah, like
I wanted to watch Magic. Magic is
and
playing
then
too.
I say Stephanie. I know you like her, but it ain't the right team. I wish you was coaching another team. No.
Yeah, I think Stephanie's gonna do it well. It's just
I'm not worried about Steph. About the surroundings.
yeah,
It's just I don't like the Fever. I
yeah,
never liked them.
the base, the fan base.
Yeah, I don't like.
Yeah, because what's going to happen if she starts playing Raven more, particularly in close games or when the games start to mean something, because she trusts her. Because the plan with Stephanie was to play her at the wing, so she doesn't have the ball handling responsibilities. But so far, that's failed every time they tried it, whether it be with Christy Sides or with her last year. So you don't want Raven to be blamed for CC sucking because it's just an inversion, right? When she plays point guard, her fans only focus on the points and assists, but they don't look at the sub 40% shooting percentage. They don't look at the low 3-point rate. They don't look at the terrible rate on the road. They don't look at the 5 to 6 turnover average. They don't look at the fact that she can only go in one direction. They don't look at the fact she has no explosion, so she has to push off when she goes downhill. They don't look at not being able to play off the ball properly, the abysmal defense. We can go on and on. They don't see all that. They just see, hey, she averaged 16 points and 9 assists, but they don't see the other stuff that makes her game terrible. So they want to unload her of all that responsibility and just say, hey, this is all you need to do. But her fans don't want that because they want her to win MVP, averaging 16 points and 9 assists and getting rebounds and steals because she's playing free safety on defense and not playing anyone.
Right.
But guess what? Stephanie Wright's not playing that, though. So I do think she's going to play Raven more because she's already criticized CC. Remember what she said? She said Kelsey is the only person on the team that can create their own shot.
Yeah.
She said that. She even said CC needs to push off in order to get space.
Yeah,
but she do that.
She has to trust her coach. She just has to trust her coach. If she don't want to trust her coach, that's on her.
Right, she's gonna be on the bench or
on that
the unthinkable. The unthinkable. They might trade her, but I don't.
There's only one team in the WNBA that would take her. Y'all know who that team is, right?
Who?
Chicago.
Right.
Nobody else would take her because
I just want Raven traded soon. Just I don't know why Raven. If I was her, I would have been spoiled. Like I don't want to be traded there.
Yeah, but she do that. Then she doesn't make the league.
That's not true.
For her to sit there and say she don't want to be with the Fever.
Everybody know the Fever. Look, you have to basically throw money at the players.
She got to get her foot in the door first.
Yeah, and they the ones that picked her.
Yeah, she got to get her foot in the door first, right? It would have to
Yeah,
have been
I
somebody
wonder.
else to
I hope
swipe her
she
from
know
there.
because Leah Boston had to do well, she resigned. You got to do 4 years before you get all that. Oh, I hate that.
Are you more worried that
Dang,
she's there, or are you more worried that
She's
she
worried
starts to
that
make inroads
she's
on
she's
there.
CC's
there,
time? The hate she'll
there.
suffer.
It's not just not the
There.
right team. I like that. It's not the right. I don't like that situation. Damn,
I'm gonna be
that really
honest,
pissed me
Miss
off.
D. Though I do like her there. I like her
I
there.
don't
You
like her
don't.
there.
I mean, it's
She
not
makes them a
even.
better team, though, Miss D. Would you agree
She
with that?
does. She does.
No,
She really looks
she
good
fit,
there
but
They
right
not
need
now.
they need what she offers, Miss D.
yeah, but now I'm talking about the. It's just not the right situation. That team should not be. They should just span that team. Period. It's just too much. Chicago and the Fever
So
need
just
to
saying, get rid of those two teams, blow them up, and
right because
create
That's what
some
she
new
said.
teams.
a
That's what she
toxic
said.
a toxic fan situation. Indiana, I'm sorry, that ain't the place.
A
Ain't
toxic organization in the sky and a toxic
it's not
fan base in Indiana.
right, and they just cause too much drama, and I don't want that for her. Mister pissed me off. They really pissed me off. Come on, brother, could have did her better.
I,
Golly.
I
You
think
know,
Steph
most
did
people don't
a
get
good
to pick
job.
their destination, right,
They're
Missy?
trying to
I know
win.
that. I'm talking about what the Mystics should have did.
Oh,
You
so
had
you
three
mad at them?
freaking picks. Fuck.
I will agree with you with this. I'm not sure if Georgia Amore is the solution, and I
You
know
keep
a lot
worrying
of
about
people gonna get mad at
George
me, but I don't
Amor. I
even know
like
if
her, but she
Rory's the
overrated.
solution.
I'm tired of this George Amor. Stop it. Stop it. With the damn George Amor. You hit Raven right in your clutch. George Amor. Get out of here.
That girl hair is pretty on Nigeria.
That made me
Mm.
mad. But I ain't gonna be happy. I watch them. I'm gonna hate watch them because of
I
Raven.
told y'all Detroit style comes out. Go ahead, girl.
I'm
Go
But
I
ahead.
Miss
know,
D,
I know, Mr. Johnson.
I
Mr.
never
but
Johnson
Miss
liked it.
said
I don't
his
D,
like. I
voice
never
is
liked
this
that team for a
bad.
long time. I was like, you know what?
but
Even
Miss D,
before
you realize that Raven could be CC Kryptonite, though, right?
I don't want her to be kryptonite. I want you to play your position and act like you can't play no more. Just act like you
No,
can't play.
no, that would be Feta Ray.
You
That
Well,
would
trying
be
to stay
Feta
where I'm trying to get you out, Raven. Get out of there.
if she doesn't play well,
No. She can fake it. They know. Look, come on now.
the better she
well,
play, the
then if
more she
she
gonna
fakes
play,
it,
Miss
then
D.
Yeah, but
that's when it's
the more
really.
the more
But
Stephanie
that's when
White
she gonna
move.
get
She
that.
good.
That's when she gonna
She
really get that lashing, right? So
no.
I'm just like,
She
let her just
good.
play.
No,
Let her
she
play.
good.
Miss
And
D,
I want to keep her for. I want her
Miss
off
D,
that
it's a
team
catch 20.
immediately.
Miss D, it's a catch 22, right?
I need a
Last year
trade. I need a team because
you had Odyssey and Ari, who
Yeah.
look what Odyssey Sims did for them. Took them
yeah, but you know this.
healthy Kelsey Mitchell a bad call from the finals, which they would have won,
I know that,
right?
but guess what? They went there. It was look. They didn't go there voluntarily. They went there because it had to be some real money or real situation. Because they trying to get their foot
Well,
in the door. They
the
ain't nobody want
entire
to be.
league is about money.
Yeah,
Well,
but what I'm saying, nobody want to be in Indiana
but
like that.
Raven, no, we
Nobody want to be.
agree. No, we agree. But the point is, Raven is the type of guard that Stephanie White likes.
I
Cece is the type of
know.
guard.
Don't quit saying
Cece is the
that.
type of guard that Stephanie White doesn't like.
I know that. I don't
Right.
look. I just want to overhaul. Get rid of that
We
girl.
know
Get rid
that.
of
We know that's
CC.
your opinion. We know that's your opinion.
Get rid of CC. I don't want because there's always gonna be some. I don't want that. That's not fair. Not fair to her.
Raven and push through. She a big girl.
I
She a
don't
grown
want.
ass
I
woman.
don't want her to push through. I want her to be happier. I want to be happy as a fan as
Well, you
well.
gotta first let her. You gotta
Did
first
you
let
see
her
that
have
press
the year
conference, Raven?
experience to
Stephanie
see what
White, I'm
happens.
sorry,
I
Miss D.
know
Stephanie
that.
White was
I did
beaming.
it.
She
I
was
did it.
beaming.
I
Yeah, she
know.
was.
I want to smack Stephanie White. I like Stephanie White. Stephanie, that's
So
not
the
the.
more she
You
likes
need
her,
to
the more
step
you
it
hate
up.
the situation.
Dang, Miss
Yes,
Z,
because I
leave
want
that
her out of
woman.
there. Come on. See, you
No,
know what?
I
The
like
dang
her.
on teams, it was a conspiracy. The dang on teams did some bull crap at the top, so she wouldn't even got to Indiana. They
So
kept
you
saying
feel this
Indiana.
is Mississippi in 1843, Miss D? That's what you think's going on?
I don't know. No, what I'm saying is it was planned because they kept saying Raven the fever, Ravens of the fever. All of a sudden she had the fever. God, don't know. It made me
Well,
mad.
we knew that. We
Yeah,
But
knew
but
she's
Stephanie
good.
White.
the
We
freaking
knew Stephanie
Mystics,
White needed a one.
the
They were
freaking
heavily
Mystics. I
on
got
a
to go back and
one
look at that draft. The
on
freaking
a
Mystics
defender.
had multiple draft picks. You could still got Betts. You probably could still got Cody. I
But
don't know.
Miss
Yeah,
D,
I gotta go
but look
back
at this,
because they
but
Miss
messed
Miss
D.
up.
Like
D,
they
if they
didn't
want to
know
move
how the
Caitlin to the
open how it
three,
was going to
wouldn't
be.
it make
Yeah.
sense to have
I
a
don't
point
want to
guard?
be. I don't want her with Kaylin any. Period. I want her gone.
Damn, Miss D, you just being selfish right
Miss D
now.
is
You like bingo.
hardcore.
Cause I don't like that. I don't like that toxic.
Baby
I don't
got
like
Detroit in the
away.
house. The
look,
Detroit in the house.
She's gonna
we
be
already
fine.
good. Listen,
It may not even be that
listen.
toxic for her.
Angel was dealing with that. She wasn't even on the fever,
Yeah,
and she
but
had to
that's
deal
because
with.
they were enemies. If they were enemies, I think Raven would have
They
a
weren't
whole thing
Well,
right
Angel,
now.
Raven
Angel wasn't
locked her
enemy either.
down, right, and held her
No,
like scoreless, right,
Angel
for
was
like
not
a
enemy.
half, right?
Right, Angel was not an enemy either. Angel
We
never
know that, but they're just not playing on the. If they were
exactly.
playing
That's
on the
what I mean by
same team,
Raven.
but listen,
They gonna hype
if they
stuff
were,
up.
but no, here's what I'm saying: if they were playing, regardless to what went down in college, if they would have paired Angel and CC together on a team, some of this stuff would not be happening. Why? Because people would actually see, oh, they play different
No, that's
positions.
wrong. It's not. It's
Oh,
not that
they
they
play
look.
well together.
If you
Oh,
pair them, listen. If you pair
no,
them with
it's
in Minnesota,
the
yes, but you pair them in Indiana. Indiana is very toxic.
it would be fine. It
Miss
would
Something
be
D,
about that
I'm gonna
fine.
make you
Indiana.
laugh.
It
Miss
would be
D,
What?
fine. It
I
started
hear
off
you, but I'm gonna
toxic
make you
in
laugh.
the beginning
Tony,
for
I'm not
Boston,
gonna be
but
happy.
Boston,
I'm
uh,
never gonna
yeah,
be
one
I'm
happy
gonna
second.
until
make
she
you laugh,
leaves.
But
Miss D.
Boston, remember, but you gotta listen first. You gotta listen. We know you're not happy. We know you don't want it there. You want to move. You know it's gonna be toxic. We get that. But at the end of the day, if Raven was playing someplace else, Raven would be receiving what Angels has received.
No,
But
no, she wouldn't.
because Raven is there, no, listen. Yes, she was. It wouldn't be as bad, but yes, she would because they already started when she got picked. It was a whirlwind online. It was,
I know
but
because she got picked for the
now
fever.
that things have settled in, that's what I'm saying. But listen, Miss D, it's died down because there. The
But
same
I,
thing happened to Boston that same year, but guess what happened? It died
Boston.
down. Now
I already told
Boston
you in another look.
SEC is like this.
I told you on my
But
panel. I told you on
you
my panel.
can't have it both ways
No,
though.
no, no. I'm not worried about Boston. Boston is a punk. I already told you on the panel.
well,
And
that part is
Kelsey
true. Kelsey
Mitchell
she just
because
minding her
y'all
business because they paying her
what
off.
yeah you're right. You know that upset me. I was saying how Atlanta. You see how they was all at the press conference. The press conference really was not about them. The press conference was about Angel. Where was Kelsey Mitchell? You know they toxic. Where was Aaliyah Boston?
Did CC ever text her thank you, Miss D, for coming to this?
No. But what I'm saying is, hold on, before you say that, every interview, you make that clear that you're not gonna bother my sister. If that was me, I would be right next to you. When you gonna do your press conference? I'm right there, sis. And you
Just
say something out of
leave.
line, you say something out of
Yeah,
line,
but
like next
after
question.
after
I need them to
time,
do that.
this league is different. You can't know.
I'm
Ms.
never
D,
gonna
I
do
know
that.
you want them to, but and you would probably say it, but when you do that, you start to shed light on your own team and your own organization, and then you start getting
No, you're
more
not saying
hate
like
than
they don't have
ever.
to say nothing.
Yes, you
They just
But
are.
they don't have
I'm
to say
telling
here's
you,
anything. Their
I've been
presence.
there. No, Miss D.
Their
You
presence.
can't do it. How they're doing it is just right. They're handling it
Mm-mm,
right. These other
mm-mm.
ladies are handling it right.
I'm through with
They're
them.
saying they said little things here and there in the first year. After you
Uh,
say it, that's it.
I'm
That's
through.
you
it.
know,
You can't
but
I'm
keep
you know
through with
what I
doing
them.
it. You
found?
gotta let
They
it
had no
die.
they had no
You gotta be
heart.
quiet and let it die.
No
But
they ain't got no heart.
But
That's
you know what
good.
I found
Let
odd
them say
about
what they
that preseason game? When I read the
uh-huh.
thread in the preseason game, they were actually
Uh-huh.
South Carolina fans and Indiana fans that were all happy and ecstatic.
Yes.
I know you're not gonna care, Miss D, but they were happy and ecstatic about Ravens' performance. No joke. Like I was sitting there like,
I
wow.
know they
I
love
said,
it.
this is
They love it.
this is real interesting. So I said, so if we thought that Atlanta, because Angel being there, would get the most views this year, what I actually said to myself was, well, now if you have a group of people who follow South Carolina who are now going to watch Indiana, notwithstanding Miss D,
Right.
I said I don't know if they're
I
going to
said
give
hate
Raven
watch.
credit for it, but if they have an extra audience compared to what they used to have, Raven would be the inducement for that, because I saw a
The,
lot of South Carolina fans in that thread.
the NBA, WNBA, they like drama, and they did this mess on purpose, and it's pissing me off.
No,
You
they
did that on
didn't.
purpose.
They didn't do it on
And
purpose.
But
no, and
she could,
no,
but she could
y'all,
still be
no,
the
they
hero
messed.
though,
No,
Misty.
they messed up the draft order. It was not. I don't care what
They
nobody
messed
say.
up the way you wanted it, Miss
No,
D.
Iowa
Exactly,
found,
Misty.
Iowa
Misty
found
had her own
AZ, and
notepad.
then
She said, "You
Olivia.
go in here,
Yeah.
you
That
go in here,
three.
you
No,
go in
hold on.
here."
That three. No, that three combination was all fumbled. Then you put I don't. It was just so political. Yeah, you. Everybody say,
All the ones was political was
the
1 through 5.
God wants
Really
you to do
1
it.
through
No,
4.
you did that. It wasn't don't put it on God because Tiana Mayer, I like her from Duke, but come on, Tanaya Latson. Oh, all of a sudden she's small. Okay, she wasn't small at Florida State. You didn't draft her at 13, Seattle.
So this the conspiracy against the South Carolina players we talking
No,
about?
no, I don't think it's a South Carolina player. I just think that it just got political. It's weird. Maybe I don't know if I could work with this player. Maybe this and
Maybe
that.
that's what they really felt.
But then
You ever thought of
you can't
that?
make decisions on that. You got to make decisions on what you saw. Did you see them play?
No, they can because they're the
No,
coach.
I know they can, but did you see them play? I'm just about right. You getting all in your feelings, like the lady from a Golden State.
Uh-huh.
Well, this and that and third, but you keep Caitlin Chin and Money Murray. I like them. Don't get me wrong, but come on now, that's
No,
good. That's good.
Flage would have been a great. Flage would have
Come
been a
on.
great pick for Golden State.
That just irritates the mess out of me.
Yeah,
I like Caitlin
She
Chin.
likes Chin. She
I
likes
like Chin,
Chin,
but
and
she
she wasn't
not,
gonna
but she
change
ain't there
Chin.
all that. And I know why you put her there, and that's
But
not
but
Yeah,
right.
like
we
but
know why
but
she's
like
there,
Tony,
Yeah, that's what
but
I'm
like
saying. It's
Tony
too
and
it wouldn't have
political.
been. But
There's too many
Chin
players
is
in the league.
But like
a
Tony and Big
one.
Dog said, she can grow easier in Seattle because she
She's
won't have the
Yeah,
perfect
pressure
for
of being
that.
under the
but
bright
I
lights.
don't want to grow easy. I want you to do the right thing.
That is,
That's not the
Misty.
right thing
That is
because you go for
because look at this. No, I want you to think of this, right? Because you still have Gabby that's there. You got players that she would have been coming off the bench behind.
Gabby and Burton, right?
Okay.
Right. But she's at a place where she's gonna have game time experience of growing, just like Angel and Camilla did. She needed to be where she's at to have that experience
I'm not. I
and
know
be
it looked
better.
good. I'm just talking about what the general manager did from the Golden State.
No, that
But
was a
then
jacked up
when they
trade for
asked you,
sure.
but when
Yeah,
they
we know
asked
that
you,
that's a jacked up
when they
trade.
asked you, you gave some kind of crazy. It
Yeah, because
wasn't
she
an
gonna tell us
explanation.
she
Like
gonna say the
that's what I'm
real
saying.
reason.
It's just a hot mess. I think they just enjoy drama.
No, I don't
You
think
matter
that's
instead of
drama.
manufacturing a good play, you want to manufacture drama. You do that. You do that. Irritates me.
You looking too much into it, Miss D.
No, and then the dang old Sydney Johnson. I ain't gonna forget you for a while. You had a chance to get Raven, and you
But
let
he
the
he look a
drama.
little slimy though, don't you think though, Misty?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know about him.
He look a
So
little
that's
shifty. He look a
why,
little shifty.
yeah,
yeah. You
I'm
traded
with
Miller
MS
because I
with
think if
that.
Jamila was
Yeah.
there, I think when Jamila Wyman was there, she would have picked Raven. They fired her right before the draft.
Why
Yeah,
do you think they
that
fired her,
time,
Misty?
yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
Go ahead and
Raven
tell
could
me,
have been
Miss.
there, but no.
Because we know that
Go ahead and tell her.
Washington is the best team that Chicago ever built, right? So
Yeah,
why would they
Right,
fire her? Now
right.
exactly.
some people think Jeff P is gonna slide over there. That's why they fire her. I can't believe that, but we'll see. Because why would you hire a fool like him?
Yeah, when you saw what he did with Scott.
Yeah,
I
you
And he
know
can't
ain't gonna
she
hire
go
ever.
you can't hire somebody that
as
gave.
long as Sloot is there, he's not going.
Look, Raven get on with anybody. She like her team. I see people say she. I don't care about that. I care how if they little
Yeah,
precious
I know you
CC
watching the W. Everybody going to the game. That's what he said. Everybody
if
go
the
to the game.
precious
Y'all need to
CC
go
don't
check.
do certain things, they gonna blame Raven. I don't want her to. That's not cool. But I'm gonna watch them
I mean,
anyway because of
they
Raven.
blame Mitchell.
I'm
They
through. I'm through with
blame Boston.
Kelsey Mitchell because you just collected your check and then you show no heart. So if something
Oh,
happened to
you more,
you,
but you're more disappointed with Boston, though, right?
I ain't watching Boston either because she's a punk too. You starting to act like Candace Parker, and we need more. You know what we need
Well, they
more
are in the same
players,
show, Miss D.
and you know what we need. And I like her, and people don't like her. We need some more Tasha Clouds. We need some more Spoon, Weatherspoons. Open your mouth. Don't be ashamed. It's gonna hurt, but I'd rather have that than have somebody just. You see that happening, like what happened to Angel. I don't care what nobody said. There was they did say make them sounds, and she was crying. And y'all said absolutely nothing. It's just like, what? So if something happened to you, don't let the fans. You ain't got no fan. I ain't gonna say nothing to you.
What was that story? What happened, Misty?
When Angel was crying, remember they people? Oh, they didn't
Oh,
say
you talk
no.
about the press conference after
Talking
they
about what they
lost.
did to
No. I'm
Angel.
talking about the fans in the stands making noises. And
They did. They made like
No,
gorilla
during the
noises or
game when
something.
she was at the free throw line,
yeah, they did. I don't care what nobody
her
say.
eyes got teary.
Exactly. So something happened to
No,
y'all.
I believe the people. If the fans said, if some of the fans that was there that didn't agree with it and came out and said something, said that that's what said, I believe that's what was said. But you have to cover it up in the league. That's what they do. They cover stuff up like that because you don't want to give bad press to a team that CC's on.
You're so right, because what I always say when the so-called CC fan comes back and says, well, they investigated it and they didn't find anything.
Exactly.
Well, remember, 7 to 8 players had made similar complaints along with Cheryl Reese, who made a similar complaint.
Exactly.
So there's no way 8 players and Cheryl Reese can make something up. It happened. But as Tony just said, the league has covered up everything and anything with Indiana and CC because all the wretchedness that takes place from there, as Tony said, they don't want average people to know because they feel that it will scare off, quote unquote, honest Americans to know, everything that's going on. So they don't talk about it.
Get rid of Chicago because of malpractice.
The management ownership.
Right. And then get rid of you know what that reminded me of? Indiana. Actually, even the guys. Even the NBA when they say
look
they
at
go to
Angel
Indiana.
Boo. Angel Boo doing what he got to do.
Yeah, unfortunately, tear my Pistons up. But no, even with the Pacers,
he balling out of control right now.
The fans in Indiana, the fans in Utah. When you had that record, you can't have a team no more. The league got to step in. Like, you know what?
Well, Chicago, they should definitely change the ownership.
And Indiana, you don't want no team that feeds into that mess.
But as Tony said, they're not going to acknowledge that. The same way they're not going to acknowledge. You know what I find hilarious? I didn't see who the people on ESPN were, but they said that ESPN had picked CC for MVP, and even though she's the 3rd best player on the team, last year she was the 5th best player on the team, and every one of their fans is wondering what's Raven going to do to her on the depth chart, because Stephanie White doesn't like the myriad of things which I just spoke about before. So how could both conversations, Tony, be simultaneous? So the same time you're saying she's going to be put in the wing or put off ball because she can't do this right, that right, ESPN is simultaneously saying she'll be MVP. Well, that goes back to what Tony said, Misty, because they will always cover up and or lie and or gloss over everything and anything associated with this world. It's like we're not even talking the same reality. It's like on one hand, this is the reality, but on the other hand, they're saying something else. And that's the way it always is. Just like when Kelsey in Boston won all the games, she's benched in the 4th quarter, right? She's benched in the 4th quarter. They come back and win the game and she gets all the credit, which I know you don't like, Misty. So we get it. It's not the best situation for Raven.
So you got to get rid of them. Get rid of those 2 teams.
They're not gonna get rid of Indiana.
They should.
And Chicago's still there. They're not gonna get rid of Indiana.
They have made them the highlight of the W.
Yeah, but they shouldn't.
Ain't going nowhere.
And they should. That's what I'm saying. You know what? I hate to say this. It's gonna sound horrible. Get rid of this girl. Get rid of her. You have nothing to talk about. She got to go. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of it.
Oh no, the world will go crazy.
I mean, it does create a toxic situation that they don't like to talk about. So I'll agree with you, Ms.
If she was righteous, as far as how Paige spoke up, like, look, I don't have this toxic thoughts or toxic behavior in my name. If she would have spoke up, I would say yeah. But she like. But
Paige is a real one. She isn't.
Right, but she like to keep up stuff too, because she in the odd way she liked that
Well, she liked the whole thing with Ozzy and them, AZ, whatever, however you want to pronounce her name.
She liked the drama. So she kept it up. If she would just speak out like, don't do that. But you're afraid to lose some fans. These type of fans, you should want to lose. You don't want that. So you just got to go. I don't know how you got to go, but you got to go.
But here's the thing. In 2 to 3 years, she may be benched or out the league. And I say out the league only in this respect. No team except Chicago, is going to want to put up with a player who has so many deficiencies in their game, who also is not adaptable. Let's take Angel real quick. In Angel's rookie season, she played a completely different style of basketball than she did in her second season. And we all know that. We don't have to go over it. But they've been begging Cece for the last 2 years to adapt her game, and either she can't or she refuses. And if she can't do it for the third year, well, who's going to want a player who's averaging 6 turnovers a game, playing the point guard position, and is deficient in multiple other areas, who won't just give themselves a break to play the position they should play, but they either refuse to do it or they won't? Like, what team is going to want that, Mystique?
Please listen, pay attention, baby. I know you got ADHD. Pay attention.
I don't know. I don't know.
Now her fans are not going to like when they hear that. But deep down inside, Tony, deep down inside ADP, her fans know what's going on. They just get in coded language. They just say things like, "Oh, why can't Cece play her game? Oh, why can't they let her play the game? Cece likes to play fast. Let her play fast." That's the code words that they use. They don't say, I mean, I watched this guy, Mick Talks Hoops. Here, for 20 minutes he spoke. I usually don't watch these shows, but I was asked to play it, so I played it. And I listened to it, and what he essentially said is, Cece can't play off the ball. Cece can't play the wing. Cece can only play the point guard position fast. So essentially what he's saying is she's very, very limited as a basketball player, but you're not allowed to say that on CNN. You're not allowed to say that on ESPN. You're not allowed to say that on Yahoo. You're not allowed to say that anywhere. So I know you're coming from, Ms. D, because you feel if she has a bad game, they won't talk about her. But if Raven has a bad game, then they'll go after Raven because she'll be the new sacrificial lamb.
Now I know why Indiana is there, has some basketball history, but to hell with history. Y'all been very toxic even before Caitlin. You've been toxic for a long time.
Well, I mean, it's Hoosiers, right? That's what loose balls will tell you, right? It's Hoosiers.
But this ain't Hoosiers. Y'all gotta go. It's a privilege. Y'all got rid of Houston, but y'all kept Indiana. Nobody, look, just think how toxic it is. It's almost like Chicago. You have to throw them in a bag to go to Indiana because of the toxicity of the. This before CC. You really have to. Nobody. It's like a last resort. You don't want players to have like, oh, okay, I go to Indiana. That's not good.
And if Monique Billings didn't go there, they wouldn't have had anybody in free agency.
Well, Monique got broke off. What I just said. She ain't going there. Kindness of her heart.
Right.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm very disappointed with Aaliyah Boston and KB. They great players. I mean KM, whatever, whoever. But yeah, they don't speak about that. I don't know. I don't know more.
Someone's complaining about the background noise. I guess someone's is playing the show in the background or something.
Oh, I don't know.
Somebody playing a show.
Well, like if you're on, like if you're on StreamYard, if you didn't click off or mute the YouTube, you may get yeah, it could be that. I mean,
I hope they let me see, make sure at the bottom.
Well, it's gone now. It's fixed. It's fixed now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Look, I feel for Raven Misty. I really, really do. I feel for her, but at the same time,
the Aces fans was not toxic to Hamby. That was a general management thing. Loose ball, no.
Oh, you mean when she? Yeah, you mean when she sued them?
Yeah, right. Aces really?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They were booing Hamby.
Yeah, but that's not.
The fans were booing Hamby, so
yeah,
they booed her. I mean, it was so bad.
They not toxic.
That little girl, baby, her baby was crying.
But that's a good point though, Misty. Is that she sued them, and she also ratted on the league. She also
Well,
said the
it's not
league.
that. I'm not talking about that. I understand what you're saying. What I'm
No, but
saying
she
is
still
that
has
they
a
don't have a
job.
history with players, right? They don't have a history doing the players, and they don't have a history of players. Like, you know what? I don't want to go to Vegas. Who don't want to go to Vegas? So they don't have a history. But what do I know?
Well, until they get rid of Kathy or they change Kathy's methods,
No,
it's
it's
not
not.
going to happen.
Kathy is a puppet,
Fair
allegedly.
enough.
Adam Silver. Not only do your Fevers like that, the dang on Pacers is like that. You know, we have to realize what Indiana is. They
But I do
burned
think they
down.
threw us a bone, though, Miss D. And here are the two bones. Believe it or not, though, you don't like it. Raven being on Indiana is a bone because now we have people who are fans of Indiana, whatever you want to call them, and you have fans of South Carolina and Raven and whatever you want to call them. And 70% of that group can now agree on the team success and Raven success. And to me, that's a plus. Getting Angel out of Chicago and putting her on a contender, obviously, I don't care what anyone says. The league was involved in that. Everything was just too perfect. But guess what? It works
I
because
agree, MSM.
because
I have
Angel
no
will
beef.
be way more exciting. I'm sorry, ADP, you were saying?
No, I said I agree with you on that.
But this is an organization or a
Oh, well,
city
what? But one quick second, though, Miss
that
D.
couldn't treat Reggie Miller right. I don't know why he stayed. Reggie lost his damn mind. Reggie's house was burnt.
Somebody burned down Reggie's house?
Yeah, he built a house in Indiana and he burned the stuff down. I'm like,
Arson?
yes,
No, I never heard about that. Wow.
yeah, yeah.
And you
So
think it was
they
people
just
who didn't
gotta,
like him?
hey, y'all gotta clean up some stuff. And then you said some good fans. Maybe it is, but y'all gotta drown out these clowns. Y'all gotta drown them out.
Well, I do think the league should address it, but the problem is,
They
like
like
you
that.
said,
Kathy like it.
earlier, Miss D.
No, you
But if
stop it.
70% of her fans, well, let me rephrase that. If 70% of her most diligent, but let's just talk about fans real quick. And I said this the other day on Bro Claude's show. Have you ever heard of a Bulls fan or of a Jordan fan in the 90s ever say, I'm not going to watch the sport because they didn't give Jordan an award or the Bulls or they cheated the Bulls? The answer is
Exactly.
no. The answer is
Right.
no. Because
Exactly.
they're
Just
right,
toxic.
because these people actually are fans of the sport. Just like a lot of us who saw Angel at Maryland or Angel at LSU or saw Angel in high school and became fans of the sport, we didn't go, oh, I'm only going to root for her. Well, now, a lot of these newbies that came in with Angel, I would argue that most of these fans, they try to learn as much as the league as possible. And listening to shows like SoPrettyToni and Bro Claude and some of the other guys, they're helping a lot of fans get knowledge of the sport that they wouldn't get on ESPN because ESPN don't know nothing. So my argument is that most of these people on the internet are not real fans. They're just bots, paid shills. The guys who make those crazy CC videos, they're paid. They're paid by the internet, by PR companies or the internet. Forgot what they call it, social media marketplace, etc. These people are paid, and they're there to just gin up controversy. And so then the major media uses that as an excuse to cover it, and then ESPN covers it, and then because the question I always ask, anytime you engage with these people in dialogue, they can never answer a simple question. Tell me Cece's game. Tell me where she played. Tell me who was her coach at Iowa. Tell me this. And 90% of the time, they stop talking back. They don't answer you anymore. So they can troll you 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in a row. They control you. But when you say, okay, break down CC's game for me, they can't. All they could do is make insults about Angel. That's it. So I have to believe that these people are not real.
No, I know they're not real, but she gotta open her mouth. I'm just disappointed with her.
Because your internet fans should be your most knowledgeable fans, your fans on the internet.
Exactly.
And if they don't know anything, then I gotta. So it's one of three things, Miss D. Their bots are paid chills, they're racist, and or they're bandwagoners. They're bandwagoners who just want to be not with a winner, But because they told them she would be the greatest thing since sliced bread, there are a lot of people who respond to that, right? They respond to that. They go, oh, and she's white. And they say she's cheesy. They want to watch her.
Right.
That
All for the
happens.
wrong reasons. All for the wrong reasons.
But this is also why they can't tell us she sucks. Because if they did, they feel all of those people that have ginned up interest to watch her. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, or the emperor has no clothes. We can't now tell you that she sucks because we've been telling you for the last 2 years that she's an MVP
well, they don't have to tell her
candidate.
that she sucked, but you know what? They need to temper her down because they hyped her up to be like a Steph Curry, and that's not who she is. She's not right now. She's not bad,
Toni,
but she's not a Steph Curry, and they need to quit doing that.
Here's the thing, Miss C, real quick. But here's the thing. One of the things that we've all learned is that the WNBA is not the NBA, right? There's a learning curve that's much steeper in the WNBA than in the NBA. So what happened is you get all these guys that used to watch the NBA because the NBA sucks the last 10 years, and they put NBA protocols on the WNBA, and so it doesn't work, right? Because in the WNBA, you have to learn how to play offense. You just don't come in boom, 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 playing offense, and you better learn to play defense. So what CeCe's problem is, when you look at the biggest stars in the league, they're all around players. They have fundamentals, they play defense as well as score, because there are only 150 or so players in the league. It's not the NBA with 500 players. So they can't afford to have specialists in this league. Your stars have to be all around players. So in Caitlin's case, the only one you can argue is not an all-around player is Sabrina, right? Like but when you look at Stewie, when you look at AT, when you look at Nafisa, when you look at Asia, when you look at all of these people, when you look at Angel, when you look at these, they all can do different things. But CeCe, her defense is horrible. And the position that she plays, they think she plays it well. But how you average 6 turnovers a game playing point guard, and you could only go in one direction. You don't have enough explosion, so you got to push off every time you go downhill. They altered the calls for her in her first season for that because it's a clear push off. Kelsey Mitchell, to her credit, she'll beat the guard off the top, and then when she comes into the paint, she's stretching her arm out to keep the big off of her, but she already beat the guard off the middle. CeCe can't beat anybody off the dribble. That's why she pushes off when she drives.
She said she's the best transitional guard in the league.
I mean, I guess she had to say something when she saw Raven, right, ADP?
She just
yeah. I think Raven said, I beg to differ.
She just being nice. I doubt it. She really believe that. She don't believe that mess.
No, CeCe said that.
I thought they said Raven said CeCe.
No, CeCe said that.
Oh, she's trying to play the game now.
Said she said they asked her. She says no. I feel I'm the best. I'm the best transitional guard in the.
Oh, I thought she meant Raven. No, somebody said Raven said something.
No. CeCe said that.
CeCe said that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pull up something right now.
Okay.
She was feeling her oats. She was feeling her oats that day.
No, T. Camilla said Raven labeled CeCe the GOAT. She just trying to play.
But Toni, what you heard though, Toni, what Steffi White said, this was so hilarious. You remember in FIBA ADP when we were like, well, playing against Senegal and all these other countries, that's not the WNBA. Well, when they asked Steffi at the press conference, she shot 2 for 10. What happened? Then she answered, and then I forgot what the reporter said, but then Steffi goes, the WNBA plays her differently. What she really meant to say, this is the WNBA, this ain't Senegal or Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
She actually said that. She goes, well, they play her differently in the WNBA. Because Stephanie is also trying not to step on CeCe's toes. So she's playing. That's right. She's playing the game. She's not playing the game as far as the team so far. We'll see what happens. But she's playing the game as far as communication because she doesn't want to say anything that's going to insult CeCe, because obviously she doesn't want to do with all the extra nonsense. So that type of answer, they play her differently. What she's really saying is there's better competition. And we all knew that, but no one in the media will point that out. they just let all these crazy stories run wild because they want to make her a champion so bad, and they want to call her the best so bad. But how are you going to do that when the two best players on the team are two Black girls?
Yep. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
So how are you going to pick her for MVP when Kelsey Mitchell last year played to her last leg, literally against the eventual champions, and this chick didn't even play? And rumor has it, the reason why she didn't play was because her and Stephanie White couldn't get on the same page. But you pick her for MVP this year. Make it make sense. But with Angel, every single thing we don't need to know is discussed to the negative.
Like freaking
but the
everything.
Stuff to the but the stuff to the positive for her is not discussed. Like, for example, and I think some of y'all have seen it. So, you go in these comment sections and they go, oh, she was traded for a bag of peanuts because they didn't like her. They didn't want her. Now, if the media would have spoken loud enough and often enough, they would have said, hey, Angel could have went wherever she wanted to go. Like, we know that. And we've heard people say that, but it wasn't expressed enough in the media, the whole history. Because if you knew the history of what happened with Angel, everybody knew eventually she was going to get the hell out of there. Because it was just such a toxic environment. They don't talk about her being respected by the best players in the league, with J.O. and Asia and Copper and Nafisa, and hanging out with Nafisa's husband. And they don't talk about any of that stuff. Her and Paige. We know this stuff because we follow it. But if they were actually promoting the league, they would have said, kind of like LeBron, right? Like when LeBron, they speculate, oh, is he going to go here? Is he going to go here? Is he going to go here? They don't do that with her because they feel, oh, we're not going to let people know that Angel actually has power, that Angel actually has pull, that Angel actually has motion beyond her fans. Like, she's someone that her people, her agents will walk in the room and say, hey, this is what I want. Boom, 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 boom. Just like when the owner of Atlanta, what was the first thing he did, Miss Steeble? Like 5 seconds in his speech, he said, and I want to thank Angel for making a choice to come to Atlanta.
Right.
That's right.
Exactly. He appreciated her. Right.
I think too, for Ms. D's point is, what are they gonna say when Raven, not by accident, not that she's trying not to play, because the way that her heart is built and the way she's yes, baby.
I want some rice.
Okay. And the way her okay, you gotta wait.
Now. He wants some rice right now. I want some rice right now, Mama.
That's right.
I'll make you something.
While he's screaming, I'm going to run to the restroom.
Okay. So, I'm going to fix you some, Moo. What I was saying is back to what back to what Miss D was saying, guys. What is going to go down? Because it's going to come natural from Raven Johnson when she does what she does. And I'm not saying a major takeover, but I'm saying Raven is going to get out there and in a lot of those games, and she's going to do her thing. She's not going to hold back because it's going to come natural for her. So what side are they going to be on then? And it's not all, it's not all on the player. When the player doesn't get that attention and she starts throwing those tantrums. We've seen that last year. Well, actually, we've seen that in the first year when she didn't have the ball or it didn't go her way, she was throwing tantrums on the side.
She got Christy Sides fired because Christy Sides was platooning her and sometimes outright benching her in the fourth quarter of tight games. That's what Christy Sides spoke in the media. We want her to play off the ball. This is what we want her to do.
Yeah.
So, but just like what I said about Angel, this side does not get discussed in the media. At the same time, like I said earlier, they're calling her a potential MVP. Her fans who follow the team are wondering what position is she going to play as the season progresses because they think Stephanie White wants to get rid of her. So if they think Stephanie White wants to get rid of her, say what you want about Angel, but all her coaches love her. It was the management with Chicago that was the issue. The coaches loved her. Tyler loved her, though he was being controlled by Jeff and who knows who was controlling Jeff. You know, obviously Teaspoon loved Angel. Kim Mulkey
Kind of love her.
loves Angel. Brenda Freeze loved Angels. The team takeover guy in the AAU loved Angel. I forgot the coach's name in St. Francis. They all love her. But guess what? They don't all love Cece. They don't love her game. They tolerate her game. And I know Loose Balls is in the chat. And so he may be cutting up saying, what are you saying? What are you saying? But I think if Indiana fans do an honest assessment of this player, we compare her and judge her differently than we do any other player in the WNBA. Because sometimes, and I'm sure you guys have done it yourself, we have to remind people, for example, that Angel is a second-year player. But everybody gets to dissect and cut up her game, and 95% of the time, they're wrong. They don't even know her game or understand her game. But Cameron Brinks gets a pass. But Rakia gets a pass. But Cece gets a pass. But JC Sheldon gets a pass. But, you know, the first time we spoke to Big Dog, what Big Dog said, but that's what you do with Kobe Bryant. That's what you do with LeBron James. And you know, and obviously Big Dog feels this way because he knows her talent. But these people are not even saying that. Everyone knows how good Angel is. That's not a secret. They just refuse to talk about it on ESPN and Yahoo and places like that. Maybe they will this year if she busts out and have a great year and the team has a great record, and they'll have no choice but to do that. But I do agree with a lot of the people who say this, that one of the reasons why they try to suppress Angel, but it always becomes too hard for them to do it, is because they feel if they do, then people are going to say, well, wait a minute. Why'd you draft this girl number one, Cece, if you got a 6'3", 6'4" girl with long legs long arms that's super strong, super quick, can jump on rebounds, tip balls, jump balls, and alley-oops. It's got a handle, is a leader, sees the game, is smart. You know, like what the heck are y'all doing? So it's almost like they have to suppress Angel in order to keep CC relevant, because both Christy sides and both Stephanie White have major issues with her game, but that cannot be discussed. Teresa Weatherspoon nor Tyler Marsh ever had a major thing with Angel's game. As a matter of fact, Tyler Marsh ran to the sky to coach Angel, just like how Smesco, when he heard that Angel was available, said, don't ask me the question if you can't say yes.
The thing is, they have a good team set up to be able to win and everything, but it's like, good gracious, ball of fire.
It's all the drama. It's like Chicago. To give Miss D credit, it's like Chicago, yeah.
Because they got great players for the Fever. They do, but it's like, can we get past this or not? Like,
Loose Balls, come on the chat. Loose Balls, come on the chat. You should give us your opinion. And I'm not saying that to be argumentative, not at all, because I don't want to make this all Indiana by talking to you, Loose Balls, because Loose Balls in the chat is an Indiana fan. And
we got into a whole conversation. No, I'm just concerned, but I'm gonna still watch her. But I don't want to watch all this drama though.
Because this stuff with Cece is real. Like, they don't want to admit it, but it's real. She's petulant. She's a brat. She's spoiled. She throws tantrums. And everybody knows it. Even her fans know it. But it's like the craziest thing. But these same people will get up there and come in Chicago threads and now Atlanta threads and call Angel everything but the child of God, but will never say anything about the player who they root for. So that goes back to what we said earlier, Miss D. These aren't fans. Loose Balls may be a fan, but these aren't real fans. These are just people who are bandwagoners, racist, people who have no lives, who just want to get satisfaction because ESPN told them this player will be God, will be Jesus, and you should want to go see that player play. So they're still waiting to see that player play. And anything they do, they go, oh yeah, she scored 20 points. Yeah, but she shot two for 13. What do you mean she scored 20 points? And she got 10 free throws, off of throwing her arm off. They don't want to hear any of that. All they want to know is that she scored some points, got some rebounds, and nothing else matters. And that's the problem. But with Angel, everything is an issue. And the thing I said last time was she plays with two All-Stars, right? But she shot what, 41% her rookie season? And she shot 37% last year, albeit an abbreviated season. 37%, right? She shot what, 25% from 3-point range? And she shot what, 2 for the road from 3-point range in 2025? And we could go into all her faults, but I'm not. But the point is that you play with 2 all-stars and you have a dismal shooting percentage, but you want to make fun of Angel, who shot 9 points higher in percentage points and does not play with 2 all-stars. So she gets constantly double and triple. So now when she goes to Atlanta, we don't want to hear, oh, she's playing with good players. This is why her shooting percentage is 52 or 53%. Because guess what? Caitlin Clark had that when she came into the league, and she still barely can crack 40 if she does. And ironically, it's only shooting percentage is only brought up when we discuss Angel. It's never brought up when you discuss it. Do we even know what Rakia's shooting percentage was last year? Do we know what Sabrina Ionescu's shooting percentage was last year? It was actually 40%. I only found it out from the preseason game. And she plays with a bunch of all-stars. So what's going on with her? So it makes sense. So, I mean, it's just too many double standards. So I get where you're coming from, Ms. D, 100%. But let's just hope this season will erase a lot of that BS. But of course, the season has to play itself out, and we got to get over the early season soap operas.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And it's not just this one particular team. It's like we got to see what everybody gonna do, to be honest with you. But you know, we got to see how the season goes. Is everybody, you know, MSL and Miss D, if they willing to play together to get the win, to get to the finals, to get to the playoffs? Are they willing to push all of that extra stuff to the side to get there? Because that's what Stephanie White wants. So we'll see.
You can't win a championship by not sacrificing.
You're gonna have to.
But the problem is the type of fans that we're talking about, maybe not loose balls, but the type of fans we're talking about, they would rather have her score 20 points and have 12 assists than to have Indiana win a championship.
Well, they're gonna have to get over MSL if they want them to be in the playoffs and you know what I'm saying, get up to like the final 4 or 5, final 6 or whatever. They're gonna have to, even though they're not MSL gonna do that, but they're gonna have to get over themselves, because if this team doesn't click on all cylinders, they're gonna miss out on their opportunity. They're gonna everybody is gonna have to put in a sacrifice.
But they're in a serious conundrum, and I do agree with Miss D on this. I know we've been bagging on Miss D this whole time, but I do agree with Miss D on this. I do agree with this. If Stephanie White tries to transition CeCe, and maybe this is what Miss D is worried about, tries to transition CeCe to the off the ball or the wing long enough or successful enough to where it actually takes place, and the team doesn't win or do well or plays poorly, they're going to blame it on Stephanie White and tangentially to Raven. I can acknowledge that, but the flip side is
they're doing that anyway. MSL, they're gonna do that through the whole season. Either way it goes, it's like you.
But they're gonna blame. But they need someone to blame to say why CeCe's not playing well. So if she plays off the ball, they'll blame her being off the ball, but then secondarily, they're going to blame Stephanie White, and then they may also blame Raven Johnson. But the flip side is, and this is what Stephanie White's not willing to do, let her play her game. Yeah, it's like a train that has no wheels, right? It's like a car with no wheels, no hubcaps, no brakes. That's what CeCe is, right? It's careening down the highway at 80 miles an hour, right? But then the tires burn off. The rims burn off, like it's just running on the axles, right? But they don't care, because they would rather have a fancy car with no brakes, no wheels, no tires, you know, just running on the axles with that bumpy ride, because it's like a roller coaster to them. It's fun, than to actually have the car with the smooth tires that runs right, that's quiet, that does what it's supposed to do. But to them, it's boring. It's not exciting enough. It's like a crazy, crazy way to look at it, but that's how they are. They would rather have her excite them, and it doesn't matter what happens, as opposed to them having other players share the success or get the success and they win. Because Kelsey and Boston, they're just hands, right? They're just helping hands, right? Like they don't get no credit for nothing, right? They don't get no credit, right? Because we saw them in her rookie season bail her out a gazillion times, and then the headline says CC did all this stuff, even though she shot 5 for 12 or 5 for 13. So it's like a weird thing, but I'm hoping that this year the tide can change, Ms. D.
Yeah. I'm still excited about the season. I'm still excited.
Angel in Atlanta is a good first step.
Yes, yes.
It's a good first step because because the league has to admit that we can't keep her there and get anything out of it, and we can actually make the league more exciting by putting her on a potential winner or contender. So you got Asia in Las Vegas, you got CC in the Corn Belt, you got Angel in the dirty South. I don't know about Fly J in Seattle. I'll give you that, Miss T. I'll give you that. And you got Nafisa in Minnesota. Well, she's not playing, but now you got some rivalries, right? You got Atlanta Aces, you got Atlanta Indiana, you got Atlanta Chicago, you got Atlanta Washington. You got some good rivalries to keep people engaged. So I think the league did the right thing. Now we have to see what they're going to do with CC.
Yep.
That's it.
Because that's the last cancer that needs to be exercised. That's the last one. And if Stephanie White push out the door, oh well, so be it. Because guess what? She's trying to win. She don't remember. Stephanie White got like 8 jobs. Y'all ever watch these college women games?
Right.
Right. She's always like the host. CBS, ESPN, like all these cable channels. She's. I think she even did Unrivaled one day. Like this woman got like 8 jobs. So I don't think she cares. If they fire her, she's like, okay, I got my 3-4 year contract, whatever. I'll sit it out, and and I'll just do broadcasting and pile on the income on top of what y'all already paying me.
But I think when I'm not sure, but I think the general manager that came in with CC, they're not the same group, so I think they're kind of moving towards trying to do the right thing.
And you could tell by that last year, because while all the Chicago fans were pissed off that Indiana made like 10 transactions last year after the season started, and the team kept winning, and Chicago fans were like, well, how y'all get Ari? How y'all get Odyssey Sense? How y'all get Kosa? How y'all
Well, Chicago, they didn't even try. They could have got these players.
Correct.
They didn't even try to get them.
Correct.
No,
so to
so he could have a reason.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They ain't try. They did it on purpose.
Right. So to the credit of Indiana, we, as much as we like to bag on CC, to the credit of Indiana, you can make the argument that they didn't care about her because those scrap heap point guards that they kept starting actually played better than she did and were actually playing to Stephanie White's system. Because Stephanie White's system, as you guys know, is the ball should just skip around. The ball shouldn't stay in one place. But CC's the opposite.
Yeah.
Right. It's a movement offense. And those guards that she has don't need to have the ball as on. Even Odyssey made it work, who is kind of like a ball dominant point guard, but it even worked with Odyssey because at the end of the game, Odyssey had the ability to get that bucket and get that basket, which CC does not in the half court because she's a poor half court performer. So I don't know what Loose Balls is saying in the chat, but we've been very honest with everything that we've said. We're not bagging on CC just to bag on CC. What we're saying is true. She is a poor half-court performer, and she's a poor defender. She doesn't like physicality. She doesn't like to play. Like, basically, she wants to play in a video game or in a recreational event environment, but that's not how the WNBA is played, and that's sure as hell not how the playoffs is played. And aren't these people terrified when she played that playoff game and Dejanay shut her down, just like how Raven shut her down in that finals? How does this not question or bother people? And it's not that she can't get better. Who's working with her to say, hey, let's do this. Hey, let's do that. Hey, let's try this. Because guess what? If it works, they're gonna do it again. And is she gonna be terrified? Or is Stephanie White just going to sit her down and play Raven? Those are the questions. And then she has 2 or 3 or 4 other guards that who can also play those positions. Because remember, no one's taking the off guard from Kelsey. Kelsey's playing a 2 guard.
Right.
So you're really talking about the point or the wing.
Well,
and if Raven plays the point, CC gonna get booted to the wing.
Well, they still got Ty Harris, but she coming off an injury. We're gonna see how that's gonna work with Raven, Ty, and who else they have? I forget. But we'll see.
The games don't mean nothing now, Miss D. But when we get past the halfway point of the season, if they're really contending for the playoffs, it's gonna be real interesting to see what Stephanie White does with all them guards she got, Miss D.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree.
I'm surprised they didn't get anybody big, no big bodies. It's one thing to get the guard. You got Raven, that's good. You got Ty, that's good, but you didn't get any big bodies.
Well, everybody claim they trying to play this positionless basketball, right?
Well, even in positionless basketball, you still need that big body. It's gonna slow down. You can play positionless all you want to, but if the game slow down, you need somebody to dump it in, dump the ball in.
I want to play this real quick, y'all. Let me play this.
So where's Howard now?
I forgot.
Yeah, there's 3. Let me play this real fast. I have to go to the bathroom and grab me some chicken real quick, y'all. I need some protein.
Did y'all see this? Mind you, I'm trying real hard to like the Indiana Fever. I'm trying real hard. But this disgusts me because a team player says that they're willing to do whatever it takes for the team to be better, for the team to win. What do you mean you're always going to be the primary ball handler and that's never going to change? How do you know it's going to change? You're not the coach. Or maybe you know something we don't. Maybe you have a relationship with the head coach in the ownership group that you're going to rock this thing out as a primary ball handler and that's never going to change because y'all worried about breaking records and stat padding and not winning. Because what is it about? I thought it was about winning. I thought it was about sacrifice and doing what needs to be done. You don't know what's going to change Caitlin Clark. And let me tell y'all this. As long as Raven Johnson is on the Indiana Fever, I have a vested interest in this team now. She got a whole year up in this thing with y'all. Mm-hmm. So I actually do care.
Told y'all they blended and merged in the fan base.
Am I tripping? Is this just a part of Caitlin Clark's humor and I shouldn't read too much in it? Let's talk hoops.
Let's listen to it one more time.
Guard. It's not fun for the other team's primary ball handler. You're going to see a good variation of both, but the primary ball handler, that's not going to change.
Oh, I missed that one.
Mind you, I'm trying real hard to like Indiana Fever. I'm trying real hard, but this disgusts me.
That's some passive aggressive stuff right there.
That they're willing to.
Well,
for the team to be
like
better, for the team win. What do you mean you're always going to be the primary ball handler and that's never going to change? How do you know it's going to change? You're not the coach. Or maybe you know something we don't. Maybe you have a relationship with the head coach in the ownership group that you're going to rock this thing out as a ball.
Did she say always, y'all?
Never going to change because y'all worried about breaks and stat padding and not winning. Because what is it about? I thought it was about winning. I thought it was about sacrifice and doing what needs to be done. You don't know what's going to change. And let me tell y'all this. As long as Raven Johnson is on the Indiana Fever, I have a vested interest in this team now. She got a whole year up in this thing with y'all. So I actually do care. But this disgusts me. But what are your thoughts, Who's Tribe? Am I tripping? Is this just a part of Caitlin Clark's humor and I shouldn't read too much in it?
It's not a humor.
Let's talk.
Well, I was going to say something.
Guard. It's not fun for the other team's primary ball handler either. So you're going to see a good variation of both, but I mean, they're going to be the primary ball handler. Guard. It's not fun for the other team's primary ball handler either. So you're going to see a good variation of both, but I mean, they're going to be the primary ball handler.
Yeah.
She don't sacrifice. I can see her and just like she clashed with Christy Sides. I can see her and Stephanie clashing. So that means somebody gonna be leaving. And who is?
I think Steph got more power than Christy Sides, though.
Yeah, but you know, it's like it's gonna be a power struggle, and that's kind of crazy. And like I said, that's why KB and Leah Boston, maybe not in public, but behind the scenes.
Video.
Behind the scenes, they need to like look, you're going to get in line, fall in line. because we won without you. You cool? You want to fall in line?
Well, that
Yeah, I
seems to
know
be Stephanie
you
White's
is you
attitude, and
cool.
that's what some
No,
people believe.
I'm talking about the veterans, or now she
Oh,
coming to
okay,
being the
yeah.
veteran. I'm talking about
Oh, I see
KB.
your
I mean
point. Yeah,
KM
I
and
see your point.
I keep saying KB, KM and yeah,
And AB.
yeah, AB, because they got to tell her to fall in line.
You know what,
Yeah.
Miss D?
It's
I didn't think about that. That's a great point. But
But they're not
it
gonna do
seems
it.
like
So
AB.
that's why I want her off the team. I want veterans that's gonna speak up. Dial 1-800 speak up.
You ready? Let's listen to this whole thing. It's 8 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. It was on mute. Hold up.
Everybody's to run. You figure out what lineups work, what don't, and everybody's just trying to get their footing again. And it goes for me too. So I think obviously can rely on the USA.
Actually, there you go.
Not a ton of nerves. Just like get out there, run around. You know, it's going to be probably a little sloppy here and there for both teams. That's kind of what preseason games are about. You give everybody some run. You figure out what lineups work, what don't, and everybody's just trying to get their footing again. And the same goes for me too. So I think obviously can rely on the USA basketball stuff that I did and that experience of being back out there and my body feeling good and bring that into today for sure.
How much do you expect to play today?
Yeah, like 20, 25 minutes is probably where you're going to see. Not like a minute restriction or anything like that. Just, wanting to see some other lineups of people that are trying to make the team and giving them opportunities as well. So that's still a good amount of minutes. I expect to be out there and basically I'm pretty sure we're planning on treating the first half like a real game, and I expect New York to probably do the same. And then, second half, a lot of other people are going to get some run. So, but yeah, I expect to play a good amount.
And then, I read a lot this week from your guys' media availability, just talking about how you up more off-ball action. I'm curious. Yeah, just coming into today.
Yeah, I think sometimes it's like it's taken a little bit out of context, like the off-ball stuff, and like we want to play in transition, and we want to play with a lot of pace. We want an outlet to near guard. If that's not me, I need to get down the court, and that allows people to come screen for me and get me open, and also makes the other team get cross-matched. They're not able to find their matchup. They want to get matched, especially with me and Kelsey. Like that presents two tough matchup opportunities, and the more I just stand around.
She doesn't seem that smart when she discusses the game.
So, yeah, I mean, it pushes me off the ball a little bit, especially in dead ball situations, and patience and waiting for screens. And it is tiring. It's hard, dribbling the ball up 94 feet. Like, that's exhausting, and that's why we're going to do it to the other team. We're going to pick up ball. We're going to guard. That's not fun for the other team's primary ball handler either. So you're going to see a good variation of both. But I mean, like, I'm going to be the primary ball handler. That's never going to change.
That's
That's
I know it's still early. You guys have a little bit of time now. Reese, gone through, but what, even with the continuity you have with this group, what sticks out about the new faces, you guys?
Yeah, I think specifically Mo and I think them coming in, I think it allows us to not really have a drop off when AB needs a breather or something like that. They both play pretty similarly. We want athletic bigs that. I think what's kind of stood out about both the two of them going through camp is they understand basketball. They understand the game. We're not out there running a set play to get somebody open.
AB is not an athletic big.
You're just playing off one another. You're cutting, you're passing, you're setting your teammates up for success. And I think they both really understand that part of basketball really well. So I think that was really important. And then, our younger players and, they're just figuring it out as they go. I remember when I was a rookie and my head was spinning. So I know how they feel. And, this is quite the first place to play as a rookie. This environment's incredible. It's intense, and obviously a lot of championship DNA on that team. So I think I'm just soaking it in, and don't overthink this. That's kind of what I try to remind everybody, whether you're new or whether you're coming back. Just play. Play basketball. You all know how to play basketball. Don't overthink. Just go out there and do what you do, and don't do anything that you can't do, and you'll be in a good spot.
Hi, Caitlin. Thank you for taking the time. Definitely share your pulse. You're returning to a team that made it to the cusp of the finals last season. So, what with your unique skill set, do you want to bring to help this team take that potential final step?
Yeah, I mean, well, this is a very different team than last year. We went through a ton of adversity last year, and I think you have to give a lot of credit for the people that were here and that have returned. And also the people that haven't, they, allowed us to still be a really great team when, we had quite a few injuries. But I think we have to rely on what we did last year too. Is we understood adversity and what it takes to get there. And also, I think people forget AB didn't play in the overtime, and Kelsey didn't play in overtime of Game 5 trying to get to the finals. So I think we all have a belief of like we can be there, we can get there. We know that there's going to be highs, we know there's going to be lows. I think, especially me going into my 3rd year, I think that's probably like my first 2 years of my career is like everything feels like it's really, really good or it's really, really bad. And that's just kind of how pro basketball works, whether it's on the men's side, whether it's on the women's side. You kind of just got to stay right in the middle. I think that's going to be important for our team. It's a long season. There's going to be things that we have to get through, adversity that we have to fight through, and moments that are really good that we can't think we're, the greatest team in the world. You have to keep putting your head down and keep working. But I think a lot of the hard moments that we went through last year as a team, and then obviously having our core back, we can rely on that type of stuff.
Appreciate your time. Have fun out there.
Thanks.
Well, we have time for a few more results, Chloe. Yeah, you mentioned rookie stuff figuring out, right? You about
Yeah, well, I think like the hardest part coming in is just the terminology. Obviously, all of them have been in a system for 4 years that they probably don't call anything the same thing that we call it. And then, you have a week before you play your first game and you're trying to figure it out. And it's really intimidating. So I think like just helping as much as I can, especially Raven, who's going to be, a primary ball handler and, trying to conduct the offense. Like that's a big responsibility. And I think just empowering her to use her voice and also do what she does really well. Great defender, has long arms, gets her hands all over the balls. Oh, I'm sorry. But, even the other ones, I think just coming in and being aggressive, I think like just reminding them to set the tone on defense. That's kind of, I think, what Steph has empowered them to kind of do all throughout the week too. But, I think all of them have done a tremendous job of, studying, after practice. I know a group of them came in even before practice and we're trying to run through some things and just get a better understanding, because even practice, we only have 2 hours. Like there's only so many things we can get through and we can only go over it so much. So a lot of that they've kind of taken that, on their shoulders and done it themselves. But I think for Raven, she just asks a lot of questions, and it can be a little bit of an intimidating thing too, is to ask questions, and she's done a really great job of that. So proud of her for sure.
Jackie, then
Hi, going back to, you mentioned Monique Billings.
Yeah.
And I guess I'm just curious, when you spent time with her at USA Basketball, before she even came into the fold here, how much do you think, this could be an interesting pairing?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have a previous relationship with Mo before USA Basketball, and then getting to play with her was really, really fun. Obviously, an athletic big that runs the floor well, has great hands, is very active defensively. Like those are the type of post players that I love playing with. And I thought we kind of created a little bit of a bond. And more than anything, she's a tremendous person as well. She's the type of people that we want to bring to our locker room. She's a good soul. She puts the team before herself. And then in free agency, we reached out. Mostly our front office, they did a lot of that work. And she was really excited about the opportunity and kind of just worked out perfectly. And we were able to sign her. So I'm really thankful that she wanted to be a part of our team. And I think she is a really perfect fit for us.
Especially last year, we talked about the physicality of the league.
Yeah.
And so when games are that physical and they can get that,
Yeah.
what is it like to have Sophie Cunningham on your side?
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing I appreciate about Sophie more than anything is she's never intimidated of the moment. She rises to the occasion every single time. She's going to have her teammates back. She loves when our backs are against the wall, she's going to be one that has the loudest voice, and she's going to be out there fighting and scrapping. And no matter what situation it is, whether we're down 20, we're up 20, it's the same Sophie. And, every single team in this league would probably kill to have a player like that. So really fortunate that she's on our side. And, Sophie's just a really cool person. She's a good soul, but when she steps on the floor, she's fierce, she's fiery, and she's going to do anything to help our team win. So I really appreciate that about her.
Well, there you have it. Miss Love to talk.
I mean, first of all, she comes off as not comfortable at the microphone. Now, there are a lot of people who are not comfortable at the mic, but when you put a mic in front of them, they will still do their job and you can't tell. It's just people who know them or their friends will say they're not very, they don't like it, but they're still good at it. Michael Jackson and Prince were famously, afraid of being on stage, but once you put them on stage, they turn into who and what they are. Angel doesn't like the press, but she'll still do but she'll still speak coherently and with enthusiasm or force, depending on her attitude when she speaks. She comes off like a little kid who's almost afraid of what she's going to say. And first of all, how you know Monique Billings is a good soul? It like it almost sound, you know what it sounds like to me? Translation. Well, nobody really wanted to come to Indiana to Miss D's argument. Nobody really wanted to talk to me, but we offered Monique enough money so she could leave Golden State and come here, because you didn't hear no real legitimate enthusiasm. Like, we hung out together, we got to like each other, we built relationships. No, it's like, what do you mean she's a good soul? Like, what does that mean?
Exactly.
And did I hear her say, I will always be the primary ball handler? Or she just
That's what she said. Those were her words. I will always be the primary ball handler. That's not going to change. That's what she said.
Oh, wow. Then she need to go. She needs to go. And I know loose balls don't think she's going to go. But if she said that, Toni, that's kind of scary.
That's what she said.
Because the answer you're supposed to give is, I am here. Whatever the coach wants me to do, I will do that. You were a coach, Toni. You may still be a coach. Like, how... Like, is that the way you handle that, Toni?
That's not the way you handle it. Jokingly or not, right?
Right.
You're in the middle of the press. You have to be able to answer the question. And maybe she really truly do believe she is. That could be the difference, right? Because Stephanie White told her so.
But she said,
this is her team and she's gonna do what she wants when she wants. She is made to believe that. She really and truly is. That's her. Once it's established and she's told that, and it's been established since her first year in the league, after those first few games when it kind of seemed like they weren't gelling as a team. Once she came in and started doing that, yeah, I mean, she feels like this is her team. She controls it. She gets to say what she wants, how she want to say it. Now, I mean, Stephanie White has had conversations with her and told her that, look, here's what we're going to do. We have Raven. We're going to use Raven from a defensive standpoint. We're going to have Raven come in. We're going to get you off the ball, get you off some screens, and you can catch and shoot type of deal, right? It makes it look easy for her, make her look well. But at the end of the day, she is arrogant enough to say it because she's been put in that place to know that this is, in fact, what she is and what she's allowed to say and do, regardless of what she have around her.
I mean, here's the thing though, Toni. I could almost understand if she said, I am the primary ball handler. I think most of us on the panel would agree, okay, right, you can get away with saying that. Right. I am the primary, but to say I will always be the primary ball handler is an extreme sense of entitlement. Because so that means if you bring 10 point guards or 10 guards over the next 2-3 years on this team, I'm going to always be the primary ball handler. So what you're essentially saying, to your point, Toni, is, oh, it's more like a defensive mechanism, right? Because she knows that they're searching for someone to play the point. Yep. So psychologically, it's more a defensive mechanism on her part because she knows that this is what Christy Side said. This is what Stephanie White's saying, and she feels under the gun. So she let this slip and have an emotional response by saying, well, I'll always be the primary boy. It's kind of like
emotional.
Right. So it was actually insecurity. Yeah. Right. And men do this all the time, right? A lot of times men talk a lot of stuff, but women who are really smart, they pick up on it and go, oh, this dude is insecure. I'm about to go get this or take this or take this. Because he bragging, but he really not bragging. He just insecure. And that's what I sense what she did right there. She tried to put up some bravado, but it was more a defensive reaction to the fact that she knows she's under siege. She's under siege because supposedly they had 11 guards in camp. I don't know if that's true, but that's what some people on their forums were saying. And then you got all these guards that can play point and push you off to the wing, because remember, you're not taking Kelsey Mitchell's off guard position,
right? So
she's being pushed to the wing, right? And the wing is actually the best position for her because she don't have to do as much. Now you're still gonna get killed on defense, but at least you don't have to do as much. But the problem is she don't want to run through picks, she don't want to run through sets, she don't want to run patterns, she don't want to run diagrams. She just wants to stand there and beg for the ball back, which makes no sense. Just like in FIBA, Angel gets the rebound. She's going up the court, and I've never seen anything like this in my life, loose balls, and you better admit this was crazy. She almost impeded Angel's path to get the ball because Angel didn't respond. So it's like she cut, it's kind of like she hung her shoulder or elbow into Angel asking for the ball. What if y'all would have tripped? What if y'all would have fell? What if you would have hurt Angel? What if your legs got entangled? I've never seen nothing like that before.
Exactly.
And her crazy fans justify it by saying, oh, she's not a point guard. She's not a point guard. First of all, she don't have to be a point guard to be able to bring the ball up the court because obviously, so that has nothing to do with it because there were other players in that same game that dribbled the ball up the court, but Clark didn't say nothing to them. So it's almost like getting back to the insecurity. You did this as a flex against Angel because subconsciously you have, if it's not an issue with Angel, there's something about Angel that sets you off because why in the world would you do that? She didn't do that to anyone else in FIBA, but she did it to Angel. But then her fans want to say Angel has a problem with her when Angel had a problem with her. The finger thing, as we all know, was for Raven and HVL. And when she said, well, there are people here to see me too, that's just a fact. That's just a fact. So if y'all don't like that, because
she didn't lie.
That's just a fact. She didn't lie. And you said this earlier, Toni. Their issue is she don't bite her tongue many times. Because what they tried to do, ADP, was memory hold 2023 and 2024, the college season, like it didn't exist. Like we're not supposed to remember what South Carolina did in 2024 and what LSU did in 2023. We're just not supposed to remember that. We're just supposed to start WNBA 2024. But if you understand 2023 and the 2024 college season, then that puts a wrench into their whole system, and now it has no foundation. Because when you say, well, wait a minute, didn't they make specials on LSU and Angel on NIL and how they were the innovators of NIL and all? Because guess what? Because Caitlin wasn't making none. She wasn't making none. Angel just said on this interview with Michelle Obama that Shaq offered her a sneaker deal in 2022. We know about 2023, and then it got re-upped in 2024 because it did so well. But he offered her a deal in 2022 because Angel said it was in the fall. She said, quote, September, October, unquote. That's what she said. Of my championship winning season, which was in 2023. So which this means Shaq offered her a sneaker deal in 2022. So obviously Shaq saw enough and knew enough about her, the TikTok videos, whatever that she was doing, where he was willing to offer her a sneaker deal. This chick got offered a sneaker deal in 2024, 2 years after Shaq originally offered, 1 year after Angel originally signed. But the problem is, as we've discussed before, this was wrapped into WNBA/NBA official sponsors, which means she took the corporate deal that Nafisa talked about when she talked about Kathy. And Angel talked about that same corporate deal when they told her, get rid of your manager, get rid of this, which is the same thing De'Erica Hamby talked about when she said the league controls who gets endorsements. She said that. And then that 2022 Nike strategic agreement clearly says that they can write stories. I forgot the exact terminology, but I think stories or storylines. And it was other things. They can create storylines. So, so CC is a storyline.
Yep. Through and through. And that's what they wanted. If Angel would have took the deal, it would have been the same for Angel. But Angel's like, I ain't no sellout. Angel makes her own money, does her own thing, how she want to do it, when she want to do it. And that's the difference. Your missing got cut off. I think he got cut off. Yeah, we talking, B Block. She does have the it factor, D. She has the it factor. I don't know if MSL, I don't know if he's on his phone and it died or where he's at, but yeah, his thing went mute.
I thought I was talking. What was
No,
the last thing I said?
You went mute. We was like, I don't know what happened.
Oh, I must have tapped the mute by mistake. What was the last thing I said?
Dang, where'd you stop?
What was the last thing I said, ADP, Miss D?
Oh, ADP gone. ADP's gone.
The chat may know.
It was the it fact. Well, we were talking about the it
I
factor.
can't hear you, but I have to get off this live right quick.
Yeah, I was
listening
throwing
in
your
the
message.
audience.
I was getting ready to respond.
No, I guess basically what I was saying was Angel had said Shaq had offered her a sneaker deal in 2022.
Right.
And so we're aware of 2023 when she signed. October 23 is actually when she signed.
Yeah,
but and then CC signed.
You were on the it factor once CC didn't sign the 2 years after.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so what happened was when they offered CC the corporate deal that De'Erica Hamby talked about, remember De'Erica Hamby said the league chooses and picks who they want to give endorsements. And then we had the 2022 strategic agreement when Nike made an investment in the WNBA where they said they can write storylines, create storylines. So CC is a storyline, and we can put all the blocks and pieces together and demonstrate it and prove it, but that's something that they don't want to talk about because we're not supposed to know this. So CC is a storyline because why would Nike promote Reese, who went with Reebok, who she presumably, looked the other way because on that show with Michelle Obama, she said all of the shoe companies called after she won the championship. She said all, quote unquote, all. So all has to include Nike. We always knew this, but Angel confirmed it in front of Michelle and her brother on that interview. She said all the shoe companies called her. And Angel's very smart in how she speaks. She didn't say, I said no, I dissed them. She just talked about why she went with Reebok. She didn't talk about why she didn't go with anyone else. So CC, as Nafisa said, Kathy was mad because Kathy was like, well, why would she be upset? We did this for her, that for her, that for her. So all her fans, Tony, were like, but wait a minute, CC had all this money. No, she didn't. CC didn't get her NIL until 2024 when she signed with all official NBA, WNBA sponsors. So when you put all the pieces together, she took the corporate deal, the same deal that Angel talked about that she said she didn't do because they wanted her to get rid of her manager who was willing to quit her corporate job because she believed in AR5 so much. So as you just said, Tony, everyone who meets this girl, whether it's Magic Johnson, whether it's Shaq, whether it's Janine, her manager, whether it's us, we all see her and we go, yeah, she's the one. Just like that. We don't need to talk to her 10 more times or see her play 10 more times. We go, yeah, she's the one. She's got the it factor. But they want us to believe that this manufactured girl who never won a championship, who's boring, who has boring looks, boring personality, and her game is trash. But they want us to believe that she is the second coming, and that's strictly and only because they told us to. It's not because of anything about her or what she's done on the floor. And I have no problem. So for all the CC fans and Indiana fans, come on the chat. Let's have a conversation. Come on the chat. I have no problem discussing this because I don't have anything against CC. This is just based off what I see and what I know and what I hear. So if anyone disagrees with me or if anyone wants to come on the chat, come on. She's manufactured 100%. I'll give you another one, Tony. That LSU team, after they won the championship, right? Once they got Anissa and they got HVL, right? They were like the Jackson 5, right? This team, everybody talked about LSU in 2024. they were, you know, you had the Fly J controversy, you had all this stuff going on. They were picked to repeat, right? Nobody talked about Iowa that year. Nobody talked about Iowa that year. It was all about LSU and LSU repeating. So, but we're supposed to forget all that, right? Because once LSU didn't repeat, right? And we can get into why they didn't repeat. You know, Angel sprained her ankle in the game. ADR, Del Rosario sucked. Kateri Poole was booted off the team, and Samaya Smith had an ACL injury, so they were playing with about a 6 to 7 man rotation. Broclaw thinks they were playing with a 6-person rotation. Maybe I'd have to think about it, but they were a skeleton crew. And then of course HVL was playing CC in the Elite Eight in 2024, which some people think was a setup to have LSU lose. I'm not going to say that, but a lot of things happened. But once they didn't repeat, because if they did, then there was no way you could deny Angel, period. But when she lost, so did Cece. But all of a sudden, the 2 title winners, Camila Cardoza and Angel, they get pushed to the side. And then this girl comes up and gets all the publicity. But no one ever asked the question, why? Because she took the corporate deal. Paige and Angel don't need the WNBA. They got their own money. They got their own endorsements. CCA have Jack Diddley until they hooked her up with NIL. And the reason why this is important, because when the CC fans come and say, but she's the most popular, she's the most this, she's the most that, where was all that? Where was all that when she was in college? Because you can't build something in the pros if there's no foundation in the college. So if the college game is as popular as we say it is, why are you only promoting one player? And isn't that what Cheryl Reeves had said, right? When they had that preseason game where they were playing on the Sky, and Indiana had their preseason game that was being televised. And Cheryl Reeves said, just a paraphrase, I've never seen a league that only promotes one player. However, we have a player in this game that needs to be promoted. And that was the one that was streamed by like 500,000 people on someone's cell phone. So the league knew Angel was big and Angel had motion and all that, but they didn't care because whether they were upset. Now, you know what my theory is? My theory is they knew the CBA was coming up. So there was no way they can make Angel the star of the league officially anyway, because they knew she supported the players in the CBA. She was already being briefed by Nafisa. She was already being briefed by NECA. And actually, when she thought about coming into the pros in 2024, NECA said, and I quote, "We need you. We need you." So basically, they let her know that you need to come into the league. And so Kathy ain't want nothing to do with that. So that's why the whole thing came with Stephen A, because, you know, they're official partners of the WNBA, that, oh, y'all owe everything you have to this girl, Why? Because that way they can say, y'all need to go sit down and shut up. Y'all don't deserve no money because everything is responsible for this girl anyway. So there's a lot of stuff going on with CC coming into the league. And one day someone's going to write a book and they're going to talk about, remember when they made that movie on the late night TV wars between David Letterman, what's the other one? Forgot his name on NBC. Forgot his name, the one with the big nose. But they had made a movie about it. One day someone's going to write a book about all the back dealings that were going on. And it was actually to thwart Angel. It was to thwart Angel. But everyone in the media wants to talk about Cece, but Cece's not the motion person because nothing is being done against Cece. Because if Cece was that powerful, it would be done against her. Everything is being against Angel, but her motion is so strong and her motion is so powerful, she still finds a way to overcome despite everything that has happened to her. And because all it does is engender her more fans, more followers, more people who believe in her. And all you got to do is watch that interview with Michelle Obama and her brother. And I don't see anyone who could watch that interview, even a so-called hater, and not walk away and say, that's a beautiful young woman. You there, Tony? Am I still on the air? Tony walked away, y'all.
Oh, there we go. No, my mic went.
Okay.
I'm talking from my laptop. I unplugged it from.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I was still on the air.
But yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, I mean that's basically it in a nutshell. I mean, everybody just got to know this. At the end of the day, this stuff went down with them. I hope at some point. I know people are like, well, you need this, you got to have this, and to a point you do,
but not to the racism extent that we
right. That's what I'm saying. Only to a point, not to the racism part, right? It's just, hey, they get ready to play. I got you. Oh, you got me. Type of situation is what it should be, but it's not that. We hope that we can get away from that, but at some point they're gonna have to, because, I mean, dang near your entire team except for CC and two others, which is Hall and what's her name? Your whole team is black. So figure it out.
Yeah, and then the funny part is they want us to believe that Angel sucks, right? But if you want us to believe, you don't have to overpopulate every thread or comment section. Even, I mean, they could be showing her hanging out with a 2-year-old baby, a 1-year-old newborn, or a 1-year-old baby, and then some idiot comes in the comment section and says something stupid. But if she was really that bad, then y'all wouldn't have to work so hard in order to try to defame her name, because her game, if it was that bad, would speak for itself. You wouldn't have to do that. So, and normally when we said this to them 2 years ago, right? So we thought they'd go away. Well, unless they're bots, it's like they will still come back and make the most idiot. Oh, she has 2 left feet. She can't dribble. She can't shoot. She can't this. She can't this. Well, if that's the case, then what's going on with that woman in Indiana who plays with 2 all-stars and she can't crack 40%? And she's got 6 turnovers a game, and she can't go right. And she pushes off because she lacks explosion or moves. And she's a flagpole. She can't play off the ball. She doesn't like physicality. She doesn't like pressure. We can run off literally 10 things with Cece. So how the hell can this person be an MVP candidate when they can't play? And when we say they can't play, Tony, obviously what we're talking about, going back to our original discussion, the WNBA is not easy. All these chauvinist men and all these, these sexist guys try to act like the WNBA is not easy. Like, it's a rite of passage in the WNBA. You got to be
it's a rite of passage.
You got to be really, really good to play in this league. It's not like football or the NBA where you can roll in as a rookie and drop 30 on somebody. No, it doesn't work like that, because there are only 150 players. I think football has over 1,000. I think 1,200. The NBA has 500. There's like 150 players in this league. And half of them are vets who don't want to give up their jobs, especially 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. So can you imagine how incredibly hard it is to make a WNBA team, mind you, be a good player? So when Angel came in and did what she did, even as a rookie, that was incredible. She averaged 13.6 points and 13.1 rebounds.
Yeah, I posted it earlier.
13.1. There's no way you can look at a year like that and have anything bad to say, because no one averages. If you average 9 or 8 rebounds in the WNBA, you're averaging a lot. You'll be in the top 5 in most years. She averaged 13.1, and 13.6 points. She didn't know what the hell she was doing. Teaspoon just said, go ahead and play. But despite that performance, Izzy was jealous. Izzy was mad. But Izzy, why weren't you mad at Camilla? Because she was a rookie too.
She couldn't be mad at Camilla. She couldn't be mad at Camilla. And the reason she couldn't be mad at Camilla is because Camilla was sitting in the cut. Angel was in the forefront. Angel said, I got it.
Fair enough. She had an incredible rookie season. Now, yes, she did shoot 39% that rookie season, but you know who also shot 36% their rookie season? De'Arica Hamby.
Mm-hmm.
De'Arica Hamby. This is not unknown in the WNBA, because the WNBA is hard, guys. It's hard. And a lot of these great college players do not make it. It's hard. So what they did with Cece is they want us to believe that you can just come in the league and be like Puff the Magic Dragon and create your magic. When in reality, she's going through all the trials and tribulations that most WNBA players go through. The only difference is they don't want to tell us. They don't. So this whole question about her being off the ball is not discussed in the media. It's not. It's not discussed on ESPN, right? And we know she's not going to win the MVP, but they're still saying, "Oh, she can be MVP." How the hell are you going to be MVP when you're not the second best player on your own team?
Hey, man,
they're not co-equals. They're not co-equals. And the other thing is, Tony, let's be real. You know, people always want to joke in the chat and say, "I'm getting all the CC people hot." Have you ever seen in her entire basketball career you've watched her, Tony, the pros, LSU, Maryland, high school if you've seen her, team takeover in the AAU if you've seen her, have you ever seen anyone bench Angel in the fourth quarter of a game?
No.
Never.
No.
Never.
Never.
But in just 2 seasons, we've seen Caitlin benched or substituted, i.e. platooned, more times than we can count in her first 2 seasons. So how are you an MVP candidate when you're being platooned and benched because your coaches don't trust you? So you're just a quarter of a player, a half a player, maybe 3/4 of a player, because in baseball, players who are platoon get no respect, right? If you're a DH, you don't get respect. And if you're a player that only goes against right-handed pitchers or left-handed pitchers, you don't get respect because you're not looked at as a total player. So how is someone who gets pulled for someone else in the fourth quarter? And come on, CC fans, we got to deal with this. Y'all, come on, y'all got to exercise these demons because this stuff is real. This is why y'all are secretly fearful that Raven is going to take her job. They don't think Raven's going to take her job because they think she's the best guard in the league. They think Raven's going to take her job, Tony, because she's the best guard for that team.
Yeah. Exactly. Because we know that. And we know that, right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to say this, right? And then we're going to have to get up off it. I've been on here 5 hours.
You rocking it, Tony. You rocking it.
Yeah, Raven is ready for the challenge. Raven is ready for the call. And I think Raven right now she's enjoying her time in the W. She's enjoying her time with the Fever. And if they don't do right by her, you're just going to have another one of these situations right here where trading her somewhere where she can be most successful is going to take place. So that's what I'm looking for. I think Raven right now will be she will be fine. Let me see, who is this? Somebody calling me. Hold on.
Probably Bro Claude.
Hey, yeah, that's my brother, Bro Claude. He getting ready to go on, y'all. He waiting for me. It's already 10:03. I gotta go because it's his turn.
No problem.
What
up, Bro Claude?
I appreciate y'all. It is time for me to shut it down. And look, MSL, man, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming up here. It's been very, very, very good. Everybody in the chat has just loved all of this. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button on your way out, go ahead and hit that.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button.
Hit the like
and you were smoking it, and you were smoking it yourself, Tony. So I appreciate it because I was just inspired by you.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey guys, and with that, again, thank you so much. Look, we gonna try to knock this notion that the doggone
that Raven gonna get lynched.
Yeah, that Chicago Sky is trying to, continue to throw shade at old Angel. Hopefully it'll die down. We will see right after they play, and I think this is just a hype to get there. Once they get there and play, maybe it'll go away. Who knows? We shall see, but conversations will be had on that. With that being said, guys, thank you so much for coming to the building, and I will catch you on the next rebound.